hamster, meep meep.
Less than 3.
Meep meep.
Hello Darian, hope your weekend was good. Hype train beautiful Darian.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello, gamers. Are those some gamers in the chat? Oh, hello. Hi, guys. Hello. Good morning. Happy Sunday, Monday. Sun Monday. Oh, Lord, she coming. Yeehaw. Mayhaps. Are we ready? Hi. Hello. Hello, gamers. How are we? Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. How dock worker am I today? On a scale from 1 to 10. I fear that we are actually a little dock worker still. even though we tried to avoid it. We're still a little bit. Oh, hello. Hi, Christian. Hi, Cinery. Hi, Vanessa. Hi, Paxi. Hi, Memphis. Hi, Yo-Yo. Hi, Kerglow. Welcome back. Hi, J-Rod. Hi, Sarah. Hello, friends. 11. Bone. Thank you.
I always forget if it reads these out loud, but hello and welcome to the Very Darian stream. Hope your seatbelts are on. BC Darian can't drive.
It's
Bone
true.
Co 18 love.
They not only took away my vehicle, they also took away my license. Bone, thank you for the 25 months. Also, Shazam, thank you for the 16 months. And Hunter, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you all so much for your resubs. Mama, thank you for the 200 biddies. Thanks for the hype train before we even started the stream, cuties. Thank you. Lebanese are all dock worker. It is fact. We must accept this as fact. Hello, Toaster. Good to see ya. Hi, Wolfie. Hi, Paxi. Hi, Mackie. Hi, King. Hello, friends. How are we? I thank you, Paxi. I know, putting on a beanie would actually probably complete the look, wouldn't it? Why the need to avoid the dock worker look? I suppose I should just lean into it. Maybe that's just like the lesbian getup is just dock worker. Maybe that's just the reality of it. They did take away your vehicle, confirmed. Hello, Mackie. How are you? I have my wonderful tea again today.
Hello there.
Yo-Yo, thank you for the 390 stream streak. Thank you very much. I have my orange and cinnamon tea again today in this cute little mug, little lucky cat mug. You should wear a Daz beanie. I think I have one. I think I have the Very to Smile one. Y'all, I washed my hair and dried it for the stream. I'm not going to put a beanie on. Like, I put in so much work to wash and dry this shit. I'm not putting a beanie on. A beanie would complete the look. You're not incorrect. You're not wrong. When are we doing the bob? You know I took a shower for once. I was going to get a bob. And then I cut my hair like this short, and then I was like, never mind. I'm good. I love short hair. It's just on me, you know? It's just like it's different when it's on yourself, right? I made a family choo-choo train. Oh, I love it. Oh, look. It's got everybody. And cheese. Oh my God, stop. Oh, I love it, Sin. I think we need to have a dock worker day where we play a bunch of fishing games. That could be arranged. What games can you fish in? Who is Bob? Looks like you're missing a sub there. Did you know there is a drop festival event for Microscape that you can do every 48 hours? People will be coming in here like crazy, dropping follows or bits to get enough points for the drop. I don't understand this Microscape thing. So I logged onto it off stream and I took a look at it and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what this is. So I think it's currently connected and running, but I don't know what I'm meant to be doing. Dredge. Scaling the Depths. Hey, Death Clover. Good to see ya. Scaling the Depths. Is that a game with fishing? I can't type. No, I can't find it on Steam. What's that? What's Scaling the Depths? You can fish in GTA 6, Ocarina of Time. Hello, Dom. How are you? I'm so glad I fucking cut my hair. I take showers so quickly now. Literally, that's exactly it, is that showers are so much faster. Washing and drying your hair when you have short hair. Heaven, true heaven. Dave the Diver. I asked a very butch Lebanese lady at the grocery store today where she gets her hair done because I don't have a hairdresser here, and she told me great clips. Baby, what did you think she was going to say? Like, it's a very simple haircut, you know? Like, what did you think she was going to say? Dredge. I got to go back. I got to go back to Dredge at some point. Category fishing. Hey, Splintered Synths. Good to see ya. Category fishing. Oh my God, there's something. Cat goes fishing. Oh my God, shut the fuck up. It's so cute. Cat goes fishing. So there's obviously Stardew. Stardew has fishing. Sea of Stars, actually. We played a little bit of Sea of Stars this weekend. That game also has fishing. It's not very complicated, though. Animal Crossing has fishing. I feel like for an event like that, you'd probably want to have a game that has, like, quite varied fishing. It'd be faster to name games that don't have fishing. Yeah, you'd probably want to narrow it down to games that actually have, like, a fleshed out fishing mechanic, right? You play the game, find a skill to start working on. That's the whole game. It's just idle RuneScape. I never played RuneScape, so I think I'm lost because of that. That could be it. It's just called Scale the Depths, okay? Scale the Depths demo. Oh, there's a demo. Casual fishing game built around simple but satisfying loop. Feed hungry customers, upgrade your gear, and uncover the many secrets hidden beneath the surface. Oh, girl. Oh, girl, hold on. Do you prepare them too? That's fun. That's so fun. Oh my God, Kelpie. What is that? What is that sword? That looks like Cloud Strife's sword. Burner. Burner. Hey, Waff Bomb, how you doing? Oh my God, Nessie. Literal Nessie. But which ones have fish flinging? Yeah, because About Fishing allows me to grab a fish and swing it in a circle. What games allow me to do that, you know? I bet Ultimate Fishing Simulator probably has good fishing. Yeah, you know, I'd bet money on it. Need to get an actual haircut because I've been trimming my own bangs and hair, so I think I need some layers. Honestly, Paxi, I'm with you. I'm with you there. I got my haircut with these bangs, right? And I'm starting to get to the point where my bangs are getting a little bit longer. They're starting to kind of fall in my eyes sometimes. And I'm like, oh, that means I have to get a haircut. Because if I try to do it, it's going to look fuck ass, you know? Big D Squeezy. What's up, Waff Bomb? Good to see you. That's assuming that I can catch any fish. Yeah. What the hell? What am I looking at here? Just go bald. Bald. Not both of you having the same idea at the same time. Not both of you recommending bald-headed Darian at the same time. Bald. That's a sandworm from Dune. Speaking of Dune, part 3 is coming out this year, right? Oh, I actually have some things to show you. Can I show you guys a little show and tell? Give me 2 seconds. I go grab it. Okay. Bald. Oh my God, Draven, hi. Hello. Good to see you, Draven. Welcome back. How are things? Hey, Jilly. Welcome, welcome. Guys, I wanted to show this to you. So we went over to Loz's parents' house this weekend, and we went through old boxes of things. And lo and behold, what did we find? A relic from the past. A PSP. Loz's PSP. How cool is that? It works. It turns on and everything. We were kind of fiddling around with it last night. How cool is that? What a throwback. Hold on. Wait, how do you turn it on? I never had one of these. Duck had a PS Vita. So actually seeing this one, yeah, I think the battery's dead. So like if you plug it in, it like the little light comes on and you can turn it on. But once you unplug it, it doesn't like hold a charge. So I think the battery could be kaput. But I mean, still very cool. Ancient technology, yeah. The greatest handheld, better than the Switch. I believe it. It's got, not only does it have the D-pad, but it has like a little, a little knob. I don't even know what you call that. One of the ancient records. The battery is bloated. Okay. So Laws had this one, right? This was her PSP. There was another one that she was gifted by a family member, and the battery for that one was literally like expanded. But I was like, I think that's a concern. I think that is a safety hazard. Little Miss Ariella turned 3 last Friday. Oh, happy birthday to her. Happy belated birthday. What did y'all do for the big day? There are guides on how to restore them, surely. Right? I think replacement batteries aren't too expensive. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think it's probably in here, right? That's the battery. Does it look swollen? Does it look swollen? Hard to tell. PSP was solid, could do a lot on it at the time. Yeah, so we were going through like a bunch of her old games. She had Virtua Tennis. She had FIFA. She had her cousin gifted her a bunch of like Final Fantasy games and also Birth by Sleep. I saw Kingdom Hearts and I was like, Laws, Kingdom Hearts. Does it look swollen? Ayo, is that a PSP? It is, Hypnosis. It's a PSP. This is Laws's PSP from back in the day. We found it in some of her old stuff. We were going through old like books and gaming systems and, you know, lots of old stuff at her parents' place. And we found a PSP. She had daycare, but we woke her up with cake and presents. Oh, well, I hope she had a wonderful birthday. Hey, Flash, how you doing? Why not thick? Why not juicy? Why not bodacious Humphrey Williams? Now I understand the books post. Yeah, so if you saw my Instagram, I posted about the fact that we went through a bunch of Laws's old books. And so we kind of scooped up a couple of them. We were like, okay, we're going to take some of these back home with us. A few of which were Aragon. Anybody read Aragon when they were a kid? I didn't ever read it. Also, something weird that I realized yesterday when I was writing the word Aragon, I realized that Aragon is just dragon if you change the D to an E. How did that take me 28 years to realize? I mean, to be fair, he did write it when he was like 15 years old. So like, whatever you got to do, you know? I can't tell if that's the Slim or the OG. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know too much about PSPs. I've only ever seen a Vita. So it was really cool for me to see one of these. This is rad. Cool piece of old technology. And it's solid, man. You could play games. Yeah, exactly. You could play music, games, movies. Like, I think you can load like an SD card onto one of these too. And it was pre-smartphone. Oh my God, Grisuro, hello. How are you? I know, old technology. Daz, stop. I know. When did the PSP come out? Let's take a look. Let's have a little Google. PSP. Oh. PSP. Psst. Is PSP a disease or disorder? That's not what I'm talking about. PlayStation Portable 2004. Hey, Dude Rolls. Good to see ya. Back in the days of physical media. Back in the day.
Balls.
It says the lifespan for the PSP was 2004 to 2014. The Vita has rear touchscreen control. Does it really? Is it kind of like the Steam Deck where it has like the buttons on the back? Yeah. Excuse me. Hey, Hop. Good to see ya. It's the fat PSP. The back part sticking out in the back where your hands go is the dead giveaway. Ah, these pieces here. I know, talking about the PSP like it's the Atari. This old piece of technology. They used a special memory card. Oh, yo, does my PSP look swollen? We also found a Nintendo DS and a Nintendo 3DS, which I couldn't quite find. I was like running around trying to find it, but I couldn't find it. But Laws also had a 3DS, a pink one, which was super cute. And she had like every Pokemon game imaginable. Pokemon Soul Silver, I think. Pokemon, what else was there? Sun? Pokemon Sun? Yeah. A bunch of Pokemon games. I can't quite remember all of them because I don't really know Pokemon, but she had a bunch of them. Platinum? Yeah, I think also Platinum, yeah. I know, Soul Silver. What a throwback. And Lost has been wanting to play her Pokemon games again, so this is actually so fortuitous for us. Because she was worried about bringing her Steam Deck on the train, and now I'm like, now you can bring your 3DS on the train. Easy peasy. I have a DSi and a 2DS that I know exactly where they are. I had a DSi. I had the blue DSi. The one with the camera on it. Oh, man. Those were the days. She also had Animal Crossing New Leaf, which is very exciting for me because I don't think I played New Leaf. I played Animal Crossing, the original on the GameCube. But I don't think I played New Leaf. I think that was one that I missed. You have a blue one? Yo, I think that's the same one I had. I'm not familiar with the Steam Deck. The Vita rear touchscreen was just a touch-sensitive metal plate. Oh, wow. That's cool. Cinery, thank you for the biddies. I wish I still had my Game Boy Advance. Oh, yo, Duck had one of those. There were a lot of games on the Game Boy Advance. GBA. That was the shit, man. This little fella. Yeah, them was the days. Released 2001. Introductory price $99.99, equivalent to $180 in 2025. It's so interesting, this prospect of like a mobile console, because it's like it's a lot more popular, I think, in Japan, having these like handheld consoles, which is why the Switch works so well globally, I think, because you have like that handheld element that the Japanese market is really used to, but then you also have like the home console, right? It's just interesting to see how Nintendo has kind of, God damn it. Thank you, Bone. Thank you. Bone waits until I'm in the middle of any thought and goes, all right, it's time for the groan tube. New is probably the best one. Love the GameCube one the most, though. Yeah, me too, Weeb. Me too. I would say New is in New Horizons, right? Yeah. I mean, like, objectively, it has the most features and, you know, you can do the most with it. But I have such a fond place in my heart for the original Animal Crossing. New Leaf, is New Leaf the best? See, I haven't played it, and I've heard such good things about it. I've heard that New Leaf is really, really good. I saw you were getting into it. I sensed it. There's a whole rabbit hole of old LCD games, speaking of handhelds. Oh, yes? I would love to hear more. I only play handheld. I don't even have an HDMI hooked up to my Switch, too. I mean, there are a lot of people. That's why they released the, oh, God, what do they call it? The Switch Lite? The one that didn't even have a dock with it? I mean, a lot of people only use it in handheld. Genius. I street passed someone when I was in Japan last year. Oh, yo. What's up, Mango? Good to see ya. Those two buttons on the front did so much work. There was Pokemon. There was more Pokemon and and let's see here. Liv, hello, welcome back. New Leaf is the best. New Leaf is okay. I prefer the freedom in New Horizons. The original Animal Crossing is great because they let the villagers be sassy. Yeah, I think that's like the main thing that a lot of us miss is our villagers being mean to us, which there's a lot to talk about there. Yeah, the villagers were so sassy. It's so funny that that's what we miss. We're like, why aren't these villagers bullying me anymore? Why aren't they bullying me? Why are they not being mean to me? Why are they being polite and kind to me? What the hell's going on? I wish I could make my Mii's assholes in Tamagotchi life. Yeah, it gets a bit bland, I feel, when everybody just has like the same personality. They should be outright dicks, and you should be able to make your characters assholes in Tamagotchi life. That should be the freedom that I have when I'm playing with my Barbies, right? That's also true. That's a good point. Then you actually get to see them get more comfortable with you. When they actually start as assholes and then you like kind of win them over, there's actually some progression there as opposed to like, you are my neighbor and I have loved you since the moment that I saw you. I would never say something unkind to you. Literally, if they could be assholes, game of the year. I got a Switch Lite after I lost my original Switch and a truck fire. Oh no! Yeah, I feel like honestly, Switch Lite, it's a really good option if you're not really playing it docked and it's a lot less expensive. It's interesting how handheld devices, handheld gaming systems are still so prevalent. I know, Rossetti. Yeah, there's some fond memories I have of Rossetti, even though he terrified me. I was like, please stop yelling at me. But also, I would do anything to please you. But also, please don't yell at me. But also, please be nice to me. Can you give us an update on Shrek and Kirby? You know, I haven't even checked on them. They could have 10 kids by now, and I wouldn't even know. He cannot actually erase your data, by the way. Well, see, honestly, like the fact that I didn't know as a kid, I think made it more engaging. I was like, I got to stay on his good side, okay? If I don't stay on his good side, he's going to erase all of my game data. You provided me with this house that I did not pay for, and I will follow you to the ends of the earth for it. Exactly. The music! When the music would come on, run away. Run away from the gaming system. Run away crying. He's been inches away from pulling out a gun. I believe it. I should put my glasses on. I realized at the end of stream on Saturday, I didn't put my glasses on. I didn't put my glasses on once. Hello? Girly, what are you doing? You can't see. Did Mr. Rossetti give Darian a degradation kick? No? What? No? Did you get a headache? Surprisingly, no. Weirdly, no. Most of the time, if I'm not wearing my glasses and I'm looking at screens, I'm going to get a headache within like 30 minutes. It was like a 3-hour stream and I completely forgot. Mackie reminded me and still I was like, nah, I'm probably fine. Nah, it's probably fine. She's cured. She's cured. She can see. That was it, honestly. I was like, damn, I don't need these stupid things. I healed overnight. Blind, bald equals Darian. Mods, ban that guy. I'm getting bullied. If it's not one thing, it's another. If I'm not a dock worker, I'm blind and bald. I'm damn Mr. Clean over here. Thank you, Huggy. Oh my God, I can see. Remove that man's attorney-client privilege. Lord Abacab, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's my favorite part of the Very Darian stream is when chat bullies me for my appearance for the first 30 minutes. It wouldn't be a Very Darian stream without it. A blind, bald dock worker. I mean, I'm really overcoming all the odds. Hey, Ziz, how you doing? When I found my old Vita, it wouldn't even light up till I tried many USB 3 slots. Once the light came on, it still wouldn't power up until I left it plugged in for like a day. The battery needed all that just to reach 1% because it was fully dead. Now it's holding charge for several days. Oh, yo! I'm wondering if that'll be the case for this. Because we left it charging all night, and then I just tried to turn it on, and it didn't work. I think the bad boy probably just dead, right? Probably just big dead. I like your ring. Is that copper? It's rose gold. It's rose gold. This is actually one of them smart rings that tracks your heart rate and whatnot. Oh, Jesus. I dropped it gently, okay? It sounded a lot worse than it was. Just so we're all on the same page, okay? Yeah, so I basically use this to track my heart rate while I'm sleeping. And I can tell if I slept well or didn't sleep well, because my heart has a tendency to like do this thing where it beats a lot. When it doesn't really need to, it does this thing where it just like, you know, beats like 100 times per minute plus. And I'm like, that's silly. That's goofy. So I'm keeping an eye on that. Oh, hello, Pumpkin Queen. Hello, hello. Hopefully it's not the motherboard. I mean, honestly, buying a new one nowadays, how much would it be? How much could it cost, Michael? $10? PSP, buy online. Oh, they've got pink ones. Oh, they've got pink ones. It looks like around 200 maybe? I mean, that's not bad. Oh, they have such pretty ones. They have like all these different colors. They got pink ones and green ones and purple ones. It's not a wedding ring. Tamagotchi life has finally started to get repetitive to the point of being annoying. I don't want my Mies to ask their single roommate out who out of them represents a whatever. Who do you think best represents a chatterbox between Jesus Christ and his parables and Mothman who won't even say hello to me? Fuck off. Shut up. Fuck off. Shut up. You're getting an EKG soon. Good luck, Bone. EKG. Now, I get EKG and ECG confused. EKG, that's the one for your brain? No. EKG or ECG, okay, so it's the same thing? A quick, painless, and non-invasive medical test that records your heart's electrical activity. Oh, so this is what they use to like diagnose like arrhythmias and stuff. Duck had to do this. Maybe you're having a nightmare when that happens. Potentially. I don't remember most of my dreams. I want them to have a child together, Jesus and Mothman. I want to know that child. These consoles are from 2010s when they weren't made of tissue paper. It's probably fine. Right? I completely agree with that sentiment. They were made so much stronger. I get anxiety. Man. I get such bad anxiety. What? Oh, the battery came out. Oh, that's what the sound was. I was like, what was that sound? The battery fully came out. Does it look swollen? Congratulations, the battery is gay. Hey, Slappy, good to see ya. I think it looks fine. I think it's probably fine. Have you seen the pink chopper 3DS? Oh, no. Hold, please hold. Everyone, please hold. Oh, it's so cute. Hold on, hold. Look at it. Chat, look at it. It's so cute. Look at it. Look. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's so cute. He's so fucking cute. Hold on, let me catch up. Hold on. Hold, please hold. The coolest PSP they ever made was the Hannah Montana purple one. Yeah. Hannah Montana 3DS. Purple. Are you talking? Oh, PSP. I looked up 3DS. Oopsie. PSP. I was like, what am I? Yeah. Yeah, this is the coolest one, actually. Oh, yeah, dog. That's actually so sick. Look at that color. Oh, she's purty. It's like lilac. So it's Hannah Montana, right? It's Hannah Montana themed, but it doesn't actually have Hannah Montana on it. It's just purple. It's just lilac. The anal railgun. Hey, I know I'm a little bit not up to date on the chat, but why are we talking about anal railguns? Now, hold on. I'll catch up. Now, hold on. Laws proposes with the updated version of your ring. EKG and ECG are the same thing. Extra cool guy, EKG. Hey, what's up? Not your mom. Good to see you. You're thinking of an MRI. That's the one I'm thinking of, the one for the brain. That's it. Electroencephalogram. That's for the brain. Ah. In World Cup news, for the first time ever, Canada has won a game in the knockout rounds and reached the round of 16. Oh, yo, let's go, Agrees. That's very exciting. They get to put the pregnancy slime on me. On your head? No, on your chest. Sorry, I got distracted again. It's not on your head. It's on your chest because it's a heart thing. Okay, yes, I'm with it. I understand. I almost said abortion. I mean, do your thing, girl. Do your thing. You are a pregnant slime. Has anyone been seeing that Nintendo 3DS lookalike on TikTok? It's called Ainthor and it's like modded. No? Is it like another handheld? MRI is the machine from Final Destination that will suck at your nipple rings. Yep, that's the one. Do you think if he were a pig, he'd be named Pork Chopper? I would hope so. I've never had one done, but I heard the fluid can make it feel like you're peeing yourself, even though you're not. I'm always peeing myself, so I wouldn't know. That's my secret, Captain. I'm always pissing myself. You know you have an amazing community when you can talk about Hannah Montana PSPs and anal railguns at the same time. Aw, I love you guys. MRI ripping out a butt plug because out of metal cord. Right. Anal railgun. Right. I'm with you. I was going to ask, Sin. I was going to ask because I think Meru did a video on it, didn't she? A video about that handheld system? School of Athens. Behold. Amen. Oh, delicious. I love this tea, man. This orange cinnamon tea has got me jazzed. All right, so gamers, what are we doing today? Hi, hello, welcome back. Today is the final day of voting for our bad movie. Oh, wrong button. Bad movie watch party. Here are the votes. Currently, The Core has 70 votes, Cats has 56 votes, and Samurai Cop has 35 votes. As of right now, we are watching The Core, and Cats is moving on yet again to next month, to July. That's a crazy message. Normal Daz pre-stream chat, pipeline hairdressers, Hannah Montana PSP, pregnancy slime, anal railgun, yet to get their circumcision. Don't know how we'll get there, but I hope we will. Liv, thank you. Thank you for the 10 subbies. Tweet. Liv, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Holy cannolis.
Let's go, girls.
There it is. Imagine getting second place twice. Imagine being Cats and getting second place like 3 or 4 months in a row, actually. Then we're only 4 points away. Holy shit, I think we're actually gonna watch Cats, you guys. Ziz. Y'all are keeping Cats in the running, and honestly, I respect it. So a couple of updates. Normally we do our watch party at the end of the month. So that would put us at Saturday for the watch party. I put this in the Discord, but I figured I'd reference it today just in case some of you aren't in the Discord. If you weren't in the Discord, you wouldn't be there for the watch party. But regardless, I'm just going to talk about it on stream too. We're taking Fred to the vet right after stream on your Friday, my Saturday. So we won't be able to do the watch party this week. So we'll do it next week. It will happen. It just won't be happening this week. But today is the final day to vote for June's Bad Movie Monthly Watch Party. Today is the last day because next stream begins July, and July will be a whole 3 movies new for you to vote for. I think that's English, or at least adjacent to it. He's getting not the spline reticulated. Need to figure out why sometimes votes aren't counting correctly. Yeah, what the heck is going on with that? I believe in you, Huggy. You got this. July in Australia. Yeah. So next stream begins July. And so we'll have 3 new movies to vote on. July also begins a fun new thing. A new thing begins. So my birthday is at the end of July. Woo! Hey, Bart.
Let's
hey,
go,
Ham.
girls.
On fun new thing. So my birthday is at the end of the month. We are planning an IRL stream for my birthday. Now, we've come up with this kind of fun thing to do throughout the month of July so that you guys can unlock fun excursions, so to say, during the IRL stream through your support throughout the month of July. So this begins next stream, but if you want to take a quick little peek, a little sneak peek, if you're on desktop and you scroll down a little bit and you look at the panels beneath, you should see like a Mario Party board down there. So each week we have a sub goal. And if we hit that sub goal, we unlock an extra excursion during the IRL stream. So like Laws takes me out to like a fun dinner, or like we go to a specific location. We do a fun activity, like an extra activity. So with all the support throughout the month of July, you guys will be able to unlock fun new things to be able to do during the IRL stream. I say excursion because the way that I'm kind of thinking about it is like when you go on a cruise, right? You know you're going on a cruise. You know the IRL stream is happening. But with extra fun times, with extra sub goals, you can then do like extra fun things. Like you go out on an excursion to do some like jet skiing, right? It's kind of like that. So I'll have more information for you next stream, but that's kind of what's going to be happening. My birthday is at the end of the month. It's July 30th. So we're going to be doing an IRL stream towards the end of the month. Might be beginning of August. Might be the weekend after my birthday. But that's currently the plan. I'm very excited. Hee. My birthday is the 25th. Oh, yo! Birthday twins almost. So are you a Leo as well? So yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan for July and for the end of the month. I'm very excited to do a little IRL birthday stream. My grandpa's at the 24th. He's going to be 93. All of my buttons are starting like halfway through the sound effect. Okay. All right. Cool. 93. My God. That is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Happy early birthday. Yeah. Streamer birthday month. Ooh. Time for birthday. I can't believe it's already my birthday again. I feel like it was just my birthday. It really does start to creep up on you when you get older and you think every year feels like so much shorter than the last year because relatively it is shorter in comparison to the life that you've lived, right? It's just wild. You're Leo. I feel like I should have known that. I love it. I feel like I definitely do give Leo energy. We're the same age and we were only born 5 days apart. Mine is August 4th. Oh my God, happy early birthday. Hello, Ketlanova. How are you? What the fuck is up, Goop? Hold on. I had a birthday last year. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm still getting older? That was like the other day I told you guys I was 28, and I feel like several people in chat were surprised by that. They were surprised that I was so old. You guys are like, what? 28? How old? I thought you were a baby. I hate that time illusion. I have a youthful vigor. You know, people do say that about me. They do say I have a youthful vigor about me. They do. I just had my birthday a few weeks ago. Happy belated birthday. I hope you had an incredible birthday. Birthdays are very important to me. I feel like they're a day where you should be cherished and appreciated and shown so much love. So I hope that you were. Girl, you are not old. You're right. I'm not. I'm a hot young thing. That's damn right. There were 8 of us who had June birthdays back to back. You know what I hate to think about is when a lot of people have birthdays around the same time. You count back 9 months. You know, I hate doing that, but my brain does it. I can't stop my brain from doing it, but my brain does it. You know, you're like, okay, how many months is that? When were they boinking? What's 9 months after Valentine's Day? May, June, July, August, September, October, November. November birthdays. Oh my God. I got Cactus a copy of Witcher 3. Aw, as you should. We love Cactus. Daz will reach Unk status. Please know I hated myself for typing that. I think I'm already there. I think I already am in Unk status. When does it happen? When do you get Unk status? When does that happen? My stepdad's a Leo too, and he's the only Leo I can't stand. On the other hand, you know, I adore being here. You know what, though? I've met other Leos that I can't stand. So, like, I get it. I get it. Leo men are different. Ugh. Leo men. Ugh. You've always had an Unk soul. Yeah, that's like the modern way of saying that you have an old soul. You have an Unk soul. I was a Valentine's boinking, I'm pretty sure. I was supposed to be born mid-November, but was born late August. Oh, so you were early. You were a preemie? It happens when you accept it. That's so true. You can be born an uncle. This is true. I get called Unc all the time and we're like the same age. You're literally auntie. I'm not mad about it. I would happily be auntie. I do feel like auntie, maybe. I do feel like I have like older sister energy. I do feel like that's the general vibe that I have. I'm an actual uncle and I haven't reached Unk status. You either love him or hate him. Leos? Yeah, that's fair. Born at 27 weeks, I could fit in my dad's palm? That's insanity. I mean, like, it makes sense, right? Like, we grow from a cell. So we literally grow from, like, this big. But, like, wow. The fact that you were born and breathing air and being held in a palm, that's just wild. And you were able to grow into a full-size human. Like, what? Humans are so weird. 9 months before June is September, which is spring in Australia. It was this, yeah, it's the springtime, you know? Starting to warm up again. I see that. Today is your mom's birthday. Happy birthday to your mom. My mom had a birthday recently too. So many birthdays. That's why you're so prompt. You give younger sister energy to me? What? I'm going to need a poll for this. This is probably all relative to what age you are, but I'm curious. What energy do I give? Older sister or, oh, it's in all caps. It's going to be in all caps. I'm so sorry. I have to know. Or their dad has a giant palm. Hey, Doug, how you doing? Good to see you. Younger sister or older sister energy, in your opinion? Definitely younger. Yeah, I suppose this kind of boils down to like if you're older or younger than me. But I'm talking about energy. Like, what's the vibe, you know? You give middle sibling vibe. That's potentially the most offensive, isn't it? What does that mean? Middle sibling vibe. What does that mean? That I'm a peacekeeper, I suppose? Yeah, once you've seen me interact with Duck, it's kind of hard to separate it, right? Although I've had multiple people tell me that when they see me with Duck in person that they think I'm the older sibling. Oh, banger. Absolute banger. As a middle sibling, how dare? Hey, look, I love my middle siblings. I'm so sorry. Middle siblings, I feel like y'all get the short end of the stick. Nothing wrong that you're doing. I feel like the world is not fair to you. You're like my younger cousin and her partner. Oh, okay. All right. So like more of a cousin vibe. I am younger than you and you give younger sister vibe. You give youngest sibling energy. You know what? I appreciate that. I like that I give youngest sibling vibe because I think that could potentially be my truest energy because that's the truth right there. I was very much a youngest sibling energy, you know, like, oh, you know, Darian, that's just the way she is. Almost unanimous. One person voted older? One person? I get favorite niece vibe. I'm happy with that. I'm the baby of 4. I don't know if I give that vibe. I feel like you do. I feel like you definitely do. Duck thought of me as his younger sister's annoying friend when we were at TwitchCon. My mother is the 4th of 7, dead in the middle. Oof, 7 kids. My God. Man, they were really just churning them out. They were like, let's have as many kids as we can possibly house under one roof. Incredible. Firstborns are peacekeepers, or is that those who are only children? I'm a firstborn, but I'm 6 years older than my oldest sister, and I act like an only child. 6 years older than my oldest sister, and okay. 6 years. I feel like that's a substantial amount of time. I mean, like, of course, these are like gross generalizations of like family dynamics, right? I feel like potentially the generalization is that middle siblings tend to be the peacekeepers. They tend to be the ones that are like bridging the gap between older siblings and younger siblings. But the one person who voted older was me. If I were related to, if I were related to me, right? Okay. If you were related to me, you would be the younger sister, obviously, to Duck, but I am like the child your parents had after you went to college. So to me, you're the older sister that's like 30 while I'm in middle school. I was also going to bring this up. I think it's another interesting dynamic with siblings when there's like a really big age gap in siblings, like when parents stop having kids and then like 10 years later decide to have kids again. And it's like the ones that are older almost kind of take on like a secondary parent role in a way. And so I feel like that then creates like a whole new dynamic of like, I don't think in that case, like a middle child would necessarily be the peacekeeper. I think that definitely kind of flips everything on its head. Oh, Gusuro, that's really nice. Thank you for saying that. My granddad is the 6th of 7 and my grandma was the 7th of 9. My goodness. Huge, big old families. I mean, I guess that's good because you definitely need a network. It does take a village, doesn't it? It takes a village. You give the vibe of the kid who did your homework last night and has to fight every urge in your body to not tell the teacher she forgot to collect it, but you successfully do because your friends all forgot to do their homework and you ain't no snitch. That is incredibly accurate. That is so accurate. Yes. Yes, that exact thing has happened to me before. Incredibly accurate. Yeah. I am the kid who did my homework at 4:30 when I got home from school, had a little snack, immediately did my homework because if I didn't, I would be too stressed out. And then I get to school the next day and I'm like, not even worried, you know? Like I did my homework, everything's chill. And then everyone's like, oh God, we forgot to do the assignment. And I was like, yeah, totally, me too. Oh wow, I totally forgot to do homework. Oh, it slipped my mind. Yeah, guys, we should probably not bring that up, right? No, but it's, look, I don't actually mind that too much. Because then that's another day of I have my homework done, you know, and I don't have to think about it. It's a win-win. Hey, Sonic, good to see you. I have a sister 15 years older and another 2 years younger. The older one basically feels like an aunt. Yeah, I feel like with that big of an age gap, it's hard to relate to that person as a sibling. Like the whole sibling dynamic really kind of depends upon, really relies upon the fact that you're in a similar age range and you can find common ground, you know? My teacher just gave up on me ever doing it. I was the kid who did the homework in class before it was called for. Man, that would cause me so much stress. Oh my God. Was this song on Rock Band? What do I know this from? Was this on Guitar Hero or Rock Band? It's got to be on one of them. She's a closeted straight A student. Ain't nothing closeted about that. I think they saw me for who I am, Mom. Now your mom called me out, said, you seem like the type of girl that you finished your homework first thing, but you weren't no snitch. I feel like that encapsulates me really well. Neutrality, what's up? Good to see you. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Oh boy, don't get us started. Don't get us started on this one. We've had this discussion too many times. There's a cube rule with the hot dog. We can't get into it. I'm so sorry, we can't get into it. We've started many wars over, is a hot dog a sandwich? Please, no more fighting, chat. Please make the fighting stop. It was Rock Band 2. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, Boudreaux, how you doing? One time I finally did some homework in a class and it turned out I did the wrong thing and the teacher was going to mark it as not done, but the entire class was like, come on, he finally tried, and she gave it to me. But then after class, she's had me stay behind and asked me if I was being I mean, like, good on her for checking. Good on her for checking that you were okay. She got really upset when I told her, nah, I just didn't really want to do it. Right. She like very, very quietly, very solemnly is like, no, you should stay behind after class. Like, are you okay? Is everything okay at home? You're like, everything's fine at home. Everything's great, actually. I just didn't want to fucking do that. I just don't want to do my homework, man. Hello, Biff. Good to see you. Wait, what? My great-grandfather was the 7th of 19. 19 kids?
You ever had a dreams that you had you
Hello, Citrus.
You could
Get off of her. 19?
Have you ever had a dreams that
Let the woman breathe.
you could do
Oh my God, Maddie, hello. Maddie, hi. Welcome back. How are you? So good to see you, my dear friend. We're currently talking about siblings and family dynamics and having being like the oldest sibling or being like the youngest sibling and how that kind of impacts your family dynamic. Yeah, been a while, Maddie. How you been? It's so good to see you. She was like, are there problems at home? Nah. Do you have a job after school? Nope. So why are you not doing the homework? Just didn't really feel like it. She said, bro, I tried to be on your side here. She wanted there to be some kind of excuse other than, nah, just didn't feel like it. Nah, okay. Okay. Oldest was born in 1896 and the youngest, excuse me, was 1921. Wow. That's nuts. 1896. The youngest was 1921. Okay. So over the course of 25 years, had 19 children. Am I doing that math correctly? Please help me. Man, that's wild. Life was different back then. My math is mathing? Wow. I mean, that definitely isn't abnormal for the time. It's just like it really does hit you when we start talking about like our great grandparents. Like it's really not that long ago. Yeah, same mama. That's like back to back. That's like as soon as you've popped one out, you've got another one in the oven. Wowza. I think the real answer is probably undiagnosed ADHD, but who knows? Yeah, look, there's definitely something going on there to the point where you're like, you're not getting the dopamine from finishing a task and turning it in and getting a grade on it. Like you're not getting the correct amount of dopamine from that clearly because you're not motivated enough to do it. So like probably something going on there. Hello, Deemy. I know, get off of her. My God, let her have a hobby. Man, before they had televisions, people were just boinking just because they didn't have anything else to do. I mean, fair. Yay, I got my emotes back. Woo! Maddie, it's so good to see you. I hope life's been treating you well. I used to forget I had homework until I was going to sleep, and at that point it was too late to do it, so I just wouldn't. Okay, so it was more about like out of sight, out of mind, like if you weren't looking at it, you didn't remember that you had to do it kind of a thing. My sister and brother are 11 months apart, and I hate that 1 month of the year. They are the same age. Yep. Mm-hmm. Damn. Back to back. You had kids for farm labor. Yeah, actually, genuinely though. Largest number of children by a single woman was allegedly, oh my God, 60. I read later in the message, 69 children. "16 pairs of twins, 7 sets of triplets, and 4 sets of quadruplets." Move over, Octomom. And that was completely organically. That wasn't with like IVF or anything. How did her uterus not fall out? 4 sets of quadruplets. My God, the poor woman. Wow. 16 pairs of twins. She was so fertile. She had 4 uteruses. Like a cow. Like cows have 4 stomachs. She had 4 uteruses. Yeah, I don't know whether to be impressed or worried. I think probably worried, right? Like there's probably some kind of agency that you were able to have in the sense that like you could raise your children how you wanted to. You could run your household how you wanted to. But at the end of the day, you're subject to whatever your husband decides. And if he decides that he wants you to be pregnant again, then you're pregnant again. And like, ugh. That just, it feels, you know? That woman was a living Sims baby challenge, literally. The sounds and smells of that house at lunchtime are the soundtrack to hell. Imagine feeding that many children in the 1700s. Wow. Yeah, none of them modern GMO children. Shit. Holy moly, that is nuts. Yeah, it's more shocking that she didn't die from childbirth. I was reading something recently that the main reason that, you know, women die from childbirth is just blood loss, right? So the fact that we have modern medicine, like that's the main thing that we're stopping by having childbirth occur in a hospital. We're preventing the blood loss from being so great that mothers die in the process. And that's wonderful. That's awesome. The modern advancements of that, we love to see it. This has made so many women able to give birth and to be able to survive through it. I read a story recently, though, about a woman who was doing, she wanted to do like childbirth at home, home birth. Oh, man. So scary. So scary to do a home birth, y'all. We live in 2026. I know that giving birth in a hospital is expensive, especially in the US, but let's, you know, maybe we don't mess with it. Maybe we don't mess with it because you could lose so much blood that you just die. It's too scary, man. I get the feeling that if you're the type of parents who want to have 69 children, you're probably not all that stressed about actually caring for your children. Right. Just kind of pumping them out to the point where you're like, well, once you get old enough, you're going to head out to the farm. It's exactly what Slappy said. It's like farm labor. It's free farm labor. May those odds never find me. Amen. Exactly, Greens. Exactly. There was a story recently, I think about, I don't know if it was like a TikToker, but she was an influencer and she had an online following. And I think she died from childbirth because she decided to have a home birth and she lost too much blood. And it's like, that's completely avoidable, you guys. I realize that you might have to go into debt, but like, come on. Debt or being dead. Ooh, Greta Van Fleet, you know? I think I've heard Brittany Broski talk about Greta Van Fleet, and I've actually not listened to them, but it's been on my to listen to. Good like guitar and stuff, right? Greta Van Fleet. What should I listen to? Give me a song to listen to. Yeah, my mom almost died from blood loss having my brother. So if she had done a home birth, I would not be here. They're likened to Led Zeppelin. Oh, hell yeah. Edge of Darkness and You're the One. All right. Oh, wait. I do have a liked song. Oh, they did a cover of Rolling in the Deep that I really liked, apparently. I have that saved on here. This is House of the Rising Sun. It sure is. Good spotting. Edge of Darkness. Okay. Add to queue. And You're the One. Add to queue. Yeah, Huggy, I'm with you. It might sound cold, but if you can't afford to have the birth in a hospital, then maybe you shouldn't be having the kid. What happens when the kid needs emergency care? Yeah. Agree. They didn't have Pornhub, so it was either bang your wife or jork it to your imagination, which was also useless. Because the only women you saw at church, and let's be honest, and they weren't showing us their ankles at church. So what am I meant to imagine when I'm jorking it? Children are economic benefits due to their labor, while developed nations move into having children be major economic liabilities. This is true. My girlfriend was dead for a few minutes when she gave birth. There were no signs that there would be complications, so she would have been dead if she did a home birth. Like, that sends chills down my spine. That's absolutely terrifying. Dead for a few minutes? My God. Yeah, the Rolling in the Deep cover is so good. I like it better than the original. Yes! Fuck yeah. Undo your 107th button in your sock. Oh yeah, that's so hot. So sensual, my God. Also feels pretty self-defeating for a society, hold on, where giving birth puts you into debt. Oh, 100%. Like, look, this is such a multifaceted issue, right? Like, we're dealing with lots of reasons why people would maybe potentially not want to have babies. And there's a lot of reasons why someone would maybe be pregnant, but not necessarily want to be pregnant. And we're now living in an age where like Roe v. Wade is overturned and where abortion rights are up in the air. We don't really know if that's something that's going to be ensured that we have autonomy over our own bodies. We don't even know for sure if we have that. So it's like, it moves us into a very scary place with forced birth. Very scary, man. Because then you're forcing people into poverty. Because like we're talking about, children are very expensive. And when you don't have the means to be able to decide whether or not you want to have a child, you're maybe potentially put into an economic situation that you don't necessarily want to be in or that you are able to be in, you know? Weddings too, extremely expensive, ridiculously expensive. There's a reason chainsaws were developed originally for childbirth. That's absolutely fucking deranged. Oh my God. Every time you tell me that, ooh. Okay, I hear the Led Zeppelin for sure. It's more of an ideological thing than anything else. Yeah, I agree. I agree. In the modern capitalist hellscape, it's a problem well beyond the US, 100%. And ooh, this opens up such an interesting conversation. It's a bit of a downer, but it does seem like at the moment being in Australia is really interesting because there is a bit of the right-wing ideology that's been creeping over into Australia. And it's really interesting to be an American, like watching it almost from the outside and see Australia kind of potentially teeter between maybe going down the same path that the US has gone down or not, or maybe to make a different decision. It'll be interesting to see what happens in Australia in the next 5 years politically. This man is 30 years old right now. Oh, I love that, but sounds like a classic rocker. Hey, Paul, good to see ya. People are crazy to go into debt for one day. Yeah, and we've been sold this idea that your wedding is meant to be the most magical day of your life, that it's going to be this huge party, and you got to spend all of this money to make it the most ideal day, to make it a fantasy. And then you go into it's just not feasible anymore to spend that amount of money on one day, I'm definitely of the mentality of you want to go elope, go for it. Go elope. Why not? What's the problem? Save some money. Go elope, save some money, and then have a fun party with all your friends and family and spend, a normal amount of money, not an absurd amount of money. Paige, thank you for the 60 stream streak. I appreciate it. My buddy and his wife got married at a courthouse in front of Justice of the Peace, and people were mad at them for not having a wedding they could be a part of. Brother, the important thing is they're getting married. Yeah, exactly. That's the point of a wedding. The basis of it, the truest, most concentrated version of a wedding is that it's two people that are professing their love for each other and making a promise to one another. It would be awesome if you could do that in front of the people that you love and if they could be a part of it. But that's also sometimes not the easiest thing. Sometimes your families are on different sides of the planet. Sometimes, it's too expensive to get everybody in the same room or any number of things. They named the band Greta Van Fleet after a neighbor who consented to lending her name. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, fascism is doing a world tour right now. It is a bit. Yeah. Unfortunately. Only reason we avoided it in Canada, our election was held a few months after the 2024 US election. Most people hate Trump, so they voted for a deeply unpopular Liberal Party. Right now, there is a woman called Pauline Hanson in Australia, and she is advocating for monoculturalism. Now, if you heard that from a politician, monoculturalism, what do you think they're saying with that? What do you think they're dog whistling with that? Yeah. Yikes. And it's unfortunate because she's getting a lot of support right now. Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. I feel like the next 5 years is very important for Australia. I feel like it could really go either way. Like you said with Canada, when you have something like America to look at and say, hey, I don't want to end up like that. I think it's easier to make a decision politically and say, no, I'm going to take this other path because I really don't want that. So I'm hoping that maybe we're an example. Maybe America is an example that we can point to, and hopefully they don't go down the same path. Yeah, it's a corpo way to dress up xenophobia, yeah. And she keeps saying, she compared it, she made some comment on TV where she was like, the Socceroos, okay? So the soccer team, Australia's soccer team, the Socceroos, she was saying they have a monoculture because they wear the same outfits and they have the same goal. What are we talking about? What are we saying? What do you mean? It's a soccer team. It's not a culture. Anyway. I know, the Socceroos. It takes a lot of legitimacy out of it, too. Yeah. Yeah, Paul, hell yeah. My mom is of the mind that marriage should only be a social thing and that any legal union aspects should be a different thing called something else that people can enter into even if they don't want to be married. That's interesting. Yep. That's interesting. Like the idea of the legal union and maybe like the fact that you file your taxes together, maybe that's separate from the social aspect of like, oh, I've got a ring on and oh, we're married now and we've signed the paperwork and all of that. The same goals, get it? I'll be here all night, folks. Yeah, like a domestic partnership. Here's the culturally relevant thing. Let me pretend like this is relevant to this conversation. Socceroos sound like Spanx or something. Put on your Socceroos. It does, doesn't it? Problem is you do that, you end up with lots of fraud, especially around immigration. So tying it to like all of the legal connections. Well, yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, like people going for a visa in order to get into the country. Right. I mean, look, I do think that having applied for a visa, it is definitely a difficult process. And the barrier for entry is quite high. You know, when it's a large amount of money. But you're right. When you make it too simple to have these unions and then the ramifications of that. If you're able to have something that is considered, you know, a marriage, you're considered into like a domestic partnership, well, then you should be able to live together. Okay, so then what about then the ramifications of that of like immigration? And yeah, that's true. It does open it up for a lot of issues. You're thinking of Underoos. That's the one. Makes me think of Dunkaroos. It sounds like a product by the makers of Sock 'em Boppers, Sock 'em Boppers. I like the idea of being married socially, but you all else separate, even deciding what you should do, what you would do should you have kids would be interesting. Would that be like a prenup, basically? Is that what a prenup is? It's the most Australian name possible. It is. It kind of is, to be fair. More fun than a pillow fight. Chat bankrolled Darian's visa, so actually it is our visa. It's true. You guys did pay for it. And I am eternally grateful. A reminder, thanks for paying for my visa, guys. I wouldn't have been able to do it without you. Yeah, so what we had to do for our visa, we had to do like a whole bunch of different write-ups, a whole bunch of different statutory declarations in different categories. So there's like, you have to prove that you are splitting chores equally. You have to prove that you are sharing the financial burden of living together. You have to prove that you are actually... What the hell was that? What was that sound? Bananimous sent me a gift. What is this? Feline Forensics and the Meowsium Mystery. Oh, it looks so cute. Oh, it's so cute. I've never heard of this. Thank you, Bananimous. Oh, I'm so excited. Hey, Bananimous, how are you? Well, now we've got to play it. Well, now I've got to look at it. Feline Forensics. Hold on. Please pause. Did you ever hear of a quiverful? No? I don't think so. Oh, but yeah, what we were talking about. You have to actually like prove to them that you're in an actual romantic relationship. So you have to like it's kind of awkward. It's kind of weird. It's like, how do you write down on a piece of paper and convince a random stranger that you're in a romantic relationship with someone? Like, it's just a weird, unnatural thing. Kiss right in front of me, literally. Like, should I take a picture of us kissing? Like, like what? What should I do? Now make out. I'm gonna watch. Yeah, like, don't. We're currently trying to sponsor someone at work to stay here, and it genuinely feels like they keep moving the goalposts. We're up to like $20K in lawyer fees. My God. Yeah, our visa
Hello there.
was like $8,000. An insane amount of money. And I get it. I get that there has to be like a really high, barrier for entry, because you don't want like everybody doing it. You want to like deter people who are trying to game the system. But have you considered dedicating a day a week or so to being a just chatting stream? I've not. The idea of that gives me a bit of anxiety. As someone who has a finite social battery, sometimes I'm like, okay, I gotta play video games now. But like, I love yapping. Sometimes I get nervous that I'm gonna run out of things to talk about. So I like having the game as a backup, you know? I also worry about being interesting enough for like a full just chatting stream, you know? They were literally married and had a child, and it was still a massive years-long ordeal. See, that's wild to me. The Duggars. People have to do shit in the military because it affects pay and benefits. Oh, 100%. Like, contract marriages. Like, I guess this is kind of related, but like military marriages where like people kind of, there's a tendency for young people in the military to get married before they go off to like basic training because they want to have something to look forward to. They want to have like a family to like go home to, you know? And that's interesting as like a thought experiment of like just this concept of, oh, I have someone I'm fighting for. I have a honey back home. And it like makes it easier to get through. The hoops be hooling. Hey, Bemvorn, good to see ya. Does it matter being gay, lesbian to the Australians for the visa? I don't think so. There really hasn't been anything. I mean, in a sense, yes. In a sense, it does matter in that if the person who's working in the government, the person who gets our visa that day, whenever they finally get to it in a year, when they finally get to our application, if that person who is looking at our application is homophobic, they can decide for any which reason that they don't want to approve it. But the flip side of that is that my partner is a lawyer. So if they want to unjustly deny us, there's probably legal recourse there. But at the end of the day, if they wanted to deny us because they're homophobic, they could. Angel is a centerfold. It's a right-wing, ultra-Christian way of living where the sole job of the woman is to crank out babies as often as humanly possible so they eventually outnumber everyone else. I've not heard of this. Quiver full of children. Portrays children as arrows and a large family as a symbol of divine blessing. Is that what we're talking about? It's like a scripture. Trad wife? Yeah. I would love an all chatting stream. Just chatting category is also just a slog. It attracts a lot of strange sorts. That is the downside of being a just chatting streamer. Yeah, is that unfortunately when you're in just chatting and you're also a woman.
Well, damn. Now I gotta say it. Darian, you are interesting. You are loved. You are kind. We like being here because we like you, not just what you are doing to entertain us. I hope you can come to believe that sincerely.
Thank you, Optimus. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, Australia isn't very homophobic, so it's unlikely, yeah. Thankfully, Australia generally is pretty good, I would say. If you just get an a-hole reviewing, yeah, exactly. Hard to imagine Daz running out of things to say, to be honest. I love that. I love that y'all feel that way. Speak for yourself. Darian, you are short. You are stinky. You look like a fishmonger. I like being here because buttered sausage. Buttered sausage. Buttered sausage. Where does it come from? Someone else I watch only intends to pregame yap and then ends up looking at the time and being like, oh shoot, I've been yapping for 4 hours. Let's play Tamagotchi Life for 15 minutes because it's all the time I have left. This is the thing. Like, I love yapping, but I also love having in the back of my mind, like, okay, if you run out of things to say, then you can play video games. I do love the yapping, though. The yapping makes me happy. So if you guys are enjoying
sausage.
it, talking about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does, why is it doing what it's doing, get it out of my face.
Talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does, why is it doing what it's doing, get it out of my face.
I wasn't expecting the second one. Oh my god.
Hamster.
What is this? Proving you're actually dating to the Australian government sounds a lot like having to prove to the hecklers on the streets of San Diego that 3/4 of our friend group was homosexual and Huggy was still questioning. Still questioning? You're talking about my supermodel girlfriend right there.
Hamster.
Oh my god. My parents got married when they were 17 and 19 because my dad was about to chip off. This was during Desert Storm and he wanted her to get his benefits if he passed. Exactly. Wanting to pass along your benefits and like wanting to, because I think when it comes to the military, you can only get benefits for your partner if you're actually married, not if you're just like dating. Yeah, it's possible for someone to deny any person traveling entry to a country they aren't a citizen of for any reason. Technically, they could deny me for any which reason. They could say, we just don't think that you're a good fit for Australia. Like, they could literally just say that and say no. That's like with the application we're trying to get through. The lawyer had to be straight up and was like, look, you're lucky that the person you're sponsoring is British because your chances are higher that way. And that is so insane. It all comes down to the person you get and how racist they are. Yeah. Like, I imagine I'm in a pretty fortunate position because I am a white passing cis woman. So, you know, that is to my benefit. But, you know, being a part of any minority group, that does hinder you a little bit. Not only do I get paid more for being married, but we also get the cost of living allowance for California. That could essentially double or even triple someone's pay. People get married for the pay. Right. It can just terrify the daughters. I think, oh, the Duggars. Oh my God, the Duggars. That's an interesting case study on humanity. She was afraid to become pregnant and have as many kids as her mom did, even though she did want children. It was realizing later that she could follow a different path that got her unterrified. So in her mind, in the Duggars' mind, they were like, well, having kids means I have to have 20 of them, right? Reminds me of Silent Hill F and Bloodborne, where pregnancy and childbirth are portrayed as cosmic body horror. Ooh. Yeah. Oh my God. I saw a clip of Silent Hill F pop up the other day. That one boss that we had to fight, that's essentially a pregnant woman with like a whole bunch of pregnant bellies. Very upsetting. Extremely upsetting. Excuse me, Miss Darian, but you're too amusing to let into our country and we have no sense of humor. Germany, probably. Here to say I would enjoy a Just Chatting stream. Oh, that's good. I'm glad. I will keep this in mind. Maybe I'll schedule a Just Chatting stream. This is the thing. It's almost like a Just Chatting stream has to happen organically. I feel like if I rock up here on a Tuesday and I'm like, hey guys, today's a Just Chatting stream, and you guys are like, well, I don't have anything to talk about. What? Do you have anything to talk about? And then we're all just sitting here twiddling our thumbs. You know, I feel like it has to happen organically on one of these days where we're all feeling particularly yappy, you know? I'm white passing. I'm half Mexican. My dad's the white parent, so I have a white last name. So I got very lucky with a lot of discrimination and things like that. It is so interesting, like how it comes down to like, oh, how you appear and your name. And therefore, I'm able to determine where you are from and your nationality. Kids equal more pay to and benefits, but they all go to the kids, still counts. Children are not property. Well, they shouldn't be. Children shouldn't be used in order to make more money from the government. Fishy, come here. I mean, like, not having kids in order for, like, when you're in the military specifically is what I'm talking about. We watched your stream and decided you were bad for the social fabric. Clip pops up of Darian in a cow suit throwing ass. I have changed my mind. Approved. You know what? You know what, though? They actually do know my stream. Because I had to tell them how we met, and we met on Twitch. So we had a screenshot of, like, the stream where Laws and I met. And so technically they would be able to find my Twitch stream. Technically they know that my Twitch name is Very Darian, so they could. Feasibly they could. Listen here, fuck stick, we're chatting today. It's a better way to approach it. Do it just chatting when you're in the mood. I feel like chat organically comes up within the chat, if that makes sense. It totally does. It only works when it just happens, totally. Remember when you were sick on stream and you were supposed to be doing something, but just ended up watching a bunch of Japanese commercials of raccoons with big bongos and that amazing clip was born? Yeah. That was a good time. That was a good day. Listen here, fuck stick. Hey, I don't have anything to say. Anyway, goes back to info dumping about coding Sims 1 objects. Citrus, I adore that so much. If someone talks to me, I can remember all kinds of stuff. As soon as you tell me it's a quiz, my mind goes blank. Yeah, you know something, a realization I had recently. I was like, wait, I actually do have a lot of things that I'm interested in and a lot of things that I want to talk about. But a lot of the time, the anxiety that I experience in social interaction is the fact that I think that the other person doesn't give a frick about what I have to say and about what I'm interested in. You know, like if I start yapping about, I don't know, House of the Dragon, if I start yapping about some YouTube video I watched the other day, I don't know how that's going to go over with some people. So sometimes I get a little bit self-conscious. Boring. Next topic. Boring. 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 Next. People aren't porking for more money. They get married for more money. I was just saying kids equals more pay again to help parents take care for their kids. Real reason people would get pregnant would be to be sent home. Even if you aren't white, just be super pale so people will think you are white. Source, trust me. Yeah, literally. Screenshot of the stream where you met and there's an unrelated chat message that says, holy moly, my boner hurts. Why did you spell it like that? Why did you spell it like that? Y'all met on Twitch? We did. Can we see the clip? What, the clip of us meeting? The clip of us meeting? I could send you the link to the stream where we met. You could watch the stream if you want. It's literally on my VOD channel. Yeah, okay, let me find it. I think it's Cyberpunk. Hold on. I don't have a playlist for Cyberpunk? What a stupid idiot. So we gaming now? So we're gaming? Let me see. Let me see. I know for a fact which one it is because I was wearing a pink beanie. Boom, boom, boom. Boyfriend, you're out late every weekend. A pink beanie. A peenie. A beanie. A beanie weenie. I was wearing a pink beanie when our eyes met. That's so funny, dude. Let me find it. It's very early on. Hold on, let me find it. Run, baby. That's the way you want it, baby. Oh, yo. G'day, Lozzie B. What up, Duck? Vizcla. This is the stream where I met Laws. Her first message, I thought her first message was the beanie is iconic. I thought it was, but I can't find it. The beanie is iconic. There it is. I followed first for the beanie. I won't lie. That's the first time Laws and I met. Isn't that cool? Isn't that neat? So this was March 29th of 2022. Many a year ago. IRL stream is dangerous. I know, Draven. It's going to be dangerous. It's so cute. It's so cute. So that was when we first met. I just played Cyberpunk. That's all it was. It's just a Cyberpunk VOD. Nothing else too special about it. You know, when you meet your partner for the first time, you don't really know that it's going to be that significant of a day. I said dope hat and Law said that's how I tricked Darian. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly it. She's smooth. 4 years already? Yeah. Oh, I remember that year. I don't want to talk about it. You don't want to talk about 2022? Not a good year? I wasn't there because I wasn't born yet. This is a joke. I am over 30. For legal purposes, this is a joke. I know, 4 years. Isn't that nuts? What's always fun, though, is going back in these old VODs and, like, seeing who's in chat. That's the fun part, is being like, oh, my God, wait. Friends from a long time ago. Wasn't your anniversary recently? It was. It was last month. Last month was our 4-year anniversary together. So middle school. Middle school. The pink hair and beanie combo is pretty iconic. I love that pink hair. I absolutely destroyed the F out of my hair during the pandemic, but I loved it. I had teal hair, I had pink hair, I had neon peach hair. It was such a fun time. No. It was 2020 number 2, 2020 the sequel. I fixed my partner's laptop at work and was grouchy, then made fun of her the next time I saw her for calling herself a single Pringle. Sometimes you don't know the moment that you meet your forever partner. You don't know it's going to be that moment when it happens. My school sometimes had mac and cheese and it would come with this big breadstick. So I would tear the bread out of the middle and fill it with the mac and cheese and eat it like that. It was delicious. Oh, like a bread bowl. You pointed out an NPC that looked like Curious George's dad. That sounds like something I would do. I feel like I remember that. A browl, if you will. A bread bowl, a browl. How long did y'all talk really, or was it just chat messages until meeting? So we met in March of 2022. We met in person for the first time in September of 2022. Laws came to visit me. So it was just messaging until then. I feel like, you know, for people that were on opposite sides of the planet, 6 months isn't really that long. Isn't that long of a time, you know? Like, sometimes we reflect on it and we're like, wow, we really did just kind of like jump into it. We were really just like, well, let's do it. Let's meet up. Why not? Let's just see what happens, you know? They say lesbians move fast. I feel like 6 months is fair for that. You know, like they always say, oh, you haul lesbians. Hey, 6 months. It's not that long, but it is. But in this case, it is a long time, right? And then they kissed. Go big or go home. Yeah, we were like, well, look, the only way to determine whether or not this is like a viable path for us is for us to like meet in person and see if we get along. So we were like, well, we should probably do that sooner rather than later because we don't want to waste each other's time. Hello, ass. How are you? Good to see ya. And then she came out to visit me in September. We spent like 2 weeks together and we were like, yep. We went, ah, shit. We went, oh, fub. Oh, shib. Because, you know, it would be a lot easier if we didn't immediately fall in love. Because we could be like, oh, okay, you know, we don't have to go through the process of like being long distance or somehow closing the gap when we live on opposite sides of the planet. Ah, shit, we love each other. Ah, fuck. Oh, fudge. Only I didn't say fudge. That's like 3 years in lesbian years. Thank you. Yeah, look, it's so funny. Both me and my brother have met our current partners on Twitch. They say Twitch isn't a dating platform. And it's not. And it's not. That's all I have to say about that. There are cases it's just magic. 2 peas in a horrible, horrible pod. To quote Geralt, fuck. Fuck. Gay! Yeah, honestly, shout out to Laws because she had to fly across the planet, fly for 24 hours, land, meet me for the first time. What was the first thing I said to her was, I was so nervous. I was so nervous. When I drove to pick her up, my hands were shaking, dude. No, it was more than that. My entire body was shaking. I remember driving to the airport. My whole body was shaking. That's how nervous I was. We get there. The first thing I said to her, because I was so nervous, you're shorter than I thought you'd be. So why would I say that? So why would I say that? Ugh! I said it out loud and I said, why did I say that? Nailed it. Yes. Hey, hi, you're shorter than I thought you'd be. Fuck! Shit! No, really, it's fine. No, really, I'm good. No, everything's fine. Blew it. Immediately blew it. She turned around and left. She said, actually, I'm going to get back on the plane. Actually, I'll see you later. Oh, fub. Aren't you a little short for a stormtrooper? See, even that would have been cool. Even that would have been a cool line. I was too nervous to have a cool line. Hey, Mark, how you doing? Laws is badass. Absolute queen. What Mark said. My ex-wife left me for a man she met on FF14 online, so the internet be doing wonders. Ketzlanova, can we dive into that? I'm so sorry. Can I ask the person that your wife left you for, what race did they play in Final Fantasy 14? Can I please ask? Were they? That is a true story. That is a true story. Oh, that is a wild story. That's an incredible piece of lore. Yeah, fair. You know, sometimes you're like, fair game, fair game. She's taller than you. Yeah, she's taller than me. And I said, you're shorter than I thought you'd be. Putting foot in mouth. Foot in mouth? I mean, apparently it worked, Nova. Apparently it worked. Memphis, thank you.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Quetzlanova. They have
I'm sorry
given
about your sad story.
162
Anyway,
gift
spill the
subs
tea.
in the
Anyway,
channel.
can we spill the tea? The happiest couple I know met when she healed him during a raid in WoW. Aw, that's adorable. First thing I said to y'all was, I think, hi, because Laws locked onto me like a heat-seeking missile the second I came out of the elevator and almost tackled me to the ground. Yeah, we had a meetup at TwitchCon. We had a small, very Darien meetup at TwitchCon at the Margaritaville. Shout out to Margaritaville. At the top floor of the Margaritaville. And I was even nervous then. It's always nerve-wracking meeting your online friends in person, you know? But it was great. It was beautiful. I got to meet Paxi. Paxi gave me gifts. I got to meet Bone. I got to meet Huggy. I got to meet Cheese. I got to meet so many great people. My cousin got asked out by an IRL person to go on a WoW date, so they knew each other in real life. He asked her out, and it was to go on a date in WoW to dinner in WoW. I fear that would work on me. How tall are you both? I am. Look. Anywhere between 5'6" to 5'7". How tall is Laws? 5'8"? Maybe? Anywhere between 6 and 7. Laws, I think she's like 5'8", maybe. She's tall. Shorter than I thought you'd be. Why? Sometimes I lie awake at night and I think about it. You know, I'm like, why did you say that? I am 4 apples high, approximately. I met my husband at McDonald's. Sarah, can you tell me more? You met your husband at McDonald's? I would love to know. I would love to know more. Depending on the tides, yeah. MJ calling me out. What do you mean? Depending on the tides? Depending on, what do you mean between 5'6" and 5'7"? It's one height, babe. There's only one. No, you're right. You're right. Okay. When I was in high school, they measured me at 5'7". Shortly after high school, I think I was like 20, I got measured and they said that I was 5'6". So either I shrunk or maybe I fluctuate. And I want to make her mine. If you didn't split a nugget, Lady and the Tramp style. Oh, it's so romantic. Our two children, Queef and Cum Slut. Jesus, Lord. Hey, Darth, how you doing? You're taller in the morning than later in the day your spine compresses? Yeah, maybe that's what it is. You did find out that you were short. Damn it. My poor recently adopted brother is short and we have been lighting him up for it. He's like 5'4". Huggy, we were all soaked in sweat, to be fair. Because we were all walking our asses around. We're all indoor children walking around a convention with 1,000 billion other people. We were all sweaty as hell. Sweaty and disgusting. Time to pick yourself up by your girl balls and get it done. It's inspiring how you see everything glass half full now. I actually don't know because Australians don't have inches. They have centimeters. I legitimately met someone who became a close friend at O'Hare International Airport as we were both traveling home from Chicago. We were both Trekkies and I was returning home from a convention. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. That's almost, I feel like Trekkies by your girl are potentially get it done in the same category as Australians where like if there's another one on the flight, they're going to find each other. I think we were all sweaty as hell. Hold on, I have to fix the bangs. The bangs are annoying me. I told Daz many times that I figured meeting her at TwitchCon was going to be like a 30-minute event. I was fully expecting to say hello and shake hands and then fuck off for 4 days by myself. No, we're friends. We're friends. We get to hang out and have fun. You stood up and stopped yourself mid-hugging motion to say, wait, is it okay if I hug you? Felt like the name was pretty... felt like the name was pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, I'm huggable square. A friend at the time determined we were to have dinner at McDonald's and I noticed this cutie from afar and she said where and I said don't look, you'll make it obvious, and he turned out to be a classmate, so she introduced me. Oh my god, cute. The official Very Darian folding comb. Bananamus, thank you.
Bananamus 3 gifted a tier 1
Thank you for the
sub
gifted
to
sub.
Unexpected
Appreciate
Bagel.
you.
They have given 883 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, why, thank you, Bananamus. Thank you so much. Get you out of those ads, Bagel. Welcome back. Hopefully you're out of ads now. Hi, welcome back. That's adorable. I love that so much, Bagel. I love that Trekkies find each other. And especially coming home from a convention, that's the beautiful part of it, is that if like you can like reconnect with people from the convention as well. Like, hey, you also like the stuff that I like. We like the same nerd stuff. Okay. The story is extremely long, so the shortest way to explain it is that she got really into the modding and clubbing and ERP community on FF14. I was not comfortable with her doing ERP with strangers, but she did it anyway. Oh. After months of pushing that boundary further and further, she manipulated me into opening our relationship, which I also did not want to do. Bananimous? Huh? Huh? Bananimous, thank you for the 10 subbies. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bananimous, thank you for 10 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Yeah, I believe there's a sale on gifted subs over 5 gifted subs. You get a 35% discount. Okay, let's see. She was so obsessed with this that she lost 2 jobs from it, from calling out to play the game every day. Oh my God, you poor thing. That's awful, Ketzlanova. That's terrible. You don't deserve that. You never hugged me, but you kept grabbing my ass. Hello? I show up like 2.5 times larger than anyone else every 10 minutes. I'm like, I gotta sit down. Shut up, Huggy. You, shut up. I also like to sit down. I also need to sit down. Because guess what? My feet hurt. Because guess what? My dumbass decided that I should wear boots with heels during TwitchCon. Is ERP what I think it is? Erotic roleplay. Yeah. Yeah. Gasuro, thank you for the 5 subbies. Thank you. Thank you, Gasuro. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thanks for the support, y'all. It means the world to me. Let's see here. Boop, boop. You remember Yahoo Pool and MSN Pool where you would click to aim and release? I didn't marry her. I probably should have, but we did date for a long time, then on and off for a while. She even went to visit me in North Carolina when I was stationed there. Whole thing started on Yahoo Pool, of all things. Wait, is Yahoo Pool, is that kind of like on iMessage, how you can play like 8-ball pool? Is it kind of like a little like flash game like that? Met her on Yahoo, of all things. One day I took a nap and I woke to her gone. She went to her mom's house and broke up with me over text. 2 years. And you were married? Oh my God, what an awful experience. And stole your pet parrot? Now what the absolute fuck? Now what the fuck? What did the poor parrot do? Oh, I'm sorry about your parrot as well. That's very upsetting. Do we want to get rid of cats from the voting? If so, we better change our votes from 2 to 3. Mama's trying to mobilize the forces. Missing a promo is against my religion. Thank you, Gusuro. I appreciate you. MX Haven, hello. Welcome. How are you? Sorry, y'all. I'm a bit behind on chat, but I'm catching up. I helped someone move all the furniture out of his house and I had to sit down every 10 minutes near the end. It was brutal. It is exhausting. Moving heavy furniture like that. This convention, man, it was so tiring. I think because, we're a bunch of indoor kids. Like, we're all sitting for most of our days. And then we go to TwitchCon and you're on your feet for the entire day. You're on your feet for the entire day. You're walking around. Your feet are aching. I got Dr. Scholl's for TwitchCon because I was wearing these boots for some god-awful reason. I had boots with heels that I wore every day of TwitchCon because I wanted to look cute. Because I wanted to look slay. And my feet were hurting so bad. Honestly, should just get a desk chair for next time. She's a Twitch streamer, by the way. Oh, that's such tea. And I want to know. And I want to know is the thing. I'm so curious. Wanted to look cuter, wanted to look taller. Mama, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you, Mama. Wanted to look cuter, wanted to look taller. Shut up. And shut up about it. Potentially both. And what if it was both? Honestly, keep it in your back pocket. Keep it in your back pocket. Just wait. Wait until she becomes really popular and then go into her chat and be like, remember me? Mic drop. When you and Laws were so worried about me walking back to my hotel alone, and then on the way, the only people I ran into were about 4 teenage girls. Okay, mind you, we're in San Diego, downtown San Diego. It's like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, maybe. It's very late. And Huggy's like, oh, I'm just going to walk back to my hotel room. And Laws and I are like, what do you mean? You're just going to walk back? Like, he's walking down a street that doesn't even have any lights on it. There's not even any street lamps on that street. I'm like, can we just get you an Uber? Can we just please get you an Uber? And he was like, no, I refuse. But then the next night, I'm pretty sure we got you an Uber. Maddie, thank you. Thank you for 5 subbies. Thanks, you guys. Y'all are being so lovely to me. I appreciate you. Thank you, Maddie. I put a picture of Yahoo Pool in gaming. Okay, let me take a peek. In gaming. Oh, yo. Oh, that's a time. Now that's the shit. Wait, so this is your little text box. So you met her on Yahoo Pool and y'all were like messaging back and forth down here? I love that. Shazam, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you so much, Shazam. Let's go. Thanks for the hype train, y'all. Has chat seen the middle finger pic? No? Wait, I don't know what you're talking about. Yahoo chat rooms were a vibe. Oh my God, you guys, Fred's here. Come here. Come here. Hello. Hello. This is little baby boy. Hello, Fred. How are you? How are you, little Fred man? You say hello to everyone? A little baby. A little baby boy. He just wanted to say hi. Oh, okay, bye. Cats is now in 3rd. Has it happened? Has it finally happened? Oh my God, it did. Why did Mama vote for Cats for the first 27 days of the month? We don't know her methods. We don't know why she does what she does. But we know that she's doing it, and we know that we support her. She also left me with a whole car that I co-signed on for her because her credit was too bad and did not pay any of the car payments or help with them. So I have had to pay that for the last year too. Man, I don't understand how people go through life with zero remorse for their actions or any consideration for how their behavior impacts other people. I don't know how they sleep at night. Do you just decide not to think about it? I don't get it. James Corden is counting on us. The lengths people will go to avoid James Corden. That's so funny. Walking back, I felt like a weirdo because I didn't want the teenage girls to think I was following them. So, like, I was the dangerous person. I mean, I'm a big, tall man. Yeah, we were trying to protect you from the other scary people. Meanwhile, you were the scary person for somebody. Oh, the middle finger pic. Oh, I know the one you're talking about. She texted me and was like, hey, let's make sure to take my name off the title. Hey, let's make sure to take... The completely irrational anger that I imagine that you live with, that makes me so upset. Hey, let's make sure to take my name off the title. Makes me actually start twitching. She wants us divided. They sleep on a really great mattress probably, but seriously, she sounds like she sucks. Yeah. How do you sleep at night? Probably on like a really sick mattress. Really comfy one too. The correctly flipped photo, okay, is in where? Is in photos. This is from TwitchCon. Hello, Cheese. How are you? Hello. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Yeah, this is the crew. So this is Bone. This is Huggy. That's some weirdo. And that's Lozzie B. Yeah, I still feel bad for every angry comment or misunderstanding from 10 plus years ago. I couldn't imagine doing something like that and just moving on and not thinking about it. Not having it eat you alive at night. Like, I am accidentally maybe inconsiderate to people, and that keeps me up at night, let alone intentionally being an asshole to someone. And that light post, what up, duck? I love that hoodie. It's a good hoodie. It's a solid one. I was wearing my sparkly dress. I never get to wear my sparkly dress. This is Huggy. This is Bone. Bone is on the right. Huggy is on the left. This looks like an indie band that makes chiptune rap that gets a call-out post from a 5-follower account that destroys it all 7 years in. I see Team Avatar, Loki, and Spirit. You need to expound upon that. I need to hear more. Team Avatar, tell me more. Cheese, thank you for the biddies. Who the lady in the back? I don't know. I think just a random woman. Oh, that's Lozzie B. This looks like a Paramore cover band. Oh my God. Team Avatar, but everyone is Momo. I'll accept that. I'll accept that. Oh, BG, enjoy your gift sub. Enjoy, enjoy. Bum, 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 bum. It's always weird matching voices to faces, isn't it? It's kind of like that at TwitchCon, where you meet people and then they show you their little username and then you're like, oh, that's who you are. It's a very strange, like, human adjacent experience, you know? Can't be Team Avatar without Appa. Yeah, we need some giant beast. Maybe if Fred was there, he could be Appa. Should we play video games? I have some video games, guys. He's a large dude. He is a large fella. You guys just saw him. I think I give short energy over message, so people are always shocked. Liv, I think I give that. I think I give short person energy because in person, people were like, oh my God, you're so tall. I'm tall. You guys think that I'm short, but I'm not. Did you call each other by username while hanging out or by real name? We called Huggy Huggy. We called Bone Bone, which is weird. That's another weird part of it. Because when you're in person and you're talking to other humans, you expect to call each other by like human names, like Bob or Billy, and instead you're like, that's Bone, that's Huggy. Those aren't names. Not really. I'm tall. I promise I'm tall. Yeah, gang member names. Exactly. Exactly. You give 5'6" on a good day. God damn it. But on an even better day, 5'7". People say I sound like a Southern Corpse Husband in Discord calls, but I feel like my appearance matches my voice. Oh, so you have like a really deep voice like Corpse Husband? Yeah. I'm tall. Please, you have to accept it. Please. I don't think I even know Huggy's real name. You don't have to know. That's the cool thing. My SoundCloud name is Lil Butthole. 7,777 hiccups. Woo! Nice. Thanks for being here, guys. I'd still call him Duck if I met him. You know, Bagel, that's so funny. A lot of people, like even me and my mom now call him Duck. Like his name is Dalton. And that's my brother. My brother's name is Dalton, but like I call him Duck now. Is AI Very Darian gone now? Yeah. Yeah, I got rid of the AI Darian and the AI laws. It was just starting to feel weird. I don't know. It got to a point where I was just starting to feel weird with the fact that like my voice was being used for an AI, and it just like felt less and less good, you know? But we do still have the text to speech ones. So like if you want to make Optimus Prime say something, you can. If you want to make the Arby's guy say something, you can, et cetera, et cetera. It just doesn't have the AI component where like it thinks. We took AI Darian out back and old Yeller, you know? The 7777 angel number is a powerful spiritual message indicating that you are on the right path, aligned with your higher purpose and supported by the universe. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's real nice. Who needs to be tall and nonchalant? Just be short and feisty. What do we win? 7777. What do I win? A sandwich. Slowly becoming him. Your mom said that too right after I told him that? Yeah, we even call him Duck, which is so weird. I appreciate Dalton with the name of a goofy former premier of my province, so in my mind, Duck will always be Duck. Oh, I associate Dalton with the name of a goofy former premier of my province. Oh, yo. See, you know, Dalton isn't like a super common name. So I don't hear it very often. It knew, yeah. I feel like the AI Darian knew me a little bit too well. It's time. It was time, you know? Time to take her out back with the big hammer. What the fuck's an angel number? An angel number. It's like, essentially, you know, when you see like 333, 111, 222, you see like 3 or 4 of the same number in a row in your daily life. It doesn't happen all that often. Like if you were pumping gas and the amount that you landed on was like $11.11. Some people see these instances as like sort of a spiritual experience where like it has significance to your life. It's a bit of like whimsy, a little bit of woo-woo, but I think they're fun. They have specific associations with them. So like 000. Oh. Zero, zero, zero is associated with new opportunities. When you witness 0 in a sequence, either within a set of 3, 4, or within a pattern, this could signify a fresh start. You're at the very beginning of a brand new cycle, which means you can create whatever your heart desires. So different associations, different number associations. 666. Although some may fear 6, especially in a triplet because of the religious associations with the devil or demon figures, within angel numbers, 6, either within a set of 3, 4, or within a pattern, has a supportive, compassionate, and empathetic nature. 6 can be a gentle, much-needed reminder to treat yourself with kindness and understanding. Sure, things may not always go according to plan, but with angel number 6 on your side, you know that you can choose how you want to interpret a situation, remembering that everything happens for a reason. Do you know who Randy Feltface is? No. Who is that? Who is Randy Feltface? Hold on. Wait, yeah. Wait, yes. I do. Hold on. Let me click a video.
I've spent a lot of time in America the last few years. This is where I've been touring mostly. This is why I decided to shoot my special here, because I've been touring here so much. Interesting time to be here.
See, the thing is, like, this could have been made any time in the last 10 years. Interesting time to be here. Man.
It's a little bit tense. People are still very friendly, even here in Brooklyn. People have been so nice to me. Although, you know how little kids, when they experience something for the first time, they put it in their mouth to figure out what it is? I never grew out of that. So anytime I meet someone new, as I'm shaking their hand, I just slowly force their hand into my mouth. Oh, so nice to meet you. And people in New York love that shit. But you are an active people, the Americans. You're very enthusiastic as a culture. You know, you talk big and you follow through, even on the horrible shit. You know what I mean? I'm from Australia. We are far more passive-aggressive than active because we are riddled with colonial guilt. You guys just ignore your colonial guilt. We wear ours like an uncomfortable jacket. So, therefore, Australians talk big, but we don't really follow through. You want some examples? All right, I'll give you some fucking examples. Here's one. Wi-Fi was invented by an Australian, and you can't fucking get it anywhere in that country. You want another one? I'll give you another one. The black box flight recorder was invented by an Australian. Australia hasn't had a plane crash since. You want another one? I'll give you another one.
He does look like Grimace.
Gardasil was invented by an Australian. The revolutionary HPV vaccine that protects women against 3/4 of all cervical cancers. I didn't know that. And yet, Australia is still full of sick cunts.
Very good. Very good. So, wait, Cheese and Duck, you're going to a show? You're going to a Randy Feltface show? That's so exciting! Hell yeah. How have I never seen this? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this guy like a little bit here and there. That's so funny. Hey, Impulse Prince, good to see ya. Yep. I'm 2/3 of the way through Gardasil right now. Hell yeah. I'm proud of you. I got Gardasil when I was younger. Them motherfuckers hurt. I remember those shots hurting so bad that like the days following the second and third shot, I remember my arm being like so incredibly sore. So painful. I'm making Duck do stuff? Yes.
Laboratory
Can I go full screen?
Tests have shown.
Sorry.
Laboratory tests have shown that humans, when meeting another human for the first time, automatically encode 3 key nuggets of information: age, race, gender. So,
Yeah.
what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah.
Encode this shit, newcomers. I think the 4th nugget of information we encode is, what is wrong with you? You know, like it goes like age, race, gender. What happened to your face? Laboratory tests have shown.
That's very funny. What happened to your face? We should just watch his entire Walking to Sky special and call it a stream. Yeah, how long is that? That's incredible. When he first said Gardasil, I thought he was talking about Barbasol. I thought he was talking about Barbasol. Close. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Hell yeah. It's about an hour. That's not bad. That's about average for a comedy special. They haven't been painful for me, granted. My doctor also said there's a faint risk and then went, maybe less for you. We usually give it to tiny 13-year-olds who are afraid of needles and haven't eaten a big meal for the day yet. And I felt literally 0% like fainting. Yeah. I was the 13-year-old he's talking about who rocks up to the doctor's appointment, has not eaten anything hasn't eaten anything, has really bad anxiety, has white coat syndrome. So she already has a spiked heart rate going into this doctor's appointment. They give me the Gardasil shot. I feel like I'm going to pass out. Everything's fine. Have a good night, Boudreaux. We'll see you later. Not Gargamel. What meds are we talking about? Oh, we're talking about Gardasil. Have you heard of Gardasil? It is a series of vaccines that is meant to protect you from HPV, human papillomavirus, which are responsible for the vast majority of HPV-related cancers and genital warts. So it protects you from cervical cancer, which is really, really a good thing, a fantastic thing. Gardasil is the least known member of the Justice League. Takes a few years of interaction before I'll remember someone's name, and I don't even know my own age without checking the spreadsheet. Can't afford to store that info. I need space for frog facts. Overwhelming amount of ass. I couldn't agree more. The frog facts, they take up such a large portion of my brain space. 2 out of 3 Gardasil'd up. Yes, let's go. Huge. Gardasil, Gargamel, Gargolon. You know, the big 3. Gargoyles, the TV show. Sounds like every time I go to the doctor or dentist office, I get really, really bad white coat syndrome is what they call it, where it's just essentially like your perception of going into the doctor's office causes you a great deal of anxiety and stress. It's just the concept of it. There's nothing like tangible that you're afraid of. It's just
shit, tits, little buttholes.
I don't know. Is it just afraid of doctors?
Cucumbers that just look
when
weird.
When I deconstruct the fear, I don't know where the fear is. Is it just that you're in an unfamiliar situation? I don't know what it is. I would love to know. Dentist too, absolutely. Do I want to put a frozen lasagna in the oven? Absolutely. Gardasil, Gardevoir, Garchomp, Garbage Pail Kids, Gargoyles. You're blasting the Aussie classics this morning? Yes. Yes. And Randy Feltface. It's a very Aussie-themed day today. I'm going to be listening to Greta Van Fleet after stream today. Ooh, woohoo. My dad had really bad doctor anxiety. One time they had to do blood work at home. And he ended up throwing a chair across the room. Threw a chair across the room. Was it to keep them away from him? The nurse was upset that he did that. That's fair. And that's fair to be upset at, I think. So was it like, get away from me, I'm going to throw a chair at you? Understandably, yeah. I read Duck's messages as Gargolon, and then he was like, wait, no, Gargolon, what's that? And I felt my face become that dog with his eyes closed. Wait, Gargolon, what's that? Gargle on these nuts. Gargle on these nuts. Highly sterile environment with an expectation of pain and loss of bodily control. They love to have you move around and not sit down for 5 minutes before, so your blood pressure is always elevated when they do that. I passed out one time because I was giving blood to get my organs tested, and I hadn't eaten that day, and it was a very chaotic event. A very flamboyant gay man fainting is apparently a big deal. I looked up the word gargle on Blurp. Oh no, Carl, what did you find? I'm scared. What did you find? White coat syndrome is usually connected to your fight or flight responses. I think, you know...
You will gargle sperm, but tap water tastes funny to you. You'll let a man finish on your face, but won't finish wiping your ass on the toilet. Amen?
Did he say amen at the end? Like that was a prayer? Amen? Come on now. Amen, brother. Can I get an amen? I hear nurses don't like when you do that. I don't think he threw it at her, just threw it generally. But like, what was the goal with throwing the chair, I guess? I thankfully have never really been too afraid of needles. Thank God. Oh, banger, 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 banger. Honestly, I've never been too afraid of needles. That's not really the part that I get stressed out about. I think the part that I get stressed out about is maybe it's the social element of it. Like, I'm really trying to deconstruct it right now and think about why would that cause me a fight or flight response to go into the hospital? Can I get an amen? I'm an ordained minister, by the way, so I'm allowed to say these things. I had a friend whose dad was a pastor, but he was terribly afraid of blood. So one time he visited a person in the hospital to pray over them or whatever, and then he passed out. Right. I'm learning that I'm not actually all that anxious of a person. I was a little nervous when I flew to Canada, but it was mostly just concerns that I wouldn't know where I was going when I reached the next airport. But it was an entirely fine experience, even meeting some people in person for the first time. I also don't give a fuck about doctor's offices. I just don't have insurance right now. Yeah, honestly, it sounds to me like the anxiety isn't really getting you, which is good. That's excellent. That's a good thing. I think anxiety is empowered when what? Oh, yeah. Okay. Yep. That was a typo. That's not a joke. I have the certificate and everything. That you're a minister? Oh, I believe you. Oh, I believe. One thing I'm actually significantly scared of, needles. Do not like them. I'm grateful that I'm not afraid of needles. I'm grateful for that because I feel like there are a lot of situations where if you're afraid of needles, it's really tough to get past. Stick your dick in there. Try it. Social element. Doctor, so what are your plans this weekend? I was planning to go on a hike. Doctor, while looking at your test results. Want to bet? Are you sure about that? Sure that's the best idea, pal? I would feel rather pathetic if that's what's happening. If I'm really just worried about if the doctor's gonna think that I'm stupid. If I'm just worried that I'm going to have a negative social interaction with the doctor. Hey, so that's not the point of going to the doctor. This is like when people are like, I just want my therapist to like me. I just want my therapist to laugh at my jokes. So the thing is, that's not what the therapist is for. So the doctor is not there to have a positive social interaction with me. The doctor's there to do their job. But see, I'm thinking about what if I could maybe make the doctor laugh? What if we could have a positive social interaction? Your response could be related to the fact that you had a medical emergency at such a young age. That could be it. Nope, that's not a bat. I haven't heard that one. No, that's not a bat. I haven't heard that one. Oh my God, that's funny. Yeah, well, I had to have emergency surgery when I was 13. I was wondering about that. I was thinking I wonder if having emergency surgery kind of freaks you out of a hospital forever. I could be the officiant at your wedding, Darian. I want to be the flower girl. All right, sounds good. Let's do it. Will the doctor hang out with me at Wendy's afterwards? Me when I'm sitting at the doctor's appointment? What's running through my head? Does the doctor think that I'm super cool? Does the doctor maybe want to hang out with me at Wendy's afterwards? Do you think that the doctor would order a chocolate Frosty or a vanilla Frosty? And would they pay for mine too? Because they're probably...
That toaster is marvelous. I was wondering if I could pay you for it.
Hey, Toaster, what's up? Oh my God, yes, Toaster, Daddy. Welcome on in. You just got here. Welcome. Does the doctor think that I'm cute? Y'all, can I tell you a story? When I was 16, maybe 15 or 16, I remember going to the doctor and she described my body as lithe, L-I-T-H-E. And I didn't know what that word meant. And so at the appointment, I was like, she said I was lithe. What does that mean? I went home and Googled it and I was like, yes. I was like, I won that doctor's appointment. I got an A+, I think. I think if a doctor says that to you, I think that's definitely an A+, right? There are at least 3 blurps of you saying to stick your dick in it. At least 3. At least 3? Was your doctor hitting on you? I don't think so. I was a child. Sounds like lith? I thought it was lithe. Is it actually lith? Wow, I learned something new today. How to pronounce. Okay. Okay. I don't know if this is going to be really loud. Hold. Please hold.
Live. Live.
Live. Live.
Live.
American pronunciation.
Live.
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 Live. Oh, there's actually... No, you're... Honestly, Mom, I just found an Ask Reddit of someone mispronouncing it the way that you said. They said, apparently it's lithe sounds like lies with a lisp, when I have always pronounced it lith rhymes with myth. So I don't think you're the only one. You know, there's a lot of words out there that if you just read them in a book and you just read them in your head, you have no idea how they're said out loud. I have so many words like that, and I get scared to say them out loud because I'm like, I'm going to say it incorrectly. Oh my God, yeah, we're chatting. We made it into a chatting stream. Hi, Evie. I'm spontaneously making into a chatting stream. I'm giving it a try because we're feeling very yappy today. I like hospitals because you get ice cream while your family weeps outside your operating room for some reason. All the ice cream I want. Jesus Christ. Was it a woman or a guy? It was a woman. It was a woman. I don't think she was hitting on me. I think she was just saying that I was like healthy. I think. Now, I don't know. My mom was there, so I don't think she was. If y'all get married, I want to be the guy who turns people away. I'll base it off shoes. Y'all shoes better match your outfits or your ass is staying outside. Granted. Granted. Would you allow me to be the flower girl at Daz's wedding? Yes. Yes, I would. I think a lot of people use therapists as friends they pay for. I think you're not incorrect. You're not incorrect with that. Are you sure she wasn't saying lice? Lice. Like Genoa salami and the girl behind the counter corrects you. Ain't no way. She corrected you? Genoa salami. Is that it? Genoa.
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 British.
Genoa.
When you go deep in blurp, it gets kind of weird. Yeah, I think we have a lot of blurps of me saying questionable things. We've had some incredible chatters who have clipped moments from the stream completely out of context. They weren't weird, but when you take it out of context, suddenly it becomes weird. You know, in context, saying like, I could stick my dick in it, that's a normal thing to say. When I was a child, my sister and I read books together aloud to practice talking. We were reading the first Aragon book. It was amazing. And my mom wandered over. My mom wandered over in confusion. You don't have to be lonely at tinglesonly.com. What word are you two saying? Fatigue. The word was fatigue. We were saying fatigue. That's so fair. Fatigue. Oh, that's so fair. That is a fair pronunciation. Fatigue is a weird word. He doesn't have nipples. He doesn't have nipples. Oh my God. Pussy. With the music playing in the background. Give me one normal context for that on stream. Well, are you guys my nuts? Are you guys my balls? Well, I was trying to solve a puzzle. I was trying to solve a puzzle in Resident Evil, and I needed something to put into a USB slot. And so I said, can I put my dick in it? Hey, Omni Overworld, welcome back. Are we sure these all make sense in context? Yeah, definitely. 100%. It was, look, the context was there and it was completely normal given the context. I got a shower because I'm very cold after a swim. Why is indoors like a freezer when it's so hot outside? So real. We'll see you soon, Evie. Genoa, ask for your manager if you don't ring this shit up. Hot dogs, come get your hot dogs at the wedding. Can I be the
by your girl balls and pee standing up?
Can I be the beer bitch? I'll have a beer belt and hand out beers. Nova, please. It would be my honor. Kansas versus Arkansas. Man, English is so hard. We're not making it easy on anybody, are we? I used to pronounce debris as debris. That's so fair. I actually pride myself on being well-spoken and pronouncing things correctly, but the one that got me was prevalent. I was so confidently wrong with that one. One that I think about a lot. I don't say the word, okay, and I'm probably going to say it wrong here too. The word integral. I avoid saying that word because I don't know if I'm saying it right. But it's actually a really useful word. Like it's useful in a lot of speech. Egg roll. I used to have trouble saying probably because of the double B sound. Probably. Sometimes your normal isn't everyone's normal. What? I would say prevalent instead of prevalent. Ah. Right, if you break it down, like we're kind of taught to break down language into syllables, right? So that makes sense to me. Can I come to your presumably child-free wedding and sit at the kids' table playing Mario Kart on my Switch just alone? Absolutely, I would be honored. You need a t-shirt, Cannon Guy. We have a beer bitch. We have a t-shirt Cannon Guy. We got the whole squad here. Slanging out shirts. That would actually be so friggin' hilarious. What if we made like a commemorative t-shirt for the wedding and we shot it out of a t-shirt cannon like during the vows and everything? God, that would be amazing. That would be the best wedding. Integral. See, I don't know which one it is. Both are correct but have different definitions. Okay. Integral is about math while integral is something important to a process. I think this could be why I got confused. Because I think I learned about integral in math, and then I thought that's how you said it for the integral one. And I think that's what maybe got me confused. Jaguar or coup. Yeah, I thought it was coupe. There is an amazing video of a woman trying to say due diligence. Can you send me the link? I need to see it. I mispronounced reprise as reprise. Apparently it's pronounced reprise. What? Christian, I didn't know that. Ball shirts. It's a girl. It's about a baby. It's a girl. It's because the English language, shocker, steals from a bunch of languages, so the rules aren't universal. You know, that does seem to be a common thing with white people. I'm starting to notice a pattern here. Get a baseball stadium hot dog vendor for the wedding. Oh, yes. I need to see this due diligence video. It's going to make me giggle. We got beer. Beezy. What about churros? A churro chick. Can we get a churro chick? I would say yes. Reprise and reprise are both correct. Well, there you go. T-shirt cannon guy, hot dog guy, flamboyant gay flower girl, beer runner, face painter, Elvis impersonator, but he's really, really old. Who else do we need in the roster? Balloon animals? No. Okay. No clowns. No clowns. I'm gonna put a pin in that one right now. I'm gonna put a pin in that one right now. No clowns. You show up to my wedding and you have clown makeup on, I'm gonna piss my pants. Well, I'll piss my dress, I guess. Debris, because it makes me laugh. And then that opens up a whole conversation about intentionally pronouncing things incorrectly because I find it silly, goofy, and fun. Oh God, let me try to think of it. Like, I mean, I think I pronounce things incorrectly all the time, intentionally. Like when I say shib and fub, the clown has to be a surprise. I can do churros and funnel cakes. Yes. Yes. No clowns. What about mimes? As long as they do the box thing, then I'll allow it. I like to say the Walmart. Yeah, the Walmart. No need for more clowns when you're already in the wedding. Got my ass. Jalapeno. Oh, that's a fun one. I like jalapeno. That's a good one. Arriving 2 hours late to the Adrian Lizzie wedding and instantly becoming paralyzed as a stray cannon-propelled t-shirt strikes my head at 99 miles per hour as soon as I enter the door. It's the emote with it, too. Do we have someone passing out free condoms? What? Passing out condoms at your wedding? You want people boinking at the wedding? I mean, love is love. Love is love. They got to stay in their box. The mimes are allowed. They must stay in their boxes. Garlic and herbs. I do like saying herbs. Can there be a horror area where the clowns stay? Yeah, over by the kids' table. The clown is in the cake. The clown is in the cake. The clown is in the cake. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, like, I actually genuinely have a fear of clowns. And y'all put a clown inside of the cake on my wedding day. Like, I just start screaming and crying. Is this the video? Due diligence? Okay, hold on.
I'm cooking and my baby is
Please hold. Please hold.
right here
Please hold. Oh, that's a butt. That's someone's ass.
doing his due diligence. Well, hi.
What the fuck did you just say? Doing my what?
Due diligence. Due diligence.
Baby, stop.
I don't know.
Stop. You might as well say president. You might as well fucking say president. I'm doing my due diligence.
President what?
My due diligence. You like due diligence. Due diligence. Don't do that shit, babe. For real, for real.
What is it?
Babe, you can't come here and be cute and then fuck up like that. You gotta say something we know. Something we know together.
All right, my baby's doing his stuff that I gotta do.
I need him to be a little nicer. He's being funny, but I need him to be a little nicer to her. She's doing her due diligence, okay? All right? Okay?
Fuck.
Around the house. He's mowing the lawn.
Say it. Say it.
Due diligence.
Due diligence. You about to fuck me up. Due diligence.
Due diligence.
Due diligence. That sound like my niece.
I'm cooking and my baby
Due
is
diligence.
right here.
My due diligence. Isn't it tradition to have something go wrong at the wedding? Why not clown? I mean, you guys, you would get some great photos out of it. You'd get some good photos out of the clown coming out of the cake and my reaction to it, kind of a thing. He's mowing the lawn. He's mowing the lawn. Hello, Ziz. Welcome back. We're currently discussing what needs to be at the Laws and Darian wedding. So I think we're currently discussing if there should be a dunk tank. Is there a dunk tank at the wedding? His stance, he was so angry. There's a song parody I heard recently where they purposefully said specific ocean, but based on the landmarks they were identifying, they had to go over the Atlantic Ocean. That's the opposite of what you said, but also I think that works because it's funny and on purpose. Yeah, I like that. That is clever. Oil wrestling. Okay. Okay. All right. When do the monster trucks come in? Okay, monster trucks. Lots of fire. Pyrotechnics. Let's get a mime cake, please. Driven by the D&D LARPers. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. The hypothetical future wedding. We're planning for the distant futures, but we're having fun with it. Some like sumo guys, a little sumo perhaps. There is a dunk tank. That's where the clown is. That's where the clown is. I will allow the clown to be in the dunk tank, and I get to dunk him. Them. Hunts. All I know is it better be open bar, I'll tell you what. Sounds like an expensive wedding. Yeah, sounds like and you know what? This is a full circle moment because we were talking at the beginning of stream about how we spend, as a culture, as a humanity, as a species, we probably spend a little bit too much money on weddings. And here I am being like, let's see here. We need pyrotechnics. We need clowns. We need beer. We need t-shirt cannons. Beer, bitch, churro, chick, t-shirt cannon. Me, I want that job. Funnel cakes, dunk tank, oil wrestling, monster trucks. Now that's an expensive wedding right there. The wedding thon. Gonna be oil and fire at the wedding. Definitely some explosions. Wanting my wedding to be themed on Hades and Persephone. Get the groom's family in red, black, and gold, and the bride's family in white, green, and gold. Had the idea of the first dance being set to God of the Dead from Hades, which, if you remember, is a 13-minute-long metal song. I also think about like different interpretations of people's like first dance together. You know how some people will do like almost like a rehearsed performance in front of everybody. Like you've probably seen videos online of people doing like lightsaber performances if they're nerds. What are the chances that Laws tries to get me to do a lightsaber performance? What are the chances of us reenacting Duel of the Fates? Only 12 more subs and we can afford the centerpieces. What a weird world to live in. You know? All right, guys, we can afford a band at my wedding with just 10 more subs. And then we get the clown. Should we hire the guy that sings for non-English speakers song? Yes. 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 Are you talking about the Italian guy that was singing that song that was meant to sound like it was English? What game series will be played during the wedding thon? That's another good question. What would be the theme for the thon? Maybe. Okay, hear me out. It's us building a home in every single game that you could possibly build a home in. Duel of the Fates, that's true love. Words to consider. Hermione? Raucous. Epitome. Is the first one Hermione or is it Hermione? Hermione, Iowa. Raucous, that's a good one. Epitome, another good one. Epitome. I thought for a while that it was epitome. I have the high ground. That's at the reception, of course. All the bridesmaids are stormtroopers in dresses holding a gun in one hand and a bouquet in the other. Wait, this is genius. It's Honda Days. We're celebrating Honda Days. Your name can go on the bride's train for just 1,000 bits. I know. What a weird, surreal world. Mighty Nine themed wedding. Unironically, Jester and Ford's wedding. Jester's wedding dress. So beautiful. So gorgeous. I love that Laura Bailey was like, I want to wear a wedding dress and have an actual wedding for my fictional character. And I want to get covered in blue paint and I want to dress up like a little tiefling and I want to get pretend married to my husband who I'm already married to in real life. That is potentially some of the most iconic behavior I have ever seen. Okay, Hermione, that's what I thought. Hermione from Harry Potter, right? I was wondering if there was like an actual word. You introduce yourselves at the reception by having a compilation of a bunch of your cute, funny, and or wacky comments in chat. That's adorable. The DJ best be the Cantina band. We'll hire the one from Disneyland. When the preacher says if anyone has any objections, I want my Macho Man Randy Savage double to burst and trash talk my wrestling ability. Oh, that's incredible. I need that to happen. Cream of the crop. There was a lightsaber duel at my sister's wedding. It was the most painful experience of my life, sitting there and staring at the wall waiting for it to be over. There was a skit. I feel like it's become so commonplace now. I feel like we do see a lot of lightsaber duels as opposed to first dances, which, like, you know, more power to them. It's your wedding. It's your day. Do your thing. But then it's also like, I think some people forget that other people are going to have to witness it. Other people are going to have to watch that. Isn't that band called Jizz? Is it actually? Jizz is the blue guy, I think. There's Jizz in there some. Oh, I know there's Jizz in there somewhere. Cantina Band, Star Wars, Jizz? Jizz is on the Wikipedia. Jizz was an upbeat, swinging genre of music. So, it's a jizz band. The music genre is jizz. Two gay men having a sword fight at their wedding is a bit on the nose, no? In front of everyone? In front of all of us? Children, cover your eyes. Man, I just love jizz music. There's subgenres of jizz. Included jizz whale, aubade and glitz. The music form jats was reminiscent of or in some ways similar to jizz. It's called jizz instead of jazz before the slang jizz was a thing. It's just a really unfortunate and hilarious. So you're saying when he called it jizz, jizz didn't have that connotation. All right. Okay. Jizz word etymology. When did that come into prominence? And we're back around to the whale semen. Okay.
Jizz. Jizz.
Cheese.
Jizz.
Okay. Here we go. We're looking at etymology, okay? So does this not have slang? Okay. Okay. Spunk. Spooch. Spooch. No way.
Spooge.
Now, why is it Australian? Why is it
Spooge?
He's Australian. Oh, that's awful. That's disgusting. So how did that happen? How? Variation or shortening of jism. First attested with the meaning energy in 1842 and with the meaning semen in 1888. For semantic development, compare spunk. No, baby matter! No. Okay, so it came from that. So instead of jism, they were then just calling it jizz. They just shortened it to jizz.
Balls.
I see. But when did that happen? At like what point in time? Don't listen, Tom Petty. Don't listen to it. We're talking about jizz. I'm sorry, Tom.
Hamster.
Oh my god. I was going to play a video game today. Jism was my least favorite transformer.
Balls.
Jizz, third person singular, simple present, jizzes, present participle, jizzing, simple past and past participle, jizzed.
Balls.
That's awful. I hate that. What chat? The Wikipedia page for semen is wild with sections like espionage and ingestion. Espionage? At what point in time did jizz happen? Did it coincide? At what point in time did it happen? Because George Lucas is out here saying, oh yeah, I called my version of jazz jizz because it didn't have that connotation. I don't know if I believe it. I'm going to say this very calmly and politely, but if you don't mind my asking, what could have possibly possessed you to be where you are right now, doing what it is you are doing? Well, jizz rag. Well, I would like to blame it on you guys. I would like to blame it on the chat, but I don't think that's gonna fly. I jorts. First appearance in the 1880s. First appearance. Okay, jizz first appearance? Apparently in 1920s, 40s, it got popular. George Lucas is lying to us. He called it jizz on purpose. He called it jizz on purpose. I didn't know Cantina Band would lead to this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Genoa.
I'm just checking. Hey, what was I gonna do today? Okay, question. What you want? I got a poll. I got a poll for you. Look at that poll. None of the words in this chat are in the Bible. He was trying to be hipster by using the original meaning of the word. I would believe that. You were going to play Destroy All Humans. Ah, yes. I love Destroy All Humans. I watched Duck play that one. There is no jizz in Bossing Say. George Lucas stole jizz. It was the heist of the century. You were going to kick my ass. We have a whole arena set up in front of the White House for it and everything. We're ready for you whenever you have time. So you're going to kick my ass over here? You ready to kick my ass? That isn't true at all. Wait, are we playing something now? Maybe. Maybe potentially. My God is gay and Satan is non-binary. I feel that that's true. Oh, no, not the burlap sack. Surely not. Bread. Was jizz what crossed the line? It's hard to say. Burlap sap. I don't know. This just chatting stream is pretty great. It is pretty great. It's pretty swell, guys. I mean, we kind of have. We have proof that we can yap. Oh, yo, yeah, Bomb Banana. That's the one where you play as monkeys and you have to try to disarm bombs, and it's like monkey hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil kind of a thing. So one of you can't hear, one of you can't see. Is that it? Is that the thing? My innocence is taking a bit of a hit though. Yeah, these just chatting streams. It's devolved a bit. I've learned a lot here tonight. I'm so sorry. I feel that I've given you information against your will. That's the game. Oh, yo, I'll have to check it out. I saw a clip of that. It looked fun. I can't clip any of this because I can't title any of it. You know, I wouldn't write home to your parents about this stream. The jizz class was fun, and there will be a test. You better prepare yourselves for the test. Did you guys get anything good on the Steam sale? I got some games. I got the Stanley Parable. Finally. I've been meaning to play that game for like literal eons. So I finally got it. I also got a horror game that we're playing later this week. It's called Mole. Has anybody heard of this? It's called Mole. Whale Fall. It's an entire movie about a man being eaten whole by a whale. Hello? Josh Brolin. Wait. So he survives being eaten by said whale? He's in whale? Yeah, no, we're breaking up. I just went inside of a whale.
I can teach you things. I can give you all the tools. You can be whatever you want. Anything you want.
Why do I recognize him? Who is that person? Oh, this is going to make me sick, actually. This is going to make me actually unwell. Red Dead Redemption 2 is currently $20 AUD. Hell yeah. I moved house a few days ago and haven't set up my PC, so I haven't been on the Steam market. Oh, yo, I hope the move went well, ass. Gotta look at my wish list and sob. Real as hell. You have a mole? I bought a friend the E33 and Dispatch bundle. Oh, hell yeah. Great games. When I reacted with a squid on your schedule, I looked up mole. I wasn't trying to react to Subnautica. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. When I said Hades is on Nintendo for $7.50, I took Evie's word for it and caved. Oh, hell yeah. Hades is awesome. Oh, Weapons and Euphoria, upcoming Resident Evil movie. Oh, yo. Nice call, Mark. You are the movie expert, aren't you, Mark? Why can't he just use Infinity Stones to snap himself out of the whale, huh? Oh. So does this have scenes in the ocean, in the deep dark ocean? Ooh.
Bits and jizz for everybody.
Thank you, Draven. Thanks for the bits and jizz. Hey, these nuts. Hey, Zelnira, how you doing? Good to see ya. Okay, everything's fine. It's a movie. It's a movie. Nothing's gonna hurt me.
It matters. And you'll know what to do.
Ah! Delicious. Hop, 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 hop. No!
Survivors survive.
Potatoes. Hold up, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Hey, Matt. Yo, what's up, Raiders? Hello, welcome. We just watched a man get consumed by a whale. What? Great timing. Hey, guys, welcome on in. Hey, Matt, how is Teardown? Welcome, welcome. Hello, friends. Everybody go follow Matt, an absolute legend. So good to see you guys. Welcome on in. We were just watching some trailers. I was meant to be playing demos today, but instead we got distracted by talking about, I think, sperm? I think we were talking about the etymology of the word jizz. And then now we're watching this, and I feel like I'm sweating. I hated that so much. We've been over what whale fall is, the concept. Have we? Potatoes. The sphere was already unlocked. You cannot unlock it more than that. This door doesn't even have a latch at all. Yeah, exactly. What the hell was that? Awful. Terrible. You missed the good part of the stream. We were talking about jizz earlier. Now there's just horrible whales that are consuming people. Literally everything. We've talked about everything. Yeah, we got distracted talking about insert anything. We were talking about childbirth. We were talking about socioeconomic status. We were talking about jizz. Really the whole spectrum of human communication. But yeah. Somehow we got back to sperm and whales, yeah. Shockingly. How did we end up here again? If you're scared of the ocean, do not play Subnautica. It will make you piss yourself. What's Subnautica? There was another streamer that played the Cozy Milk demo, and I told her about the talks we had while playing. She asked, how does talking about this cute game where you milk a cow? Oh God, never mind. I don't want to know. How did you go from a cute game milking cows to talking about whale milk? Well, sometimes you get around your friends and you just start talking about whale milk. For the rest of the movie, he has to stop himself from going insane as he passes through the whale's digestive system. Paul, have you seen this movie? That's amazing. Ba-da-da. Hey, so don't whales like dive thousands of feet down after they eat? Wouldn't he just die? Yeah. Yeah, like the pressure of him taking his... Well, would he? Would he if he was inside of the whale? Would he be protected by the pressure because he was inside of it? No, I'm fucking kidding. Shit. What's the rest of the movie? What? I have to know. I have to know. Whale fall in nature is when a whale dies and falls to the seafloor, creating a several-month-long temporary habitat for all manner of deep sea life. So is that what's happening here? Is that what's happening here? Is he alive because he's inside of the whale and that's what keeps him alive? But that's, but he survives? I thought they only went deep to hunt the squid. Yeah, bro was going after a squid here, wasn't he? But they were really kind of shallow, more than I thought he would be. That's not how pressure works. And why not? Yeah, okay, I gotta hear this plot summary. The title is a play on that concept. I like that. That's fun. Oh, the movie's not out yet. Oh. Did we not get a date? October. Oh, 2026. October. Hey, so that was awful. Which phobias do you address in the trailer? Yes. If you're having a bad day, remember you're not this guy. And ultimately, he gets swallowed by a whale. That's the start of the movie. Human, you ate me. Whale, I don't even know who you are. 1 hour of silence occasionally broken by, hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Oh my God, I'm a sucker for these videos. They fucking kill me. Did we learn nothing from Ocean Gate? Clearly not. Clearly we learned nothing. They sleep vertically, which is weird. Yeah, that'd freak me out. Google how a sperm whale eats. Back to sperm whales. Sperm whale digestion. The sperm whale digestive system is a highly adapted multi-chambered tract that allows the whale to swallow massive prey, primarily squid and deep sea fish, whole without chewing. My name is Markiplier and I just swallowed a man. Look it up in a video. Okay, hold on. Okay. I just don't want to get rid of my Markiplier tab. It's very important to me. Sperm whale digestion. Befriending a sperm whale. Sperm whales clicking you inside out. What the fuck does that mean? Mark, we did it last time with a video of the guy from Breaking Bad. Walter. So every so often, Walter. So good. This video is like 20 minutes. Okay. How to survive being swallowed by a whale. Man swallowed by humpback whale was 1 in a trillion.
Like giant stone monoliths, pods of sperm whales sleep vertically in the water column.
Like, that's a nightmare. I'm sorry. That's a nightmare. This is evidence that we should not be in the ocean. This is evidence that I should never play Subnautica again. That game is cursed. Why they look like that? That's nightmare. We wanted the moaning, but you wouldn't let us have fun. Walter. Put your dick away, Walter.
A totally otherworldly presence. Their massive bodies floating in suspended grace. Our oceans are filled with nearly 100 species of cetacean. Warm-blooded, air-breathing mammals like bottlenose dolphins and orcas and humpback whales. But sperm whales are among the strangest of this group. Sperm whales are the largest toothed predators in the world. They live in tight social groups and are one of the most widely distributed marine
Hello, everybody.
mammals
My name
on
is
the
Markiplier.
planet. They live
Took me by such surprise. I had already forgotten.
anywhere there is deep water, from the poles to the equator. They venture deeper than almost any other mammal, plunging into the dark abyss in search of their elusive and giant squid prey. They dive so deep their lungs collapse, and yet they can stay underwater for nearly 2 hours. As they hunt, travel, and raise their young, sperm whales can be heard communicating with other
Are you pulling my leg? It pooped? Go back, it pooped.
And yet they can stay underwater for nearly...
The main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort.
How dare you?
2 hours.
It pooped?
As they hunt, travel, and raise their young, sperm whales can be heard communicating with other members of their group. And they can hear each other hundreds or even thousands of miles away, because sperm whales are louder than any other animal.
Are you sure? I can be pretty freaking loud, bro. Butts! Like, that's really loud. What do you mean?
Clicks are so loud that they can easily blow out a human eardrum. Some say they could even vibrate a human body to death. Freedivers who interact with the
They can vibrate a human body to death. I didn't even know that could happen.
Let's go, girls.
These whales are completely at their mercy.
What a way to go!
Hoping and praying they don't get annihilated by sound. And their clicks aren't just loud, they're incredibly complex, leading some scientists to believe
you saw the
sperm whales
poop?
could have
Can you find me a timestamp and I'll look at your poop?
a language more sophisticated than our own. Sperm whales have haunted our imaginations for generations, spurring nightmares in sailors of centuries past.
Yeah, Moby Dick.
With their impressions immortalized in literature by Herman Melville's Moby Dick. A creature feared, revered, and long misunderstood, sperm whales have luckily survived centuries of intensive and brutal hunting. And now they're slowly beginning to reveal the secrets of their mysterious world.
Moby D's nuts is so funny. Just pass right over Moby Dick. Moby D's nuts.
1,200 meters below the surface, absolutely no sunlight penetrates. This zone of the ocean is completely bathed in darkness. Here, pressure is 120 times that of the surface.
You bastard!
A pressure so high it would kill most creatures. But this is also where a primordial battle takes place. A battle between sperm whales and their giant squid prey. No person or camera has ever witnessed such a hunt. But sperm whales are commonly found with circular scars from a giant squid's serrated suckers on the end of its tentacles.
From a giant squid's serrated suckers. Okay, so it's actually kind of wild. This kid goes diving to find his dead dad's remains because he feels guilty about how things ended between them, gets swallowed whole by a sperm whale with barely any oxygen left, starts hallucinating conversations with his dad, has to dodge stomach acid and getting crushed every time the whale dives deeper. Then the whale gets attacked by orcas and ends up dying near shore, so he literally claws his way out through the whale's body from the inside until rescuers cut him out. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark. Holy moly. Okay, Darian should see if she sees it. Okay. Is this a timestamp?
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. We've known each other for so long, your heart's been aching but you're too shy to say it. Inside we both know what's been going on. We know the game and we're gonna play it. And if you ask me how I'm feeling, don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say
That was the last Just Chatting stream. The first and the last. That was so well executed. Truly well done. What's so funny about that is there was a split second. Like I am a veteran of the internet. So anytime I click a link in the back of my head, I am going, is this going to be a Rickroll? And I thought to myself, there's no way. There's no way it's a Rickroll. That's why it was so good. That's why it was so good. Oh, well done. Surely not. It wouldn't be a Rickroll.
Adjustable beaks and other body parts of the giant squid
Incredible
also
work.
turn up in the stomachs of sperm whales. To reach this darkest of hunting grounds, the sperm whale fills its lungs with one final breath and begins to plunge. Their bodies are well adapted to this extreme environment, where they spend about 90% of their time. It's not only giant squid that bring them to such great depths. They also eat deep-sea sharks, octopuses, and cuttlefish.
Oh, look how cute.
Only giant squid that bring them to such great depths. They also eat deep-sea sharks, octopuses.
Look at that one. Look at his little ears. Look. That's a really cute octopus. I made a blurb of you asking for a poop timestamp. Beautiful. Perfect. That's so cute. Look at his little ears. Look at his little ears. Look at him.
And cuttlefish.
I also think cuttlefish are pretty cute. Like the situation that's going on here.
The stomach of one sperm whale was even found to contain a species of jogfish that lives 3 kilometers down on the ocean floor, making sperm whales one of the deepest divers of the animal kingdom. But getting their massive bodies so deep is a complicated process, especially since they're naturally buoyant. To deal with this, sperm whales have evolved something completely bizarre. A mysterious
Evolved a melon!
substance, the one that gives sperm whales their name.
Spermaceti
oil, which fills much of the head cavity, is normally warm and liquid. But when the whales dive, it's thought that the cool water solidifies it, allowing it to act almost like a diving weight to pull the whales down. This helps explain how they can physically get down there. But how
Hello,
can
everybody.
they
My name is
survive
Markiplier.
As they descend, the pressure becomes so high the whale's lungs begin to collapse. At this point, the rib cage hinges closed around their collapsing lungs, squeezing most of the air into their trachea so that there's less gas exchange in the lungs, protecting the whales from nitrogen buildup.
How long was How long was he in the whale for? How long was he inside of the whale? Did it say? Cuz like you said he was already low on oxygen when he got scooped up into the whale. So how much oxygen did he have? And how long did he survive for? That's wild. Yeah, dude, I'm watching this stuff on YouTube on a random Tuesday. You can see why these creatures inspired mermaids. Oh, 100%. They're majestic creatures. I used to work with sharks. That's so cool. He had an hour of oxygen left. And how long did he end up inside of the whale for? I guess he doesn't really know. I mean, God, I'm picturing like, what would it be like when you're inside of a whale and that whale is getting attacked by orcas? What's that experience like? Is that like you're inside and there's like civil unrest outside and you're hearing like explosions? You know, is it similar? Is it a similar experience to that? You know what, mods? Don't approve of that one. I changed my mind. Don't think orcas go for sperm whales. Apparently that's what happened to this guy in the movie, though. Apparently, like, that's how the whale died and he was able to get out, was that it was attacked by an orca. It didn't really say. I'm going to guess with the hour of oxygen, the hours implied. Wow, okay. So that's fairly quick. For some reason, when you were telling me the story, I kind of pictured that he was in there for a while. Hey, Gossamer Ghoul, you could pilot the whale to help it fight its enemies. Get in the whale, Shinji. What's scarier, getting swallowed by a sperm whale or a clownfish? Not the clownfish. Keep those motherfuckers away from me with your little honk honk. Get away from me. Wow. He had steel wool and batteries. He can walk it off. I'm happy Neon Genesis scared more people than just me. Oh, 100%. 1,000%. Get in the whale, Shinji. Anytime I can relate a conversation to Evangelion, I'm going to. Ratatouille style. That's what I'm picturing. Bro's inside piloting him like he's goddamn Remy piloting Linguini. Yeah, look, I imagine this. You know how, like, when you're doing something that you don't want to do, your perception of time is a lot longer? I imagine being in a whale, your perception of time would be a bit skewed. With their little honk honk. Man, fuck those guys. Wow, damn.
For not getting enough oxygen from their lungs, whales have a much higher concentration of oxygen-containing molecules, hemoglobin and myoglobin, than land-dwelling mammals. Having about twice as much hemoglobin as humans and 10 times as much myoglobin means that the whales are essentially equipped with a built-in oxygen tank, even when they're not breathing for more than an hour.
Sea captain.
But that's not the only thing helping them stay supplied with oxygen. They also have clumps of blood vessels near their brains, called retia mirabilia. These vascular nets help regulate blood pressure and seem to keep the brain well supplied with oxygen. Meanwhile, the heart rate slows in a process called bradycardia, slowing all other physiological processes so the body doesn't consume as much oxygen. That lower heart rate also limits gas transport around the whale's body. And this is critical because of a problem known as decompression sickness, aka the bends.
The bends.
When humans descend while scuba diving, nitrogen from the air dissolves into our tissues. If we then ascend to the surface too quickly, this dissolved nitrogen will expand into bubbles in our tissue, a situation that for us can be extremely dangerous.
So they're talking about how the whale basically is able to do all of these things in order to survive in the deep ocean. Do humans have any processes like that, like similar to the fact that they're able to suppress their need for oxygen while they go deep into the ocean? Do we have anything like that? Do we have any similar processes as humans? We got thumbs. We got opposable thumbs. Yeah, drowning. Yeah, we have something similar to that. It's drowning. Drowning in the ocean. Because when I think about that, it really is clear to me that whales are really far in their evolution to have evolved something like that. And humans are just big dumb babies, you know? We're really just big dumb babies. Whales have lungs. Lungs did not develop until animals started living on the land instead of the ocean. Because of this, every mammal in the ocean started off evolutionarily in the ocean, moved onto land, and then back into the ocean. They said, nah, fuck this land shit. Put me back in the ocean. I don't know why they made that decision. I wouldn't make that decision. We're highly adaptable, which I guess is our big cool thing that we can do, is that we can adapt to most situations, most environments on the earth. Our brains are kind of our weapon. That's true. People living on high mountains can adapt to the lower oxygen concentration. I guess it's that, right? It's the fact that we're able to adapt to different environments and different biomes and all of that, right? Technically, it's the opposite. We are more evolved than whales because we can walk on land. You would think we would have cooler things. You would think that evolutionarily we would have developed cooler things, you know? Humans can breathe through the butt. Not sure it's extreme or even relevant, but figured worth noting. Wayward Messiah, it is worth noting. And I completely agree. We should draw attention to it. We can breathe through our butts. Who amongst us cannot breathe through their butt? Hey, Dave, good to see you. Welcome on in. We do have cooler things. Taxes. Man, this is why the monkeys are staying in the jungles, because they're like, they're
everybody.
smart.
My name is Markiplier.
I got a fart in my butt. Sorry. Because they see us humans paying taxes and they're like, I'm going to stay in the tree, man. I'm going to hang out over here where I don't have to pay damn taxes. If you made that decision, you could be the monster in the deep ocean.
Hamster.
I could be the whale. Turtles can breathe through their butts. Oh, I love that. Shout out to turtles. Technology. Yeah, I suppose technology is a cool thing that we've done. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Humans can draw. That's pretty cool. When it comes to altitude, we develop hypoxia when we do not have enough oxygen in the bloodstream. Depending on the type of hypoxia, most humans go through something called rectal asphyxia, where they stick a finger up their butt. I have witnessed that in person. It's a terrible, terrible sickness. Rectal asphyxia. Kate Winslet can hold her breath for over 7 minutes underwater. Good lungs. Can she actually? That's crazy. 7 minutes. Good Lord. Y'all really underestimate thumbs. Go ahead and hit your space bar for the next 10 minutes without using your thumbs. No, it's true. I do really like having a thumb. Have you seen her do it? I've been there. I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes. We walk on two legs, which is just catching ourselves falling forward. They say that. They say when you're learning to run, like if you're trying to get into running, it's about like falling forward and like your feet kind of coming up underneath you to catch you, which is supposed to help you with running faster. But I feel like I'm just more likely to fall on my face. The thing about evolution is it's specific. We're far evolved because we're well adapted to our usual environment. So is the whale. There's not really such a thing as more or less evolved, just different points on a timeline. Yeah, this is true. This is true. If you were to compare two different species and say which one's more evolved, it's like differently evolved, you know, for different situations. Totally. You can't really compare an ocean adapted mammal to a land adapted one. Absolutely. Running is just walking twice. Oh, shit. When you think about it, Hey, Nezo, good to see ya. An idea for bad movie night, though I'm not sure this counts as a bad movie. 47 meters down. Okay. Tell me more about 47 meters down. Let me see. Where's my list? Here it is. 47 meters down. I imagine it's about deep in the ocean, and that makes me stress.
Potatoes. Hold up. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Hi, Cabbage. Hello. Welcome on in. How was your stream? So good to see you. Hello, hello. What were you up to? Playing some Borderlands 2. How was it? How did you enjoy it? Welcome on in, friends. My name is Darian. You can call me Daz for short, or Big D. We're just kind of hanging out. I should honestly probably be in the just chatting category because we're watching a video about sperm whales. And we're talking about evolution and whales and whatnot. So we're just kind of hanging out and yapping. Welcome on in, you guys. How is Borderlands 2? Did you enjoy it? Are you liking it? I've heard mixed reviews for Borderlands games. So I'd love to hear your thoughts on it. Most shameful auto mod I've ever gotten. Finger up my butt. Most shameful auto mod. That's so funny. Everybody go follow Cabbage. An absolute delight. We've known Cabbage for a while now. Absolutely incredible human, incredible streamer, incredible cosplayer as well. That's true. The category does attract weirdos. So maybe we're doing okay. Just finished Borderlands 2. It was so fun. Play with my fiance. Oh, yay! Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I love it. So it's co-op then. Fantastic. It's true. The just chatting category does attract the weirdos, sadly. I have been wanting to check out the earlier Borderlands games. I've only played Borderlands 4. I checked that one out right when it came out. And it was fun. It was fun times. I don't normally play FPS story games, but the writing is funny. The characters are good. Oh, fuck yeah.
And slay.
I'm so glad you enjoyed
it.
It's so good to find a good story game that you connect with. Because then you're like, wow, this is like hours and hours of entertainment. This is like at least like, 16 to 20 hours of fun times that I've ensured for myself.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Baby
Anonymous,
Kaivetsu.
thank you. Borderlands 2 is peak. Yeah, so is that still within the fans' good graces? I vaguely know about the fact that some Borderlands games were received less favorably. But I know some of them are beloved. All of them are meant to be up to 4 players. Oh, yo, that's awesome. We're talking about sticking fingers up butts and sperm whales. What else do people talk about on this website? It's my partner's favorite video game series. Oh, yay! Oh, how good. Oh, that's awesome. Our dog is named Zero after the character. This is amazing. Y'all playing this together is beautiful. That's a great experience to play someone's favorite game series with them. What a treat. Most people love Borderlands 2. It's the best one. It wasn't the best gameplay, but it was the best written. Gameplay for 3 was better. Both were IMO worse in 4. Look, I don't want to exclude myself from any future keys for video games. I love video games, and I love playing them.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you. But I did play 4, and I fell off of it pretty quickly. I played it like one day on stream, and I was like, all right, I think I got my fill. So I can relate to that. I would like to play the earlier ones. Mark, please. Courtney, hello. So good to see you. I hope you're doing well. The writing for 3 was pretty bad. Yeah, I definitely struggled to get into Borderlands 4 when I played it. I want to play the Telltale Borderlands. I've been wanting to play that one for a while. Mark, please, this is not the time.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Where is it coming from? I have him in another tab. He's in his cage, okay? He has his favorite snacks. The air conditioning is turned on. He's perfectly happy. I wouldn't worry about him. It's so sweet to hear him nerd out, truly passionate about the game. Oh, that is the best thing ever. I love that so much. I'm so glad that you're doing that. Thank you so much again for the raid, Cabbage. I think I can only play these co-op. You know what? I do think the co-op definitely adds what's essential about it, like that couch co-op, that co-op experience where you're shooting dudes and you're just hanging out and having a good time. Like that adds so much to the gaming experience. Like when I think about Halo, I love Halo and it's a great time, but what made Halo so much more fun was playing with people. That multiplayer experience made it like So much sweeter. Humans can rely on fall walking and efficient body cooling. We're the best endurance marathoners in the whole dang animal kingdom. We're pretty awesome. You know, I was thinking about this. I think about this a lot. How we're meant to be like bipedal and walking around all the time. And when I sit on my butt for like 2 days in a row and my whole body hurts, I'm like, humans were not evolved for this. Humans were evolved for me to be like, I don't know, traveling in a herd and going from one place to, I don't know what they were doing. I don't know really what the ancient humans were doing. Migrating, presumably, to stay away from bad weather. I don't know what they were doing. Hey, Rainbow, how you doing? There are 3 things that humans are the best at of any animal. Cooling down. Yeah, we do sweat. And I imagine that there are animals that wish that they could sweat because they just can't cool down otherwise, like dogs and cats. I bet they wish they could sweat. Persistence hunting, our large gluteal muscles. Hey-o! Our large gluteal muscles. And aforementioned sweat cooling made us the best long-distance runners and hunters on Earth. And throwing. No animal is able to pick up and throw an object as far as accurately as a human. Throwing. I was with you up until the throwing. Really? Now, that's not one I would have reached for. The third one I would have probably reached for is like the fact that we're able to think in a collectivist society. So it's interesting. Throwing. I wouldn't have gone for that. I didn't realize that we were special because of that. Hunting and gathering, moving around to do that, maybe? We were meant to be like bipedal and like walking around and shit. It's one of the reasons we have dogs. Wolves and people used to hunt the exact same way, running their prey to exhaustion. Oh, that's so sad when you think about it. They were following megafauna and killing them. That's why only the moose is left. Brew. Mooses, huge as hell. Big as hell. Big ass moose. Have y'all, okay, I watched a weird movie. Has anybody seen a movie called The Frozen Ground? It was released in 2013. It has Nick Cage in it. Can I get a 1 in chat if you've seen this weird, obscure thriller film called The Frozen Ground? Huggy, really? I only clicked on it because it had Nick Cage and John Cusack in it and Vanessa Hudgens. Oh my God, y'all. Can I tell you a story? So we watched this movie. It's like a crime thriller about some serial killer man. But I know my girl, Vanessa Hudgens, so well. I knew it was her before she was even on screen. So the first moment that she comes on screen, she's like yelling from off camera. And I said, that's Vanessa Hudgens. Sure enough it was. And Laz was like, how did you know that? I said, that's Gabriella from High School Musical. She may as well have been my best friend when I was in elementary school, okay? The amount of times I watched High School Musical, she may as well have been my bestie. I recognized her voice in a heartbeat. I said, that's my girl V. Hudge. Yeah, she is a prostitute in that movie. It was in 2013. I was trying to figure out, like, in her career where that movie was. So 2013 would have been after High School Musical, right? Our usage of tools, yeah. Tool usage would be the big thing, right? Don't look at that Steam notification. What did you do? Anyway, so it's called The Frozen Ground. And it's like a crime thriller. And it's called The Frozen Ground because it's based on, I think, a true story. And it's based on a serial killer that was in Anchorage, Alaska. And he relied upon the frozen ground where he was getting rid of the bodies and hiding them in like the frozen ground, which is why it was called that, interestingly. Just, you know, it was a movie. It was certainly a movie, and I was tense the entire time. You know, you finish a movie like that, and you're like, ugh, I feel like I was clenched the whole time. High School Musical 3 was 2008. Okay, so this was like she was trying to start her big girl career. Megafauna, especially mammoths, went extinct for more than just overhunting. I know this because I've done extensive research on mammoths because I used to work at a museum with a replica mammoth. Anyways, mammoths went extinct because of a warming climate, a bit of overhunting, and new theories theorized that young mammoths also had birth defects that didn't allow them to make it to breeding age. Oh, wow. That is so interesting. And overhunting, yeah. I saw pictures recently of the forest that was in America before they basically like deforested the entire country, like during the industrial age. So sad. We lost so many beautiful, gigantic trees that had been there for hundreds of years. In the name of industry, in the name of advancement. Came out after High School Musical and a year after Spring Breakers. Ah, I see. Frozen Ground is really good. I watched it in my Nick Cage marathon because Nick Cage was in it. That is exactly why I wanted to watch it. I was like, if it has Nick Cage in it, I'm watching it. I personally killed the mammoth. It was Toaster. Yes, Courtney, I think you were the one that reposted it. So sad. Rest in peace to all those trees. They were big as hell too. They were massive. Like, I can't even really convey to you how thick these trees were. They were huge, like as thick as a building. And they were chopping these trees down and they were taking photos of themselves like standing right inside, like standing like on the stump. And these things were like massive. So sad. You've touched a mammoth tusk? Oh, yo, that's cool. High School Musical is vintage now? I'd say so. I would say it's vintage for sure. I watched The Frozen Ground so long ago now, though. I couldn't tell you much about it. Yeah, it's about John Cusack is a serial killer, and he murders women. And it's pretty brutal, I'll be honest. You know, you get into like the true crime stuff, and I feel like it has a tendency to make me feel more distrustful of the world around me. So I try to limit how much crime stuff I watch, because I feel like it does start to like plant little seeds in my head, which maybe part of it is good for like self-preservation. But I think it also plants seeds of anxiety sometimes too. Trees, the size of 2 trees. Which whale is Nick Cage in? He could be in any whale you want. He'd go into any whale if you paid him enough. We used to paint that shit on the side of our building. Even my perspective of deforestation is different than most. I grew up in a logging community. Oh, wow, I bet. In a logging community.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mark Blair.
Hey, Mark. So I imagine you may have like a local museum that has photos of the photos that I'm talking about of like the massive deforestation that happened. It's sad. It gives people a level of paranoia, which is not healthy. Yeah. And even when it is fictional, when it is fictitious, if it's at least rooted in reality, I think it can definitely spur on some anxious thoughts, right? Is this a documentary or is John Cusack playing a character? Yeah, no, he's playing a character. I wasn't... Imagine me coming in here. So John Cusack murdered multiple women. This was definitely a work of fiction. We have the huge saws, the trains, everything. Local museums have them. I only know Nicolas Cage from The Bees. Liv, I adore Nick Cage. I think probably from my childhood of watching him in National Treasure. I think that's where like my fondness for him comes from. But I just love him and whatever he's in.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mark Blair.
Hey, Mark. What's your guys' favorite Nick Cage movie? This guy burned my OLED screen. Yeah, sorry to this man. Sorry to this man. Rainbow, yes. Yes, that's what the movie's based on. Someone captured women and then let them go in the Alaskan wilderness and then hunted them to murder them. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That is exactly what The Frozen Ground is. He kidnaps women. He holds them hostage. He waits a certain amount of time. And then he flies them in his plane to like a hunting area. And he's like, okay, you can be free now. And then he hunts them. And the way that you find this out is that one of the bodies has like shots for, like in the back and on the back of the legs and stuff. So clearly like they're running away from somebody. What's so irritating about that movie though is that they only just barely get this guy. Like, he could have feasibly gotten away with it if any single person just went, you know what? It's not worth it. Too difficult. Too complicated. I don't want to work it out. I don't want to figure it out. Because this guy had gotten off for so long. He had done this for years and years and years and years. I don't know how much of it is dramatized for the movie. But in the movie, he got away with it for a while. Gives people the wrong kind of instinct around self-preservation to be afraid of the kind of random and rare specific stranger violence. Yeah, look, I mean, what is really interesting, what were we watching the other day? We were watching something the other day that was about, oh, that's what it was. We were listening to an audiobook about these murderers that lived in England, I think. Somewhere in the UK, I think. I told you guys about the Moors murders. You know what a Moor is? And the whole premise of that was that they were luring kids in by being like, hey, will you come help me find something that I missed? You know, like they would say, oh, I'm missing my glove. I lost track of my glove at the Moors. Will you help me come find it? Help me come find my glove that I misplaced. And it really does harken back to what we were told as kids of stranger danger, of like, if an adult approaches you and says, hey, I need your help with something, that you are not meant to do that. That is not normal. And then adults are not meant to ask you for things like that. And so like, it really did reinforce, because when I was a kid, I always thought, okay, this whole stranger danger thing, like that doesn't really happen. You don't have somebody in like a scary van that sidles up to you and is like, hey, I lost my dog. Do you want to come find it with me? Like as a kid, I was like, surely that doesn't happen. And I'm listening to this audiobook and I was like, oh, so it does happen. Okay, my bad. He was in a Lovecraftian movie called Color Out of Space. Ooh, Ziz, that sounds interesting. I'd be into that. Yeah, those stories got to come from somewhere. Always do. Con Air, Face Off. Did you watch Spider Noir? I haven't watched it yet. I got to watch it. Raising Arizona. I would say Raising Arizona is probably one of my favorites. National Treasure is a solid one. Yeah, The Deadliest Game. Yeah, Cinery, exactly. He would then take them to the wilderness and release them and be like, yeah, sure, you can go away now, after he starved them and hurt them for like weeks. Awful. When I was 6, I had a guy in an orange Rover sedan try to get me to leave my garden and get in his car in exchange for chewing gum. You said, you're at least going to need some actual candy, big guy. Chewing gum? Where's the chocolate, big guy? Wind River. It's an incredible film. What's it about? Face Off. Willy's Wonderland is pretty up there too. I've heard good things about Willy's Wonderland. Pig. I've also heard Pig was good. Pig is the one where he's completely nonverbal, right? My mom was approached like that in the 60s and she was on her bike, so she took off. Yeah, this is kind of the conclusion that we came to, where we were like, oh, so the reason why it's been drilled into our heads of like stranger danger, do not listen to adults if they're asking for your help, like all of that was drilled into us from a young age. It's come from real stories, which is just harrowing. You have to be vigilant, especially as a woman, but like the reality is that you're way more likely to be the victim of violence of someone that you know. Right. The statistics definitely lean that way of like, you're definitely more likely to be hurt by someone you know than someone you don't. Hello, Kurglow. What did you miss? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, you better get me a king-size Snickers and some Starburst, or no deal, big man. Pig is depressing, is it? This is my no-no square. What were we watching? This is a video about sperm whales.
Or even fatal. For a long time, scientists thought whales must be immune to getting the bends because of their physiology. Their trachea is solidified by extra rings of cartilage, so that when air is compressed there when they dive, nitrogen is stored rather than dissolved into the whale's tissues. Surely that meant whales couldn't suffer.
What? That's so intriguing. That's so interesting. Science is so cool. Yeah, we're back to the sperm whale.
Decompression sickness. But a sad situation in 2002 proved that to be untrue. After a Navy sonar exercise, 14 beaked whales died after beaching themselves in the Canary Islands.
Oh, that's so sad.
Autopsies revealed that they all had gas bubbles in their tissues.
That's so sad.
Whales, it turns out, are indeed susceptible to this insidious killer if they're forced to ascend too quickly. But scientists are still investigating what might force whales to make a rapid ascent besides painful noises.
Hi, Dazzy, less than
They
3.
might also be
Vex,
chased up
thank
by
you for the
predators
17 months. Thank you for the resub. How you doing? Good to see ya. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate you. Welcome on in. For those of you just joining us, hi. We're watching a video about sperm whales.
Or have some other behavior we don't understand or can
Exactly,
easily observe.
mama. Exactly.
This inability to easily monitor what sperm whales are doing at such great depths is one reason that they're so mysterious. Even something as basic as their hunting methods is up for debate. It's not clear how the whales catch their prey. Sperm whales have teeth, but only on their lower jaw, which means they're not well suited to latching onto something.
That was a whale tooth?
Some species of whale have teeth only in the males for fighting and display purposes, sperm whale males and females both have teeth. In one rare video, a sperm whale is seen removing fish from longline fishing gear by shaking the line with its teeth, but not touching the fish with its teeth. These kitchen knife-sized chompers aren't really used for chomping.
I didn't realize that they had teeth. I think one time I saw a whale that had teeth that looked like hay, and I think I assumed that all whales had that type of tooth, but that is not the case. And now I am significantly more afraid of whales.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
The timing! Good Lord, the timing. What you're describing is a whale that filter feeds. Yeah, those guys are chill. Who the fuck has kitchen knives that big? That's true. That's true. Yeah, whose knives are that girthy? My God. They're not well suited for biting. Yeah, but why? Then why else do they have it? For tools, I suppose. It's not well suited for biting, but they can still do it. My fist isn't well suited for punching, but I can still do it. They have bristles called, yeah. They're the ones that eat only krill and such. So this one, because it's eating like a big old squid. That's why he needs chompers.
So what are they for? It's a question that's been particularly intriguing to Dr. Joy Reidenberg, a comparative anatomist and professor at the Icahn School of Medicine at Mount Sinai in New York City.
We do know from tracking devices that they dive down
and hang
out in one area for a while and then come back up. So the assumption is that they're a lie-in-wait predator, that they're not a pursuit predator. And if that's the case, that they go down and they hang out somewhere, one of my favorite theories is that they open their mouth and they might have some bioluminescent bacteria on their teeth or something that their teeth glows. And
hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Mark, Please. Have a good night, Ketslunova. We'll see you later. Thank you so much for hanging out. Farewell. I'm playing South Park Stick of Truth, and the Chinese restaurant worker did the Hello Mongolians joke, and immediately after I heard, hello, everyone, my name is Markiplier. The timing. The timing.
And then they just suck it into their mouth. So the teeth may be lures. We also know that they sometimes rake the sea floor and use their teeth in that way. That if they just stick their mouth
just
into
wants
the
to be
sand
included.
and swim forward, it's kind of like a plow.
Whoa! Hold on.
Teeth in that way. That if they just stick their mouth into the sand and swim forward, it's kind of like a plow.
God damn.
That plow is going to disturb
Majestic.
things in the sediment. Those little animals, benthic animals like crabs and shrimps and stuff, may jump up and get sucked into the whale's mouth.
Sperm whales have even been found tangled in the transatlantic cables lying on the ocean floor, either because they were stirring up sediment or maybe because they were attracted by the electrical signals. It's hard to know for sure what sperm whales are doing in the deep, but during the limited amount of time they spend closer to the surface,
it makes me
a few
sick,
things
man.
become very clear. Namely, that they have very large brains and very complex social behaviors.
Pollution makes me sad. Yeah. It's
Sperm
sad.
whales have the largest brains.
Yeah, when you realize like how populated the ocean is, and like when we have these pollution events like oil spills and stuff, like how many animals are actually impacted by it, it's absolutely horrifically sad. This person is trying really hard to justify why dumb whales just like to put sand in their mouths. Yeah, maybe they just like to eat sand. Maybe these almighty whales aren't as smart as we once thought that they were. Maybe they're just dumb and they like to eat sand. Megsy! Hello, Megsy! Sperm whales. Sperm whale brain. A brain of a sperm whale. Hello, hello, Megsy. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Mark, we're learning about whales right now. I'm at 6 accidental Markiplier video activations. Yeah, I think 6. I think that's what we're at. Yeah. That's like how we don't fix global warming, so we have cheaper shipping lanes. Straight line is faster than going around. Man, it's sad. It's sad when all of these bad things happen and we're not in control of it, and the bad people are the ones that are in control of it, and the good people are not in control. I hate when that happens. This is your brain on sperm.
Of any living animal, and possibly of any animal to exist on Earth ever at any point in time. Their gray matter can be 7 to 9 kilograms in weight, about 6 times larger than a human brain. Researchers originally thought toothed whales have such large brains because of their echolocation. After all, the non-echolocating blue whale is larger than the sperm whale, but its brain isn't as big. But more recent research in the fossil record shows that large brains came before the anatomy that allowed for underwater echolocation. The scientists instead suggest that large brains in cetaceans are closely linked to their social behavior. And sperm whales are indeed highly social. They live in matrilineal clans with calves suckling for up to 13 years.
Moving on.
And all calves have a primary babysitter apart from their mother so that the mother can continue diving to hunt. All the members of a group of sperm whales will assist with raising young. But adult males generally leave their families to live more solitary lives. It was thought for years that these adult males were some of the loneliest creatures on the planet.
Aww.
But more recent research has found that many male sperm whales actually spend a lot of time with male friends, whether it's migrating, feeding, or sadly even stranding together. These social groups—
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. They're dying together? Mango. Bro is to the end in honor of Pride Month. That is absolutely heartbreaking. Can we get an animated show about 2 whales, 2 sperm whales that are in love? Doomed Yowie? Let's get stranded together, bro. I love them. They're so beautiful. It's so tragic. Call it Sperm Bros. Now wait. Now, wait a second. Oh.
Groups are tied together by sound, loud, intricate, and robust vocalizations. But how exactly do they make
Whales
such
gay?
complex sounds? It all
Gay
comes down
whales?
to their massive noses. Dr.
Okay,
Joy
not too
Reidenberg
much.
has been fascinated by sperm whale vocalizations for her entire career. And she believes that of all whales, it's the sperm whale who has the most impressive vocalizations.
About 1/3 of the sperm whale's body length is its nose. So it is the largest nose
All right.
in the animal kingdom.
Okay.
And that nose is a sound producer.
All right. Okay. Not too much. Okay. His self-esteem is very fragile right now.
And a big portion of that nose is what made sperm whales so valued by whalers,
Oh.
that waxy spermaceti. It was used in candles and ointments, and whaling in pursuit of it almost completely wiped sperm whales off the face of the planet. Whalers called it spermaceti because they thought it was
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Get ready for it.
Sperm. It was not, and honestly pretty weird that they thought it was. As mentioned before,
Honestly, pretty weird
spermaceti
that
is
that's what they
crucial
thought
in
it
their
was.
buoyancy control and in their communication.
And the purpose for that oil is to take the vibrations that are generated at the very front of the sperm whale's head in that boxy shape, where air is brought to the very front and goes through a pair of large looking lips that are inside the nose that click, kind of like a pair of castanets. And as they click, they vibrate the tissue that
Look at the little
is
lips!
the lip. And that lip is attached to the spermaceti organ, and it sends a vibrational wave propagating through the spermaceti organ until it reaches the back of the head, where that click is then reflected off of an air sac that's on the front of the skull.
From there, the sound is reflected through a series of what might be considered condensing filters, where the sound is modified to be either a sharp beam or a low, quiet rumble. And this part of the whale has another stupid name.
And that particular organ is called the junk because
That's another stupid name. Oh, girl, come on now. I told you. He has a fragile self-esteem. Goo in a nose. Must become. Automod caught this for the word goo and nothing else. Can't be saying goo in here, okay? In the context of the current conversation. Junk, melon. Its junk is below its blowhole. That's why they thought it was the sperm. They vibrate their whole head. Well, and this makes sense to me. And this makes sense to me because they can vibrate a human so hard that they die. So they've got to be able to vibrate their whole head, which then vibrates the water, which then vibrates the person. Yeah, also, I agree. I agree. Just a little question mark. Just a little question mark. Look, not diagnosed. Not diagnosed. Not yet, anyway. I'll keep you updated. Junk melon is what I call my ass. You were taking a look at my junk melon, weren't you? These videos were narrated by someone's mean niece. That's the only thing that makes sense.
it was not useful compared to the spermaceti oils, but in fact, it's probably the most functional part of the whole head because that's where the sound is modified in some ways, somehow modulates the sound.
And that final sound can be incredibly loud. A sperm whale can click about 236 decibels. For reference, human eardrums burst at 150 decibels. Our pain threshold is about 110 decibels, things like live rock music or jet engines heard from 100 feet away. Our normal conversations are only about 60 decibels. Sound travels differently in water than in air, so the decibel measurements aren't exactly comparable, but this is still insanely loud. It is by far the loudest noise any animal can make. Does that mean a sperm whale vocalization could kill a human in the water? Dr. Reidenberg says there have been no documented cases of this happening, but that doesn't mean it's totally impossible. Luckily for us, we're not the sperm whale's favorite prey. If we were giant squid, those sonic blasts might well cause some serious damage. And this sonic blast is just one of the many types of extremely loud noises a sperm whale can make.
The big males have this sound that's called the clang, which is a very, very loud, very intense, sound. It's probably advertising that, hey, I'm in the neighborhood. Come on, ladies, here I am. And then all the ladies come around and gather around the big male that has swum through the neighborhood, because it then becomes an orgy for the whales.
Because it then becomes an orgy for the whales. Because it then becomes an orgy for the whales. Because it then becomes an orgy for the whales. Right. Right.
And yet males are hardly the only ones making such loud calls. Sperm whales have many patterns of clicks that make up their complex language.
Of course!
The most common are clicks used for long-range echolocation, like sonar. And then there's close-range creaks for when
Whale
prey
orgy.
capture is imminent. And finally, codas are distinct patterns of clicks most often heard when whales are socializing. And these vocalizations are of particular interest to scientists. Sperm whale codas sort of sound like Morse code, and the patterns of the clicks are distinct among social groups.
That's crazy.
With each clan having its own specific repertoire of codas. These codas are the social glue that holds the clans together. Females use codas more than males, which makes sense when you think about how they raise their young.
No, it's
What?
probably social
Yes,
communication. It's probably communication with the calves. It's communications with each other. They might simply be advertising how deep they've gone so that the calf that can't follow them knows where the mother is at all times, even though the mother's farther away from the calf. The depth that the whale goes to will distort the sound. So by the time the calf hears it, it has some information about that distortion that tells it how deep the mother has dove. And that would give it some idea of anticipating when the mother's coming back up again.
And more than just signaling each other's location, researchers believe distinct coda repertoires represent their own unique cultures.
What?
Just as groups of people from different sides of the world will speak, eat, and dress differently, clans of sperm whales from different areas will behave differently too. And the more researchers investigate these—
Okay. Hamster. So do we see this with like...
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Mark. So do we see this with like packs of wolves? Like, do we see this with any other types of animals of having like a culture that varies based on where they're from?
Holy shit, you fucking titties.
Hamster. Citrus, thank you for the 340 stream streak. Hamster. Hey, T-Bird. Hamster.
Look at that horse. Look at that horse.
They're the only non-human animal recognized as having cultures. Closest thing would be how cows have accents. And of course it would be cows. Echidnas have sex trains. I'm going to need more information on that one. I think I understand why that... Look. And
Hello,
look at
everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Mark! Please. And look, I also suspect, right? But you also don't like walk up to someone in public and say, hey, do you think that you might be on the spectrum? Like, you have to treat a Twitch chat like you treat socialization in real life. Like, you can't be doing that. That can't be how you say hello to someone. You know? Well, I mean, honestly, fair. I am sitting here watching a video about whales. Look, I am sitting here watching a video about whales getting really excited because I am real excited because I love animals and I love science. And that is just the truth. Echidnas have sex trains. Yes, biblically accurate knuckles. Ironically, if this were the real Mark, he'd be the first to throw his hands in the air and say, guess I'm learning about whale junk today. And you know what? Everybody's intrigued. Everybody's interested because whales, interesting. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what Kerglow said. They didn't even say, do you think? They were like, you obviously have it. Want to hear this ad about my game? And that's the part that's going to piss me off the most. Using a potential autism diagnosis as a promotion for your video game. Come on now. It was a little more roundabout, but it was also, you know, and it's, as Kerglow says, nothing wrong with being on the spectrum. I suspect that I may be. I am not diagnosed, but also nothing wrong with that. But also, weird. The female echidna is at the head of the train and rests the line behind her, mounting the next behind. Wait. So are you saying female, and then there's a male behind her, and the line behind her mounting the... So are the male echidnas mounting other male echidnas? Behind the first interaction, is it male echidnas together? Orgied our way past lunchtime. Oh. Because then it becomes... a whale orgy. Well, then it becomes a whale orgy. And then it becomes a whale orgy. Daz, do you as a Lebanese? Anyway, check out this game. Hey, are you a gay? Here's my video game. Have you ever seen echidnas do an Eiffel Tower? You know, not in person. Certainly not in person.
Codas, the more they realize just how much information could be packed into these
whale
patterns
orgy,
of
a
sound. So much information that researchers are starting to realize that sperm
orgy!
whale language is perhaps as complex as our own. The first major hint that codas are not just instinctual and arbitrary noises is the fact that calves can take up to 2 years to produce recognizable codas. And before that, they babble, just like human babies. And recently, researchers realized that not only do clans use different codas, but the codas differ slightly among individuals. This could be a way for each individual to have a unique identifier, aka a name. The whales aren't just making noise. They are—
Oh my God, they have names, bro. They're calling each other by names. And we're just okay with this. And we're just standing up here on the land. And we're saying, yeah, that's fine. They're just in there being smarter than the human race, not paying taxes. Just eating some guy. Eating some guy when he is mourning the death of his father. Okay? You can't just make up a language and have orgies and eat a man. Man, I want to be a whale. Sounds pretty cool, except the whole being in the ocean thing.
Are literally talking. When a group of researchers looked at the historic recordings of whaling in the 19th century, they found that successful harpoon strikes dropped by more than 50% after the first few years of hunting. That dramatic of a change can't be attributed solely to the skill of the whalers. Instead, researchers think the sperm whales were sharing strategies with one another about how to evade capture.
That's
Sperm whale
crazy!
codas may be the closest thing to our language we have ever discovered. And this raises an interesting question. Can we translate this language into ours? In a future video, we will discuss the ongoing effort to create the first interspecies Rosetta Stone using machine learning. What's already clear to us is that sperm whales have the loudest voices in the animal kingdom, and they seem to be using them to say quite a lot of different things. Understanding whales is an endeavor that will take generations, and an endeavor that will require utter dedication from scientists who will stop at nothing to collect the data that they need. But working with such large animals in the field comes with its own immense challenges. It's sometimes messy.
Most of the time when I dissect a whale, I feel like I'm doing it from the inside out. I get in the whale and basically am pushing things out.
And sometimes harrowing.
I get in the whale, right?
Stories like these are sometimes hard to believe, but they are the reality for scientists who spend their lives around these spectacular animals.
Oh, they're surreal,
and
man.
These
They're
stories
so
are
big.
the basis for our new Nebula Plus series, Field Notes.
Yeah, hey, Very Darian, you obviously get distracted easily. Come to my new website. What was that? Whale orgy, glad you don't have to eat a man. I have a video about translating whale speak. Oh, yeah, send it over. Let me see it. In an alternate universe, there is a whaley Darian and a whale-up duck, a whaley mama, perhaps. The whole family. The whole whale family. It's all over for us once they figure out how to have legs. Once y'all cook up a strategy for how to develop legs, it's over for us. Imagine half of what they say is swear words. These fucking humans always shooting me with those damn harpoons. Yeah, what were they saying? What were they saying to each other about the harpoons? If you swim too shallow next to the boats, you'll get hit with a harpoon. You'll get hit with a spiky thing. You can send it in the chat. You just pop it in the chat. That's a suggestive pose for a sloth. Oh my, my.
Is there bullying in the ocean?
Oh, yeah.
Do you ever-
Can whales help us talk to aliens? Megsy? Yes. Yes. That's exactly what I want to be watching. Absolutely.
see animals just messing with other animals and hurting other animals just for the sake of hurting them?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, Brenda. No. I'm Nick Ebling, founder and CEO of Not Impossible Labs. For the
This is
past
it. This is the
15 years,
content.
we've been on a mission to change the world through technology and story by addressing societal problems to improve the lives of everyone.
Yeah, Toaster,
With
how
improve
long?
engineers,
How long do you think he was
hackers,
watching the
entrepreneurs,
stream
technologists,
before?
storytellers,
Like,
and
what was
artists.
the
We've
nail in the
tackled and
coffin, so to
solved
speak? What was the nail in the proverbial autistic coffin that was like, yeah, no, definitely 100%, like diagnosed big time? Wonder if there's an explanation about whales in space and so many stories beyond them just being big. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, like Pinocchio world in Kingdom Hearts, how you're inside of the whale. What if whales are aliens? Exactly. What if they are? What if whales are aliens and that's why they have like advanced communication and they're just pretending that they aren't as advanced as they are? I know this is like 3 streams in a row we've been talking about whales. Maintain self-control and does not link a completely unrelated video to anything that's been talked about today in chat. But I want to see it. But I want to see it.
Some of the world's most incredible challenges. But here's the thing. We're just a small team in Venice Beach. The world
Not
is
Marjorie
full
Taylor
of
Greene.
people making the impossible possible. My goal now with this podcast is to find these people, share their stories, and hopefully, together, we can keep pushing the limits of what's possible. On today's episode, we talked to the SETI team who's figured out a way to communicate with whales in hopes of learning how to one day talk to aliens.
Yeah.
If whales have sentences, then maybe we can finish a sentence.
If we're not detecting things out in space, but we can't even understand what animals in our own oceans are saying, I mean, is there a perceptual gap?
We do know that animals eavesdrop on each other.
Animal eavesdropping. That's going to be a whole new podcast episode for us. What's that? I would like to welcome everybody to the podcast. I am joined with, I'm going to have each of you just give a quick introduction to yourself, just your name, rank, serial number, mother's maiden name, social security,
Saribot
the
just
usual
banned
stuff,
someone.
so that the public will be able to, do any type of identity theft that is just typical in things like this. But we can go through that and then we'll get into the conversation. So we'll start. I'll just call it out.
We can't even
Lisa,
have
let's start with you,
we
'cause-
can't even have civil conversations amongst humans. Now we want to converse with whales. Yeah, true. Opening ourselves up to like another potential for war between us and the whales. If whales were to build a spaceship, we wouldn't know about it. True, because it would be so deep in the ocean, we would have no idea. You're gonna have a similar kind of streak as I had with that fuck-ass dream. We're gonna somehow end up talking about whales every single stream. Heard of walruses mauling their babies so their mates go back into mating mode. God damn, walruses. I didn't realize they were brutal like that. They looked pretty harmless to me. Walruses. Isn't that the sound that they make? Seribot can ban people? Yeah, Seribot bans bots. Hello, Jack. How are you? Hello. Whales kiss, correct? Absolutely. They 100% kiss. Are they kissing with tongue? Inconclusive. Okay? The science just isn't there yet. There's no way to know. There is simply no way to know. But we can imagine that it's with tongue.
In my Brady Bunch squares, I see you at the top.
Hi, my name is Lisa Walker. I am a whale song theorist. I take my background in music and composition and apply it to understanding the vocalizations of the humpback whale.
Fred.
Yeah, my primary interest is in behavioral ecology and working with the humpbacks in the field to answer both curiosity-driven questions about their social structure and meaning of their acoustics, as well as conservation-based initiatives.
Jody.
Yes, I am a marine photographer, and I have been studying and
Jody.
observing humpback whale behavior for about 24 years now, both on the breeding grounds and the feeding grounds. And prior to that was trained animals and worked with animal behavior. So I'm interested in the whole ball of wax.
Josephine.
Never heard that term.
So I am
the whole ball of
a
wax.
animal behaviorist and postdoctoral scholar at UC Davis. Really interested in animal behavioral flexibility and cognition.
And Brenda.
Hi, I'm Brenda McCowan. I'm a professor of animal behavior at the University of California, Davis, and the California National Primate Research Center. And my area of expertise is in biobehavioral complexity and specifically looking at animal communication.
I was just thinking this, Mackie. How do you get a job in this field? I suppose you just start in academia. You start in science and then you work your way up, like postdoctoral. Like I guess you do papers on things and you do research on things, and then you suddenly find yourself here. Fred has had a day. Fred looks like he would be in an indie band named Oatmeal. Oh my God. Yeah, I study whale music. How freaking cool would that be if that was your job every day?
Dynamics in a number of different species, including humpback whales.
Incredible. Why is it important to understand what animals, we'll talk macro, what animals are communicating? Why is that important?
Well, we share the world with these beings, and they're remarkable in their own right. They're also parts of natural integrated ecological systems that sustain us and sustain the planet. And so making sure that their well-being is addressed as much as our own will, I think, assist with long-term planet survivability.
Yes.
I also see other non-human animals as being, our comrades.
Yes.
And that by understanding them better, we will better understand ourselves.
On
True.
August 18th, a group of 9 whales, and correct me if I'm wrong, tell me if I've got this correct, but all right, Jody is even putting a hand up right now. I didn't even get past the date.
Well, I'm only...
This is the correct me if you're wrong section, and I didn't even get correct me if I didn't even finish that before she
Jody said, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Call on me.
This is
I know the answer.
I tried to be quiet about it. I did my homework. I went back and I looked at my fluke photos and an assessment or identification of the whales that was done by somebody else who was on the voyage, and we identified 5 different whales. We told you 9. That's on us, not on you.
Okay, all right, no problem. I thought you were gonna say, hey, they weren't whales. Actually, it was impersonators. James Cameron was shooting an underwater Avatar, and I was like, oh, the whole thing was blown. All right, so on August 18th, 2021, you recorded a questionable number of whales that have yet to be proved, but Jody says it's 5 whales. One of whom was named Twain. And on August 19th, you played back a recording of what's called a whoop call.
A whoop call is a low-frequency sound
Play it.
humpback whales use to stay in touch. It's how they contact each other across distances.
That you had recorded the day
Why would you not play the whoop?
before through hydrophones that you dropped into the water. That was about 3 miles from where the original recording was. And one whale, then approached the boat and responded to the whoop call. And you replayed that now, I think it was 33 times over a period of 20 minutes. And Twain responded every single time.
What the hell?
So is this, let's just start.
Oh,
'cause
that's
this is
magical.
called Not Impossible.
That is like actual magic. What the hell?
Transition from impossible to not impossible. Was this the first time that this had happened where there was some type
Whoop,
of
there it is.
call and response action that we had with humpback whales?
Yes. There have been a variety of other types of playbacks done to both humpback whales and other baleen whales.
Catfishing
Oftentimes,
a whale.
playback studies will just use a static predetermined set of what we call exemplars or outgoing sounds. Those sounds are not varied depending on the information that is coming back from the animal.
A static approach is basically playing pre-recorded sounds. The real breakthrough, a dynamic approach. They adjusted the sounds in real time, and Twain, in response, adjusted her replies. It's amazing that with just 3 computers, one to record, one to tweak sounds, and one for playback, we can create real whale interactions.
And so being able to engage these animals in this extended interaction bodes well for the future because it means the animals can using.
But you don't know
an
what you were
acoustic
saying. You don't know what you said to the whale. What if we just told the whales, like, what if we just like antagonized them? Like, what if what you just said in whale language was, I'm going to wage a war against all whale kind? It worked real well. Yeah, it was fuck you, mom. And now they're going to be pissed. And now they're going to be charging at us whenever we go into the water. Whoop, there it is. Imagine walking around your home and from the woods you hear your friend's voice saying your name. Imagine how scary it is for them as the whales. Yeah, they're like, what the fuck? Who is saying that? Who is up there? How can they talk to me? Bro, I had such a cool orgy last night. They're like, yeah, we want to be a part of that whale orgy, the wargy. It explains all the whale attacks because we did say some pretty antagonizing things. Fuck you, mom. Hey, what's your name? Tony. Fuck you, Tony. You stupid Tony. Wow. Yeah. Piss off with your junk melon and your sperm. Keep your sperm to yourself and your junk melon. Yeah, imagine we finally translate their language and they're just like super racist against starfish. Yeah, it turns out the whales are just dicks. We're like, you know, maybe we don't. Maybe they just stay in the water, we stay out here. Maybe we shouldn't translate, you know? Oh, hello, Bulldog. Good to see you. The context is, oh boy, it's a lot of context. The context is we've been talking a lot about whales and specifically sperm whales recently. They fascinate me. We're currently watching a video about how researchers communicate with whales and how they will respond and how dynamic whale communication actually is. Like they have names for each other, you know, like, and it varies based on their culture. It varies based on like where they're from, the way that they communicate. It's just so cool, man. It's so cool. Sleep well then, Born. We'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Doc Worker Daz, the whaleologist. Well, you know, whale, the whales, whale, the whales. That's me as a whaleologist. Yeah, my culture is not your costume. The whales to us. They're like, you don't even know what you're saying. You're not even saying it right.
Modality, sort of get interested in the human signals and be present with you for this 20-minute period.
So you recorded a whale saying something, and then you played it back. How do we not know that someone wasn't saying like, hey, you got a little krill on your cheek and you might need to wipe it off, or, you know, some other thing that was being said?
This is the question I was wondering.
The whoops are often recorded when the animals are dispersed over a wide area. We believe often by singletons. So it suggests it's one of these calls that's out of context, that there's some distance between the animals. So again, that suggests that it has sort of operates like a contact call.
Come back.
He's not coming back. We offended him.
So we were just sort of expecting with the playback is to get animals returning back their vocalization every so often.
But they think that they're responding to a whale, and they get there and all there is just a boat. It's kind of sad. Yeah, the diagnostic report is going to take about 48 pages of whale facts. We'll get there. We'll definitely get there. It's just a matter of time.
Expecting to have a more extended interaction.
I just want to add one thing is that
I agree,
when you
Huggy.
record something and then make it into a picture, like a spectrogram, you can see that the whoop call is very clearly defined. It has this low growl component and then an upsweep. So it can shift in frequency, but when you see it on the spectrogram, you can identify it as the whoop call.
And many contact calls are structured that way in terms of spanning a number of frequencies. It makes it highly.
Don't act like you didn't do it as well. I saw that picture and my brain was like, I have to try to make that sound out loud. Whoop. Did you also try it? Yes or no? Be honest. Be so for real with me. I did not do that. And I whoop. That was just you. I didn't do it as well. Damn. Where's your whimsy? No, I missed it. Where's your whimsy, guys? Come on. You got to try making a whale whoop sound. Whoop. Like one of them. Give it a try.
Localizable, so the animals know where each other are.
Give it a try.
So
it's freeing.
We're not entirely sure exactly what the function of that call is, but there's a lot of consensus, as Fred has just said, that it's probably some type of contact call.
It seems like it's a giant game of animal Marco Polo,
Yeah.
right? They're yelling out Marco. Someone else says Polo. They're like, oh, Bruce is over there. Twain's over there. Shania's behind me. Da da da. And we got that. We have a way to sonar, you know, with not. We're not going to say sonar,
fair.
but with an audio function, we're able to identify where people are.
Right. It provides a map. Right. It provides a map of where individuals are. We think there's individual variation. Fred, you can speak to this more than I can, but I think it's starting to be shown that there's an individual variation in these calls as well that could be used to identify particular individuals. So yeah, it's kind of,
so he's like,
I've actually used that.
Yo, what's up? It's me, Kyle, and I'm over here. And then it's like, hello. And my name is Jill, and I'm over here. So they have like a mind map of where all the whales are, where everybody is located. I left my whimsy in my other car. What if whales have wanted to communicate with humans all this time and they see this as a way to do so? Even if they're looking for another whale and they find human, I wonder what their thoughts are or if it is exciting to them. That's true. That's true. I guess my feeling of sympathy for them is kind of predicated on the fact that like they have lesser intelligence to us. Which we don't know. We don't know, right? Like they could be way smarter than we are. They could have way more intelligence than we have. So me like feeling bad for them, they might be equally as excited as we are to like finally bridge that gap of communication. That's true. I miss Markiplier. Yeah, I think the video ended. It was only 1 hour.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Or a different kind of intelligence. Completely. Absolutely. Wonder if they relay their messages for each other. Like, does Jim say, I am Jim, and I can hear Paula and Shania and Lilith. So if you can hear me, you're only one step removed from them. Like a game of telephone. Oh, wow. That's so interesting. Whales are so cool. Yeah, totally fair because it's so foreign and I see animals as so helpless, right? But like maybe it's my perspective that's incorrect here. There's this video that shows a guy testing how salt water helps the sound travel longer, but all I can find are stupid reposts with stupid AI narrating. And this is what I hate so much about generative AI is that it just floods the internet with fucking garbage. Absolute garbage that doesn't help anyone. It's just polluting. Useless garbage.
That analogy before, it's a little bit like a Marco Polo thing that went on. It's just that it was done within 100 meters of our boat with an animal circling our boat, which was very unusual.
And with the animal being present the day before when we recorded the exemplar, and then showing up, several miles from the location we had recorded it the day before, and coming over to our boat as we played it back to her.
And it may be that, either it was herself that produced that call, or it was a group member.
Oh, hello, Raiders. Hi, Spurious. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Hi, friends. Hello. Hey, Spurious. How was your stream? What were you up to? So good to see ya. Raiders, hello. Welcome on in. Alan Wake's American Nightmare. What is this? Is this like an Alan Wake spinoff or like a DLC? I've not heard of this. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid, Spurious. I appreciate you. If you're new here, hello. My name is Darian. Lovely to meet you. You can call me Daz or Big D for short. We're a little bit off topic today. We were going to be playing some indies and some demos, but I decided to watch some videos about whales. So now we're watching videos about whales, and it's very cool. It's very interesting. We're learning about humpback whales and sperm whales and their ability to communicate. And it's so cool, y'all. It was the OG Alan Wake game, I think. Oh, cool. How did you enjoy it? Are you liking it? Alan Wake, that's the one where your flashlight is like your main component of gameplay, right? Yeah.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Also, Markiplier's here. Yeah, we're in games and demos, but we're here. American Nightmare was 2012. Alan Wake was 2010. Interesting. Have you watched anything about whale milk? Now, not today. Not today, not recently. But in general, yes. Can't hit the gym without my wad of whale milk. Wad. It was such a word. Wad. At least the AI was amazing at increasing the prices of all of our computer technology by unprecedented amounts. That was pretty fucking impressive. It's short, so maybe halfway through Flashlight with Gunplay is fun, though. Oh, hell yeah. I can't believe Markiplier came all the way to Australia to hang out with me. Alan Wake just had his sequel, Alan Sleep. That was pretty good. Hey, Llama, good to see ya. Oh, okay, neat. American Nightmare. I like how the Stream Collective has ADHD. Look, there's something going on in this chat. Earlier, somebody wanted to diagnose me. I don't know what's going on. All I know is that I think whales are cool. All I know is that I love whale facts. Whale fact. Big. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, y'all. Please join us for some whale.
In that group
whale
that
video.
day, because it was recorded from that group that she was in. And just like anybody who is familiar with a friend's voice, it may be that she was responding because it was something that she was familiar with. So,
right, or Brenda, everyone hates the sound of their own voice on their voicemail, or she was just really pissed off that you guys were playing
what if
her
she was
voice
like, why are you playing my
again?
voice back to me over and over
But
again?
if she was pissed off, then why at the end of the experiment under our permit requirements, we had to stop issuing the exemplar. She kept on vocalizing.
She kept talking.
She, for 3 more vocalizations, as she swam off, she was whooping back to us.
I think that we saw that. That is so special.
Oh my
that she was doing that. So
God.
I'm gonna say that you didn't piss her off, that you would use her own voice. I'm gonna say just because of that, it was one of her friends. And maybe one of her friends was saying something nice about her too. So
Oh,
you'll never
stop.
know.
It's gonna be sad.
You are part of, I don't know if I describe it as a team or it's part of a thinking called SETI. SETI stands for Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence.
I have seen prank streamers that record people in COD lobbies and play them back, and maybe that's what we're doing to the whales. I feel like that might be very close to what we're doing to the whales. The fact that she continued vocalizing as she swam off. So she was like, okay, I'm leaving now. Bye. She was like, hey, what's up? Because she heard a voice calling to her. And then the voice stopped suddenly. And then she was like, okay, bye. I'm going this way. It would make sense that the calls that they do are to notify of their movements almost. It's almost like a walkie-talkie of like, yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I'm going to move over to the third quadrant. Yeah, I'll see you over there. 10-4. You know, it feels like that maybe, of just like notifying every one of your movements. I'm heading over here to the South Bank today, okay? I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. Whales don't have universal health care, and you are out there playing a voice of a whale back to it on a loop, and the whale just needs antipsychotics. Yeah, the whale's like hearing voices. The whale is like, oh my God, who's talking to me? This is the original I was talking about, how the salt water helps carry over the whale's voices.
Why do whale songs travel so far in the ocean? If you strike a gong and slowly lower it into a tank of water, you'll find that the sound fades away almost instantly. This is because ordinary freshwater exerts significant damping on sound waves. Next, we add a large amount of salt to the water to simulate a marine environment. Let's strike the gong again. Do you hear that? The low-frequency vibration no longer dissipates. Instead, it becomes deep and resonant, even carrying an ethereal echo. This happens because the salinity changes the water's density.
Right. Changes the density.
Why do whale songs travel so far in the ocean? If you strike a gong...
Right. Have you seen Arrival? Imagine that, but whales. No, literally. No, that's actually what we're doing. Oh my God, Arrival. What a good movie. What a great movie. Yeah, isn't that so cool? So in freshwater, it doesn't continue to resonate, but with the salt in there.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
So is it the little particles of salt? It makes it more dense. So like if you were to like break that down, is it that the particles of salt are able to reverberate themselves? Is that what's reverberating? It makes it denser. I get that. But is it because of the salt, the salinity? Like, is it because of the little salt particles? Is that what's resonating? Is that what's vibrating? Do you speak whale? Hello. Is that another hour video which speaks randomly? It is. It is indeed. It's Markiplier. We should give a whale a loop pedal and see what they come up with. Actually, though, genuinely, I would listen to that. What if the whales have rap battles and we're just missing out? Oh, they would have the most epic rap battles too. So the more we pollute the ocean, the better it is for whales to communicate. Yeah, what we're doing is helping them. Yeah, totally, definitely, 100%. Not going to keep me up at night. Not going to cry a little bit. If a gong falls in the woods, does it make a low enough frequency of sound that a whale can hear it? These are the questions that keep me up at night. Pod versus pod rap battles. No, for real, I would watch that. They refract the vibrations. Man, science is so cool. I friggin' love science, man.
So somehow along the way, this conversation has gone from, wait, we're not just communicating to whales, but
Whale
this is part of a higher purpose about extraterrestrial intelligence. Say more about SETI. Say more about the purpose of SETI.
This is the part I'm locked
say
in
more
for.
about if you could just teach us the secret handshake so that at least we could know that before we get off the call.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting, and that's actually how this team initially formed. Realizing that if we're not detecting things out in space, but yet we can't even understand what animals in our own oceans are saying. I mean, is there perceptual gaps in our ability to? To detect extraterrestrial life, and we could be awash in electromagnetic signals that contain information about a life-bearing sender, but we're just not cued into it yet.
Whoa, hold up. Fred just threw out a wild theory.
Yeah.
Basically, the
That's
search for
sick as hell.
intelligent life beyond our planet might actually start right here on Earth. What if aliens have been trying to talk to us for years, but we just don't have the tech or understanding to recognize it? I mean, we can't even figure out how most animals on our planet communicate, so what makes us think that we'd understand extraterrestrials? Take whales, for example. They talk to each other across miles of ocean. Kinda sounds like something an alien would do, right?
And as we look to Earth and see all this amazing diversity of intelligence and the diversity of communication and the diversity of
And diversity of intelligence is such a nice way to say that some people are smart and some people aren't. Like, imagine you walk into a room. Wow, this room has such a diversity of intelligence. That's such like a backhanded diss. You know, some with lots and some with not very much. So diverse. Paul, hey. Yeah, time to talk about Star Trek, exactly. Yeah, steal that one for later if you want to diss people underhandedly. The image of aliens trying to talk to us plebs for centuries and just getting a huh or nothing at all is so funny. Yeah, if like our perceptions, if our perception of communication is such that we just like, it goes over our heads. That's so funny of them being like,
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
I can't. If the aliens were like, hey, everybody, my name is Markiplier. Oh, I wish the aliens did say that. Hey, everybody, my name is Markiplier. Perfect. No notes. Please continue.
Ecological niches that animals are exploiting. I would say that there almost statistically has to be life out there somewhere. It just seems that the mathematics are in favor of us potentially discovering some sort of alien civilization. And so that the lessons that we can draw from, like, let's say, listening to humpback acoustics, how do they propagate sound over long distances? And one thing that they do is they have very large silences between their vocalizations and, let's say, their song. How can we use that as a template to potentially construct a communication system with these extraterrestrials that one day we hope to meet?
Do you think that we have the opportunity?
I'm not just going to take a whale. That's
delving
mean.
into understanding to learn from them, not just to be curious about what they're saying, but to actually get insights into things that we're trying to discover?
We have discovered a lot in the last 50 or 60 years about how complex these animals are. We didn't think animals had culture until, the 1970s and 80s. They do. We are seeing complex communication
Brenda, what do you mean by
systems.
culture? When you say we didn't know they had culture, what do you mean?
Variation in behavioral patterns across different populations. Something that
Okay.
Josie's interested in, like, for example, the behavioral flexibility of changing the way you do things based upon your environment and who you're interacting with. So that's what I mean by culture. It actually fits the definition, but we've spent a lot of time separating humans from other animals, and yet we find that there are a lot of similarities, even if we're evolutionary divergent.
And I think what's important to add there is that, of course, we can, to bring that community together to try to understand what parallels there might be across animals is super valuable. But also each animal evolves in a different environment. And of course, their abilities and communication systems are adapted for those environments. So we have to keep in mind both their similarities and differences when we're trying.
I also felt that, Toaster. I don't know if I'm like too sensitive to changes in people's tone and inflection. I also picked up on that. I was like, why did she seem annoyed that he asked her a question just then? I think honestly, sometimes I get the feeling of irritation when I'm like in the middle of explaining something and someone asks a perfectly valid and helpful question. If it disrupts my mental flow of the sentence that I'm saying, sometimes I do feel like almost a bit of irritation, but it's not irritation. Like, I'm not irritated at the person. It's more so like, I'm like, wait, I was on a track of saying something and now you've distracted me. So now I'm frustrated, you know? So maybe it's that. Maybe that's what we're picking up on. When did cats get eliminated? The votes have shifted today. Mama changed her votes. She was voting for cats, but no longer. The voting closes today, my friends. Today is the last day for our bad movie watch party, for you to vote for it, rather. Our current votes are... Hello? Wait, I was doing so good. No, literally. Our current votes are 81 votes for the core, 68 for Samurai Cop, and 48 for cats. As of right now, if nothing changes between now and the end of stream, we will be watching the core, and cats will finally walk the plank, and Samurai Cop will move on to next month. The intellectual variety. Yeah, exactly. My autism gives me that. Yeah, you know, perhaps there's a bit of neurodivergence contributing to that as well. I think it's funnier that what I and Cindery linked in chat is literally nothing to do with this topic. I think it's even better. Should I change back to cats? Oh God, she has too much power. Chat, she has too much power. What have you done? Yeah, because then if you get distracted, then you forget your line of thinking, your train of thought. And sometimes it sucks because you're really on a good train of thought, and you're like, no, there's something I really want to say, and it's really impactful, and I'm smart, and you're gonna think I'm smart when I say this, and then I forget. No. No! I thought the evil was vanquished. The only way to get rid of cats is if we watch it. It's the only way to take it out for good.
Make strides in animal communication.
Have you seen or studied the ability for animals, different types of animals being able to communicate with each other?
That's a good question. I haven't studied that particularly. My focus has been on how the definition of flexibility, behavioral flexibility, being able to adjust your behavior to match your environment. So
Okay.
a lot of my doctoral thesis work focused on how urban animals, primates in particular, non-human primates, can adjust to coexist with people and how it affects their natural behavior. What I will say is that we do know that animals eavesdrop on each other and they gain information from others that can be beneficial.
I want to hear more about
that's
that.
a whole
The
section
eavesdropping.
of research that we could talk about.
You got to say more about that. Animal eavesdropping. That's going to be a whole new podcast episode for us. What's that?
Vote Mac
Yeah,
and
it's
me.
really cool. The idea that, for example, if there is a threat in the environment
Okay.
and one bird sends off an alarm call, like what Brenda was talking about earlier, other birds can hear that alarm call and know that if they have a similar shared threat, that they should be alert.
I'd like to jump in with a couple of examples. Brenda had
Jody
mentioned
wants to
alarm
chime
calls,
in.
and Josie just talked about that, and that's to me been one of the more fascinating studies. I haven't observed it personally, but Kon Slobodchikov studied this and found that they had specific calls, i.e., like a noun for each potential predator. So a hawk would have one call, a wolf would have another call, a dog would have a different one, a human.
So it wasn't even just like predator or danger. Like they have a call for danger. They have specific calls for individual predators. Whoa. Like,
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
like, it gets me every time. So it gets me every time. Every time it makes me laugh. Oh my God. It's circled back around. It was funny and then not funny, and now it's funny again. I've seen that happen in my backyard. A bird call going off and a squirrel reacted and ran. Oh, yo. Cats staying second is better than winning because if it wins, it will be gone. Exactly. If you keep it in second place, then it remains. Monkeys will steal phones from tourists only so they can trade it back for food. Oh, they're too smart. Oh, they know too much. It's about to be our danger call. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. It's going to be like we're a sleeper agent. It's going to like wake us up. But I don't want to watch kids. Well, as of right now, I think it's in second place. So as of right now, we ain't watching it, but it does survive another month.
Have one. And then as they began to parse this out without the help of AI, they found that they had identifiers for the speed at which the predator was moving or the color of the predator. So it appears that they included adjectives and adverbs in their communications.
Wow.
As we wrap it
wow,
up,
wow.
what are your hopes and dreams in terms of what you see in the near and the maybe not so near future in terms of how your ability to communicate with whales progresses?
So I think what we learned from this experiment, because I mean, we all know it was an N of one, a single example of this kind of dynamic exchange in a very simplistic way, because all we could change was the timing of the playback and see how she responded by matching temporally to that, is to actually develop a system where we can more adaptively and dynamically change what we're playing back in real time.
Before we wrap
So
up,
that,
what are
you
your
know,
hopes and
maybe
dreams, everyone?
If whales have sentences, again in quotes, just like conversing, then maybe we can finish a sentence by understanding the
that'd be
patterns of their
crazy.
communication
That'd be
system and then
crazy.
using that in this dynamic, adaptive playback way. I think that's what we hope to do in the future.
Oh, that's cool as hell.
Obviously, with care, we want to make sure that we're not doing anything harmful to the whales or any other species, for that matter, in these kinds of playback experiments.
I just wanted to say thank you. We are huge admirers of your
So
work.
it does seem like they are aware of the fact that it could have potentially negative side effects on these whales hearing these sounds. So they do want to be humane about it. Oh my God, where monkeys were stealing puppies so they can raise them to protect the monkey family? Most animal kingdom communication is all about what's happening right here and right now. Only humans, maybe whales, talk about what's happening inside and what we're thinking about and how we conceptualize the world. Whoa. If we were able to discern that they were speaking about like an inner world, or like, that would be crazy. That would be nuts. How would we even be able to do that? Would it be like Arrival, where we connect certain sounds with certain words and then we'd be able to just like translate it? Is that a thing? Animals have all these cool specific sounds, like one that means, hey, there's bees here, let's leave. Why don't humans have that? And a responding post going, humans do have that call. It sounds like, hey, there's bees here, let's leave. We do have that, actually. The whales eventually become a member of the UN. Honestly, I would encourage it. We need to get a whale on board. I feel like they're way more geared towards peace than humans are, in my opinion. Crows train dogs. Man, that's so cool. I love animals. Animals the best. Yeah, hard pressed to find people who are fascinated by an animal who don't want to be humane about it. Yeah, unless they're like psychopaths. Like Rosetta Stone for whales. Is whales not already part of the UN? Hello, Earth. Good to see you. Welcome back. It's called words. Cause we're better and shit. Cause we evolved to make words and shit. Like we came up with a word for butt. It's butt. Do they have a word for butt? Don't know. Hey, Mauricio. Good morning. Welcome on in. Crows are so cool. They're so smart. Birds are incredibly smart.
I hope that at some point we get a chance to go on one of your voyages so we can witness this ourselves. And when and if, not if, when you have more progress in this space, we would hope that you would reach out. We really want to understand if they are saying things like, yeah, do you want krill or shrimp for lunch today? That's what I want to hear. It really comes down to lunch choices. That's what we want to know. How do humpbacks decide what they're eating for lunch?
Eat it.
No, have mercy.
Oh, the mysteries of the universe.
It would be like a
Hello,
point
everybody.
of
My
no.
name is Markiplier.
That's what I want to know.
And does it taste good?
Yeah, exactly.
It would be like, it would really be a point of no return, though. Once you make that connection with the whales, once you break that barrier of communication, there's no going back. It's almost like opening up the floodgates a bit. Because, like, there's no going back to being like, la, 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 I can't understand you. Like, if the whale is communicating to you and saying, hello, humans, you are putting shit in the water. That's killing us. Stop doing that. Like, are we going to go, oh, well, that's so cute. That's adorable. Like, we're going to, like, at some point.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
At some point, the whales are going to say, hey, what up, everybody? It's Markiplier. One step closer to Aquaman, for real. Where's Jason Momoa? Yeah, because humans have never been able to ignore sentient beings saying, please stop. Right? Like, it really does then put us in a position as humans to be like, well, now that you've worked so hard to understand what they're saying, now you have to listen to what they're saying. Now that you can understand it, now you got to listen to it. Basically, the premise for Planet of the Apes. Oh, shit. Dwayne's got her tits out again. I think any communication with a whale is probably going to be closer to that Coco the gorilla stuff. Like just more of like, but this is what I'm worried about. This is what I'm concerned about is like what I was saying earlier to Megsy of like, I feel sympathy and I feel sorry for these animals because I assume that they have less intelligence to me. But what if their intelligence is just different? Like I assume that it is less than mine, but we don't know for a fact. We could just simply be unable to understand their intelligence, right? So I guess it's just the possibility that their inner world and their inner experience is far more complex than we think that it is. I think that would be the fear. And then you're in a situation where now you understand the whales and you can't go back. You can't go back to understanding them. A whale is going to roll up to the surface one day like season 8 of Game of Thrones sucked and then dive back down. And we'll say, how dare you? What movies have you made? What cool HBO TV shows have you made, whales? Bitch. Oh, yeah? Well, what about Game of Whales? Where's that, huh? Get to working on it. I want to see it. I think the difference with this whale communication is that we're learning their speech by choice rather than forcing them to learn how to talk to us. Yeah, right. As opposed to like getting Coco to learn sign language and getting like pets to memorize the buttons that they press to communicate with us. Interesting. Yeah. This freeze frame looks like the original cast of the Brady Bunches and listening intently to what you're saying. And so like I was saying, guys, okay, so it's called spermaceti and meatballs, okay? So it's this fluid that's inside the melon, the junk melon. Right, that's what I said. I'd watch that. Game of Whales. Ain't no one disagreeing with that whale. Speak that truth, whale. Yeah, speak your truth. Live your truth. Even if an animal can only communicate with base words or can't seem to grasp concepts, we can't ever know for sure because there's no way to test for perception. Just understanding. We're still studying how human perception works and don't fully get it. Right. Because there's this, I watched a video recently that was this idea that, oh God, let's see if I can actually articulate it. It was this idea that we could feasibly essentially be like in the Matrix, where I am not Darian. I am a brain floating in space. And my brain is just having the experience of this. But it's not really happening, right? Man, when we get into the metaphysical shit like that, my brain just completely snaps in half. I don't really know how to work through that. I watch these videos about like perception and if something is actually real or not. Like if a tree falls in the forest and no one's around to hear it, did it actually fall? Kind of a thing. Like quantum physics, like the effect of observation on the world around us. You know, all of that stuff freaks me out a bit. Like dolphins, they're definitely smarter than us and silently judging us for their cackling. Yeah, with their cackling laughter. I love beluga whales. They're pretty cute. I'm following. They're so interested in what I'm saying. Hello, Cressley. I'm rediscovering I think, therefore I am. But there's this theory. There's this theory that your brain is actually, you're not actually a body, that you're just a brain. I don't know, man. I'll have to find the video I was watching. I think once you're at that, you could never really know. I kind of switched to then I don't care. Right. You could never know for certain. So what's the point in spending brain power on it? Have you read about the Dolphin house? Oh, Kerglow, do I want to know? I have to reiterate, anytime there's a human versus animals convo, humans are still animals. We're just animals with very advanced thought and communication. And we really do kind of categorize ourselves separately from humans. I mean, or separately from animals. Like even they were saying in this video that we're not that far removed. I'm well aware of the theory. What's it called? The Boltzmann brain? I don't really remember what it was called. I saw an infographic of a brain floating in space. And that's what I'm recalling right now. That's what I'm thinking about right now. I don't think there's any real value behind considering simulation theories. It feels more practical to treat the world around us as though it does exist. Yeah, I completely agree. I think it's a fun thought experiment, though. It's fun to kind of wonder if it could potentially be true. Obviously, we have no way of knowing whether or not this is a simulation. And at the end of the day, if it is a simulation, I'm not in charge of it. I'm sure as hell not running the simulation. So I've got to exist in this world of whoever is running the simulation, you know? I just got to find a way to survive in it. There was a NASA-sponsored attempt to study whales and teach them human language, and the person developed a weird relationship with the whale. Oh, no. A weird relationship? What do you mean? With the dolphins. What do you mean weird? Oh, no. We're all made of meat. At the end of the day, we're all made of meat and carbon. Carbon-based life form. If it gets people to empathize with animals and prioritize caring about nature, I'll take that, even if we can't ever achieve communication or understanding. But then my focus is conservation, so I see everything through that lens. The LSD dolphin study. It's pretty interesting. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on. The experiment that broke a dolphin's heart? Okay, which one do you guys want to watch? When NASA gave dolphins LSD to talk to aliens, or the experiment that broke a dolphin's heart? There's a Rooster Teeth animated. You have to come up with some preconceptions that you assume to be true. Descartes first proved that God was real and based his philosophy on that. Other people preassume that their sense data is correct and that the things they can see and feel. Oh, okay, I see. The dolphin story, Earth. What do you mean the dolphin story? What do you mean? Did they give it cotton candy just for it to dissolve? Like that one raccoon? That's going to make me sad.
This video was sponsored by absolutely no one, because no one in their right mind would sponsor this.
Well, butterfly on a corn cob, I see that I've romanticized a wild animal, the same way Margaret Howe did when she off that dolphin in the 1960s. Both she and I assaulted a captive creature, then expected it to be reciprocal. Well, joopity boop. Time to die.
Yeah. That about sums it up.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mark Blarn.
Mark, you have otherworldly timing, Mark. You really do. Even in the form of a recorded video. Oh, okay. Mark, please, it's not the time, Mark.
You know, we've done some really questionable things in the name of science, like that time legitimate attempts at a human Z were made, or that time a psychologist raised a chimp and a human baby together to see what would happen. We're gonna get back to that, but the answer is nothing.
No. I'm gonna need you to go back to the human Z right now, actually. I'm gonna need you to go back. What do you mean, human Z? This is the best thing. It's so great. I think we're up to 12. She got really acquainted with that dolphin. No! I don't want to know. I have to know. Oh, Toaster, I'm glad that you decided to hang out in the stream. I appreciate you.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mark Blarn.
What do they mean by human Z, Mark? What do they mean?
Good. And of course, that time we gave dolphins acid and hand service, all for a very questionable science project. You see, the 60s were a special time. America and the Soviet Union were in the midst of a meat measuring contest all the way up into space, and at the same time, there was a question as to whether humans could learn to communicate with animals as well as we do with each other. And renowned neuroscientist John C. Lilly fully took on the task of trying to bridge the gap between the man and animal language barrier. Now, I mentioned his job to show you he wasn't just some acid-dropping self-stereotype of the 60s.
Snoring Frog gifted a Tier 1 sub to IFCKEDADOLPHIN. They have given 28 gift subs in the channel.
Spoilers! Hey now! Hey, I didn't get to that part yet. I mean, I was pretty certain that that's where it was headed. But I didn't know yet. I hate that I know that that account exists. So this isn't the first time that someone who has fucked a dolphin has gotten a gift sub. That's good. You know, they deserve to have ad-free viewing. What's a human Z? I have to know.
Don't get me wrong, he was, but he was also a contributing member of the scientific community. In fact, he was the one who invented sensory deprivation tanks, which he did acid in. Anyway, he was interested in possible human-animal communication, but also in animal intelligence. And that's how dolphins got an invite to this party. At the time, John Lilly saw them as the smartest things on the planet that weren't human. And as a neuroscientist, he was especially drawn to the dolphin's brain. Not only do cetaceans have the largest brains of any animal, bottlenose dolphins have a brain 4 to 5 times larger than what you would expect for an animal their size. But what really made Lilly Eureka himself was while he was observing and researching dolphins and talking to himself, he realized that the dolphins seemed like they were imitating his voice. And that convinced him that the dolphins were trying to speak to him. And with their high intelligence, John C. Lilly figured that if we could somehow find a way to communicate with dolphins, that could lead to us finding a way to talk to aliens, which was an Olympic gymnast level stretch, but hindsight's 2020, and unfortunately this was the 1960s. Either way, depending on how you look at it, this was both the best and worst thing that ever happened to his career. The implication of extraterrestrial communication convinced NASA and other government agencies to sponsor Lilly financially. With the help of anthropologist Gregory Bateson, John C. Lilly would create the Dolphin House, where he would attempt to learn how to speak to dolphins. That's how the experiment started, but you don't want to hear about that. You want to get to the part where we started splitting dolphins' heads. Oh, trust me, we're gonna get to that. Just bear with me. The Dolphin House was built in the U.S.
Did I know
Virgin
that dolphins
Islands.
have teeth? Look. I guess so. They're like little nubs, right? They're little nubbins. I feel like they're not super sharp though. My perception is that they're not super sharp, but I could be incorrect on that. Because we are capable of doubting that we are real, it proves that we are real in the first place. There's a concept called first principles. Okay, this is coming back to me, or basically assumptions that can't be deduced from other assumptions or propositions. Right. My philosophy 101 is coming back to me. Imagine having to explain to the auditor why you spent $6 million in taxpayer money to get dolphins high and jerk them off. I think it was probably like that. I think that's exactly how they explained it. Oh, they're carnivores. They got to be kind of sharp. So they got sharp ass teeth, hey? Oh, great heavens. I'm about to eureka. Where are my balls, Summer? Where are my balls? They tear their prey. Ew. Ew. Yeah, look, dolphins are beautiful, and I make a very good dolphin sound. My impression is spot on. But I have heard that dolphins are kind of terrible creatures, absolutely awful creatures. I've heard that don't dolphins like sexually assault each other? I think it's pretty common in the animal kingdom, but I think specifically dolphins are like real bad, real bad. They're like sea cats. We've cycled back to that thinking maybe it's on a 50-year loop. I do think so. I think like once the thinking kind of almost gets aged out by a generation, we come right back to the beginning. They do for pleasure, right? Right. So that's the part that makes us think that they're kind of dicks. Humans that can do dolphin calls are amazing, right? You want to hear that? You want to hear mine? You want to hear mine? Here it is. Thank you. And scene. Thank you. Other animals, I think, perhaps each other. They kill for fun. The jail is what gets me. Jail. Nothing else but jail. Dolphins do not have morals. Damn. Daz, are you okay? I heard a scream. Yeah, a dolphin came in here. A dolphin came swimming through here. I jumped out of the way, but I nearly got mowed over. The sound of a dolphin fizzing in an outdoor pool at the hands of a hallucinating scientist. I know that sound anyway. I could recognize that from miles away.
You're gonna see why that was actually very ironic. It's like having a gay friend on Dick Street. That's not a joke, by the way. When I went to college, there was a gay fraternity located on DIX Dick Street. That is a true story. So in this experiment, there were 3 dolphins. There was Sissy, the big sister and leader of the group, Pam, the shy introvert, and a young immature male named Peter. And again, given the circumstances, that name would be so ironic you'd swear it was part of a sick joke. But there was another key character to this story, and that was a Miss Margaret Howe Lovett. Margaret never had any formal scientific training, but apparently she was a natural at observing and documenting animal behavior. So they brought her in and had her work with the one male dolphin, Peter, since he was the only one out of the 3 that never had any human sound training. So Margaret's goal would be to teach Peter how to speak English the same way a mother would to her child. She would slowly count to 3 and have Peter repeat after her. She'd say all the vowels in the alphabet and try to get Peter to mimic her.
1, 2, 3. You can do better, Peter.
And on some level, this made sense.
Oh my God, man. How would you not build such a relationship? I mean, not to fuck the dolphin, okay? Don't have sexual relations with an animal, but like, I can imagine that you'd have such a fondness, such a love, such like a care for this creature, you know? No science degree, just unrelenting. Right. Unrelenting grip strength. Ooh, it concerns me that this is not the weirdest human dolphin bullshit I've heard of. It's not? What's the weirdest human dolphin bullshit you've heard of? I need to hear. I need to know.
Since mimicry is how baby dolphins learn how to dolphin from their mothers. But here's the thing with dolphins. In the wild, they communicate with each other through a series of clicks, squeaks, and whistles, and most of that's in the water. But to talk to humans through air, the dolphins would have to make noises through their blowholes. It's like if I challenge you to speak perfect English, but without using your mouth. So for anatomical reasons, Peter was pretty much screwed. Figuratively, the literal is coming. Like Peter. I'll say one thing though, say what you want about Margaret, but she was committed. She painted her face white and her lips black so Peter could see the shape and movement of her mouth while she was making the noises so he could try to replicate that with his blowhole. She also decided to move in with Peter full time to maximize her time with him. And slowly, Peter was actually getting better at mimicking her.
August 18, this is the morning lesson with Peter. Hello. Hello.
Which made John C. Lilly Eureka himself for the second time. News about this dolphin English project got out and people were curious, and John C. Lilly was seen as a visionary.
Why do they sound
Hello,
so
everybody.
cute?
My name is Markiplier.
I know. Hi, Markiplier. Hey, they sound so cute. How do they sound so cute? I don't need to teach an animal numbers to get attached to it. My cat screams at me if I'm pooping for too long, and I love him. Yeah, I think it's just like when they make sounds, right? I think when my cat goes, meow, I'm like, oh my God, I love you so much. I had to go touch grass earlier. Did we actually end up with a full just chatting stream? Hey, I think we did. Hey guys, we're 5 hours into the stream. I did it. I did a spontaneous just chatting stream. I don't think I've done that in years, maybe. That's pretty incredible. All right, time to play some demos, guys. All right, enough with this dolphin shit. Time to play some... I'm just kidding. We're reading her book slowly on another channel, and the word telepathy came up like 30 pages into an 800-page book about her weird-ass dolphin connections and beliefs about them being from another planet, I think. Oh! You're correct. I feel like that is definitely a lot weirder. That is definitely very strange. This would be wild to show someone with no context going into it, what the stream itself. and so I'm noticing that every 10 to 15 minutes that there's a Markiplier man yelling at me. First ever Met Gala stream was kind of like this. Yeah, it kind of was, because it was like a spur of the moment thing, I guess. I used to watch this guy's channel.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Who, Markiplier? No, this guy, he's funny. I like him. I'm probably going to sub. Is it actually responding, or is it just us applying words to sounds? Right. Is it actually replying, or is it hearing a sound and making a sound? Is that replying, or is it just mimicking? Yeah, I did a poll too. I did a poll like, oh, what game are we going to play? Didn't even play it. It's definitely a response, but it's not necessarily a hello. Right. It is a response, but not necessarily like, oh, a response in which I understand what you said and I'm responding to it. It could just be like I'm making a sound too. Right? Are there any animals we would love if they just didn't make stupid noises? What animals make stupid noises? There are some birds that are kind of annoying. There are some birds that make irritating sounds, but they're very pretty. Hi, internet. Chat voted for horror, so you gave us dolphin hand jobs. Well, now I think we need to rephrase that. Pause. Pause. I think we need to I gave you what? She's giving away what? This stream is wonderful vibes. Oh, I'm so glad, Evie. I'm so glad. For free? For free? Dolphins don't have hands, yo. Well, yes, but they do have flippers, which is more impressive. Man! Foxes make terrible sounds. Yeah, foxes, when they scream, dude. So scary in the middle of the night. I kind of love crows, but the stupid crow that crows at my window in the morning can go kick rocks. Oh my God. Did I tell you guys? Did I tell you about the saga of the crows that were living outside of our window? This was for like 3 months. We had crows that were living in the mango tree outside of our apartment. And there was a specific crow that actually we thought was injured. Like, that's how fucked up he sounded. We thought he was injured. So we actually called like animal control. We actually called someone to come get him because he was so loud. Like, he was calling out for help. He was like, I sound so fucked up. Surely you're going to do something to fix this. He was making these crow noises and he did not sound well. I remember this crow. God. And it was at like 5 o'clock in the morning too. That'll drive you crazy. Yeah, crows are really smart. Crows are super smart. Crows have different accents in different regions. So do they similarly have this like culture that they're talking about with whales? I lost a weird sounds battle with a crow once. To be fair, I was at a pretty stark disadvantage, but it was fun regardless. Yeah, I'll tell you what, crows, they can make a whole bunch of weird sounds, a whole slew of weird noises. Chihuahuas make annoying sounds. Same with ravens. That is fascinating. I have been here the whole time. So you were here for the whale orgy? She likes how crows sound. Oh, well, that's nice. I mean, look, despite the fact that these creatures make sounds that irritate me, I do think that they should live long and happy lives. Despite the fact that they're like a little annoying. Hi, Lozzie B. Hello. You missed the whole whale orgy. The whole thing.
Oh, hello, Lozzie.
Guess
How
what?
was your day lawyering?
What? Chicken butt. Whale butt. I missed you. We missed you, Lozzie B. We missed you. You're probably working so hard. Crows remember, specifically faces. That's why I always tell people to be nice to them. Oh yeah, you don't want to mess with crows, man. They'll remember your face. And so, Laz, we were talking about the bird that you saved. the crow that you saved that was making god-awful sounds outside of our apartment. He sounded like he was hurt. And so we ended up calling people to come get him. And they actually did scoop him up and help him and save him. So it was a happy ending. Whale butt. And also dolphin hand jobs. Yeah, we're about to get into the dolphin hand jobs. You look great. Oh, thanks. Hey, thanks. Hey, thank you. Yeah, y'all, I have to pee, but I'm going to keep the video playing because I have it in my headphones. So I'm going to listen to it. And I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back, though. I'm going to leave the video playing, okay? No whale orgies in the chat while I'm gone, okay?
It even got the attention of world-renowned astronomer Carl frickin' Sagan. The frickin' is silent. Now, I'd like to point out that at this point, this was a several thousand, if not $1,000,000 NASA-funded experiment. Like, people's careers and reputations were hanging on this. Yet nobody stopped to think that it might be physically impossible for dolphins to produce the sounds needed to speak English, especially from an air anus on its head. And keep in mind, John C. Lilly was a neuroscientist, one of the professions you pray your siblings or cousins never get because then your parents will never let you forget it. And apparently there was some disconnect. Gregory Bateson was like, why are we teaching them English when we should be learning how they speak to each other? He even had the idea of putting 2 dolphins in 2 tanks where they couldn't see each other but could communicate through sound. That way we could study the sound and figure out dolphin language. Lilly's response was, nah, we teach them English. You know, naked mole rats spend their entire lives using their teeth as shovels underground, and even they have less tunnel vision. And ironically, they might have actually had better luck if they used an animal like a raven or a parrot or even a seal. You know, animals that are actually capable of mimicking human speech. But I guess dolphins were the hill to die on. So Margaret and Peter kept on with the lessons, but soon there would be another problem. Peter was a young, sexually immature male with the attention span of one. So how do you get a hormonal teenager going through puberty to listen to you? Yep, we finally made it to that part. So whenever Peter would get distracted, Margaret would send him downstairs to play with Pam and Sissy. But dolphins can mate several times a day, if not an hour, and the constant disruptions were starting to slow their progress down. So Margaret figured she could kill 2 birds with 1 stroke. Stroke. 2 things happened after that. Peter got a job he never applied for, and after that, the only virgin on the premises was the very island itself. Playing tug-of-war with little Peter meant Margaret had more time to teach big Peter English, and as a species that often used
tier 1 sub to Whale Orgy.
There was
they
one
have
rule.
given 29 gift subs in the channel.
One rule. I said, don't have a whale orgy. Well, gosh darn it. Well, gosh darn it, y'all. You done had a whale orgy, and that was the one thing I said not to do. Who is this YouTuber? Casual Geographic, 4.24 mil. Go subscribe. In fact, I'm gonna subscribe. I don't like notifications. I'm sure the videos are great. I just don't like notifications. The awkward turning off of notifications. I came back. I returned. Did you see my link? I did not. Hold on. Who is? What is?
Hello. I finally did it.
Lindsay Nicole. Hell yeah. We're always looking for new YouTubers to watch. Okay, let me keep that. Let me keep that tabbed. Let me keep that in my back pocket. You said don't have a whale orgy while you were gone. God damn it, you're right. Gosh darn it, you're right. You're right this time, but next time you're getting in trouble. You're going into the corner, going into timeout. Well, thanks for waiting until I got back so I wasn't excluded. Thank you.
Uses decapitated fish, I'm sure Peter wasn't complaining. So now Margaret had a full-time job teaching Peter English while also learning anatomy and chemistry part-time. But patience was starting to run thin because there was another thing a group of scientists somehow never thought of. You could teach a dolphin how to speak English, but that doesn't mean he'll understand any of it because mimicry isn't comprehension. Any pretentious dude in the bar can say E equals MC squared, ask him what it actually means, and watch how fast his face falls. What started as an experiment to learn to communicate with a highly intelligent non-human creature quickly devolved into an R-rated game of Simon Says, except with more hand service and drugs. And now we're at that part of the story. You see, at this point, John Lilly was under a lot of pressure. Unlike Peter, financial backers had started to pull out, and Gregory Bateson, who was already skeptical to begin with.
Peter, there's so many underhanded jokes in this writing. Truly, truly S tier.
Was now starting to seriously wonder just how far they were willing to go for science. Soon he'd get his answer. just not the one he wanted. Like I said, the 60s were a different time, and around this time, a fun little thing known as lysergic acid diethylamide was quickly gaining traction as a potentially mind-altering, conscious-expanding substance. John Lilly would frequently participate in the consumption of a little slice of delight, which he would take while in the sensory deprivation tank. It's not like he was a stranger to such activity. John Lilly wrote his first book, Man and Dolphin, over the course of one weekend while off amphetamines. So when he hit a roadblock in his research, Lilly was desperate, and his Hail Mary, let's give Dolphins LSD and see what happens. Margaret wasn't having any of that and demanded that he keep that nonsense away from Peter, but at the time Margaret was basically a 24-year-old intern and John C. Lilly was still the big-time scientist. And like I said, hindsight's 20/20 and logic had real estate in his blind spot. So John took Peter along with Pam and Sissy on a lovely Saturday drive and recorded what happened. And apparently, nothing. Dolphins might have been slightly noisier, but pretty much nothing to record. Lilly was beyond down bad, and he was desperate for a response, and he knew that dolphins have an incredible sense of hearing. So he got out a jackhammer, because at this point, I don't think this was even about dolphins anymore. I think he just wanted to do acid. And this was the 60s, It's not like you needed an excuse for that kind of thing. So John Lilly pulled out a jackhammer and just started jacking away, an activity I'm sure that room had seen more than enough of. And the noise didn't seem to do anything, but probably ruined whatever trip the dolphins were on. At this point, Gregory Bateson had seen more than enough. Remember how I said he started to wonder how far they were willing to go? Well, apparently his line in the sand was giving dolphins a little sense of direction. If the experiment was a train and science was the tracks, at this point this thing was halfway down the Pacific, so he packed up and left. It was kind of wraps for the entire experiment after that. At one point, Lilly tried communicating with the dolphins telepathically, so safe to say the acid had won. And as the experiment was called off and his staff separated, the dolphins were shipped out. So here's where a lot of the facts got left out for the sake of the story. So it's popular belief that after the experiment ended and Peter was separated from Margaret, he proceeded to die of a broken heart. And from horny. Now part of that is probably true. Let's just put it this way. Peter had gotten used to getting a special job every day, and he went from that to being painfully unemployed. Forget unemployed, bro was in a recession. And there's the fact that Peter very likely caught feelings for this woman that he had been around 24/7. But here's the part people leave out. Peter was shipped out to a former bank building in Miami to live. His new home was a tight, cramped tank that he could barely turn around in with little if any natural light. Also think of how bad public bathrooms smell, and then imagine an animal that uses the bathroom 5 times more than any human. So yeah, Peter got effed over, only this time it was completely figurative. Another fact about dolphins is they aren't involuntary breathers like us. Every breath they take is a conscious choice. It's why dolphins can only sleep by resting half their brain at a time, otherwise they would just not breathe and flatline themselves. We know this because when John Lilly operated on dolphins to observe their brain and put them under anesthesia, the dolphins ended up suffocating. So Peter made the executive decision to delete himself, likely due to depression. Margaret didn't do much better, because when Hustler magazine found out about her and Peter and what she did to Peter, they wrote a story on her, and let's just say it wasn't a good look. Also, did I mention she never got paid for this? Like imagine you're an
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. What? What? Yeah. You were in Hustler magazine. You made a porn? You were writing porn? You were writing porn? This Peter, okay? Peter died of a broken heart. And you're making porn?
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
I agree. And I agree. I said that too, Mark. He formally endorses my statement, I would say. Mark, not now, please. Peter. They made porn about her and this fucking dolphin. I don't think they made porn about her. There were a lot of essays in that magazine. So you think it was just like a scientific article?
Not breathe and flatline themselves. We know this because when John Lilly operated on dolphins to observe their brain and put them under anesthesia, the dolphins ended up suffocating. So Peter made the executive decision to delete himself, likely due to depression. Margaret didn't do much better, because when Hustler magazine found out about her and Peter and what she did to Peter, they wrote a story on her, and let's just say it wasn't a good look.
That's crazy.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Mark! She married the photographer who is documenting this. Oh my God. I mean, there's so much to be said. Mark, fuck off. I mean, look, It is certainly a story that's going to grab your attention, but poor Peter. I feel bad for Peter. Bastion of fucking science over here, Hustler magazine, including articles about big religious leaders. They were kind of a cool company. They were like the cool guys with the cool magazine. In our cool magazine, we have interspecies sex.
Also, did I mention she never got paid for this? Like, imagine your entire legacy, like what you're gonna leave on this earth was that you had relations with a wild animal and didn't even get paid for it. So I guess both she and Peter got screwed. Peter's death wasn't even the last time something like this would happen. Kathy was a dolphin who played flipper, and once the show ended and she was moved to an isolated pen, she too would proceed to cross her name off the census. Maybe it's a good thing we never learned how to talk to dolphins, because I imagine they wouldn't have much positive to say. They'd probably call John Lilly their Hitler. Speaking of him, he continued to experiment, but when a light seasoning of dope became illegal, he started doing ketamine. And like I said, we've done some sick things for science. Like when psychologist Winthrop Kellogg decided to raise his human baby son alongside a female chimp named Guada. See what would happen. What happened was his human son started acting feral, walking on all fours, grunting like Gua, and even biting people. When the experiment ended and they sent off the female chimp that they had raised as a daughter to be used in more experiments, Gua would flatline to pneumonia a couple months later, and the boy she was raised with, Donald, would grow up to be a psychiatrist, until he would also delete himself at the age of 43. So I guess the theme of this video is sometimes science goes way too far. And as groundbreaking as it was, it somehow wouldn't be the last time someone publicly had relations with a dolphin. Like, this man had an entire relationship with a dolphin named Dolly that he claimed seduced him. Only difference was they went way past handwork, and to my knowledge, no substances were involved. Now, in fairness, to him, he did have to deal with some pretty heavy trauma as a kid, namely when he was violated by a psychiatrist at the age of 5, according to a podcast he was on that I watched. Speaking of which, like the video. I watched it and that was not pleasant. And I get that different people cope in different ways, but did it really have to involve backdooring a dolphin? Like, how would you even like
It's like there are some things when you don't actually say them out loud, like they're able to kind of exist in this quasi realm of like, oh, I don't really have to acknowledge the reality. And then when you say that, when you say backdoor, then suddenly it has to be real. Is this better than demos? Hey, so I hate all of this. Ruh-roh, Raggy. What are we watching today? Hey, Steven. So this is a video about dolphins. Yeah. I didn't realize how much nicer my life was not knowing which hole. Yeah, when you've illuminated the hole, now I know too much. And just like if we were to be able to communicate with whales, you can't go back. You can't unknow the hole. And still the context is not useful or complete. Even if you had all the context, it wouldn't help you here, you know? You're just as lost as the rest of us. We're lost in the open ocean. It's educational. Look, if I was coming in now, the context would be a lot more pressing. It would be a lot more important. No, don't fuck a dolphin. No. Don't fuck a dolphin.
Logistically, how would you even get the pieces to, you know, we're not even going down that rabbit hole. Because he might try to go in there too. Now, Lilly's experiment was famous for all the wrong reasons, but it did have some positive effects. A lot of what we understand about the intelligence of dolphins and cetaceans in general came from his work, and it really helped shift the public perception of them. That shift is likely what led to the Marine Mammal Protection Act of 1972. Lilly would also go on to campaign against the use of dolphins in captivity, which was pretty admirable, but at the same time, like, bro, you gave dolphins acid, you get no more talk time after that. However, a lot of people see this project as a massive waste of time and resources. I disagree. The point of the experiment was to see if dolphins could learn to speak English, and now thanks to him, we know they can't. Cause drunk history said it best. You wouldn't just kidnap a Japanese man and keep him from his family and give him hand service that he didn't ask for and a little surprise dose that he definitely didn't ask for and suddenly expect him to start belting out fluent English. But that's gonna do it for this video.
Nah? What? One more time?
him from his family and give him hand service that he didn't ask for, and a little surprise dose that he definitely didn't ask for, and suddenly expect him to start belting out fluent English. But that's gonna do it for
Now, what's happening there? Now, what's going on? Now, what's that drunk history? Now you've opened up the can of worms. Now the worms are all over the place. Oh my God, sounds like I love puppet history. Remember when we found that graffiti in Pompeii and it was like, I have a big dick or whatever? I think finding out what whales are saying is probably going to be like that. Yeah, a bit disappointing where you're like, oh, it's probably like, it's going to solve some ancient mystery and the whales are going to tell us what lies at the bottom of the ocean and they're going to come up and be like, your mom. And we'll be like, wow, that was disappointing. That was actually, you know, we worked so hard to be able to understand that. Right? It was a drunk history about this exact thing about the dolphins.
this video. For more consistent content, be sure to follow my Instagram and TikTok. I try to post daily on both. And if you would like to further support this channel, my Patreon's also going to be in the description. Because let's be real, ain't no way YouTube finna let me monetize this. Either way, drink water, hug your mother, don't hug a dolphin, because apparently it could lead to more than you're equipped to deal with. And I'll see you in the next one.
Don't hug the dolphin. Don't do it, chat. Yeah, dude. Whales would 100% be bragging about their big old whale dicks. That was Will Parnell, wasn't it? What's his name? Chris Parnell. Will Parnell. Chris Parnell. Suppose he's probably in a few episodes. Yeah, thank you. I was like, that doesn't sound right. Oh, I actually can't watch most of this because it's not available in my country. Watch the crow one? Oh, yeah. Is it a... Yeah. Why these creatures were seen as cursed. Yeah, dog.
On Instagram, Darian said this stream would be cozy. And she did not disappoint. Hashtag dolphinhole.
Yeah. I did, didn't I? I did. I did say it was going to be a cozy stream, didn't I? What's the coziest topic you can think of? Is it that time when they gave dolphins LSD and may or may not have given them dolphin handjobs? No? Agree to disagree. Error, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you for the resub. Whale Defoe is an appropriate name. Well, if it isn't Whale Defoe. Basically anything except this. Basically anything but this. Right. Coziest topic I can think of is human childbirth. Right, it is. That is just an objective fact. Dolphins are wholesome. Get it because of the blowhole? If I had to pick a cozy topic, I'd probably say that one guy's autism RPG or whatever the fuck he was trying to advertise. Yeah, that was such a time. Today's stream has been such a journey. We've been on such a journey, you guys. Cozy like the insides of a whale. Digestion, not sex. Important distinction to be made there. I mean, honestly, if you think back on the entire stream, we were talking about being inside of a whale, but in a different way, right? Like, that's so interesting that we've come full circle on that. William Defoe, I'm sorry. Hello, Goon. How are you? Good to see ya. We all suffer together as a family. Specifically, cesarean sections. Yeah, that's pretty cozy. That's the coziest thing I can think of. I bought her book, which is why I suggest she has a book on evolution. That's cool. That's cool. Writing a book, that's pretty rad. Do you guys have dreams of writing a book one day? I feel like that'd be a pretty cool achievement to like publish a book one day, even if it's kind of shit. Just to be like, hey, I did a thing. As a human, there are a variety of things that you can do. You have the freedom to do them in this universe. And like writing something and publishing it, that would be pretty cool. Well, we certainly had a whale of a time. You guys have got the jokes. You stop. You stop it. Hope to Christ we're not milking cows next. Oh, crows. Milking crows? I don't want to be included in the crow milking. Can I abstain, please?
Have you ever had a dream that you can
Thank you. Thank you. I was just explaining to someone earlier today how I learned about whale milk consistently here. We keep finding ourselves back at whales. I love whales. Whales, fascinating, terrifying. I've written some short stories. I think it would be cool to do a photo book. Oh, yo! Okay, take care, Toaster. Sleep well. I hope you have a good day. Take good care of yourself. We'll see you later. Don't forget what we learned today, all right? Now, keep all of your digits outside of dolphins. Not inside, outside. I've had a couple fantasy books I've wanted to work on over the years, but the more I look at publishing industry, yeah. I was gonna say, the publishing part I imagine would be the difficult one. Milking Crows is that rock band. Counting crows? Yeah, milking crows, yeah. Gonna write about my daughter on the No one saw that burn from my mom, did they? Okay, just for me? Okay, fantastic. Damn, got my ass. Crows don't have tits or nipples for that matter. Dude, she's trolling me. I wonder why my chat bullies me. It's because she does it first. I finally started Critical Role Campaign 2. Oh, yo, Earth, how are you liking it so far? Who is your favorite character so far? Neither do almonds or oats, but that hasn't stopped us before, I tell you what. Yeah, the more we talk about whale milk, the further into the education content revenue bracket we
just touched down in Titty City, and I got a hankering for
do
some
you
breasts.
think we've reached the quota for me to be able to put the tag of educational on my stream? Do you think I've earned it? Counting milk, counting crows, crowing counts. Can we give her an award, please? Please do. Please do. Okay. We're watching Why These Creatures Were Seen as Cursed. This is about crows.
I said I would like 6 months ago, and I finally did it. Added more greenery. Did it last night. Let me know if you like it. I might add some more up here.
It looks awesome.
But I don't know. Maybe the maybe the asymmetry is
That's
nice.
it.
I don't know. Let me know what you think. Anyway, for thousands of years, people have associated certain animals with bad luck, doom, or even impending death. But why? Today we're going to explore some of the most infamous bad omens. Not the band, but animals. And I'll introduce you to a couple you might have never heard of, but whose reputations have persisted in some cultures for hundreds, if not thousands of years. Usually say something before we
Hold
go
up.
boom.
Did we touch down in human Titty City? It hasn't ever been clarified. We haven't clarified it yet up until this point. I've never felt the need to clarify before, but until today. Yeah, today has changed that entirely. What if you changed your name to Education? I almost feel like that's a good drag name. Welcome to the stage, Education. I'd say educational fits better than games and demos, so that's up to you. I would agree. Because guess what? Not a single game, not a single demo, but a lot of dolphin hand jobs. Which type of human titty? There are multiple types. What? What type of human titty? What? Pick yourself up by your girl balls and pee standing up. What could you possibly mean by that? There are many different species of humans. What are you what? Different types of, left and right. Well, I also am being educated by a gay man looking at a lesbian and saying, do you know the different types of boobies? Right. Been writing in my head for a couple of decades now. Next step is putting the already finished stories on paper. Exactly. I feel like it would be such an accomplishment to be able to get it from brain to paper, you know? I'm not sure I have a favorite yet. I am spoiled a little bit because I read the comic book introductions for them, but I just kind of like how they are together at the table. My favorites might be Jester and Molly, and not so far the Troublemakers. The Troublemakers for sure. They're such a good group of friends. Campaign 2, the Mighty Nine. I love the Mighty Nine. What's fun is that I feel like Campaign 1 is everybody being like super edgy and super emo and like living their Dungeons and Dragons fantasy in the most angsty way they possibly can. Whereas I feel like Campaign 2, while it is angsty and emo and edgy and all of that, I feel like there was a bit more of like embracing whimsy and silliness in Campaign 2 that I really enjoy. There's more than one boobies. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the bra section now. What type of boobies do you have? There's a lot of different kinds here. There's so many different types of boobies. Are you a Neanderthal? Do you have Neanderthal boobies or Homo erectus boobies? Or there's a lot of options here and I'm overwhelmed. Wake up, babe. No boobies just dropped. Oh my God. I switched to doing most of my writing longhand, and I do have to see looking at the filled notebooks of writing is such a cool feeling compared to stuff I typed. I completely agree. When I grab the stuff that I physically wrote into a notebook, man, there's something so cool about that versus like me scrolling through a Google Doc. Having it physically in front of you, you brought it from something that was entirely existing inside of your brain and you were able to bring it into reality in front of you. And I don't know, there's something very cool about that. I found a fairy romance I was so excited about because the main character was a biologist. I picked it up on impulse, got 30 pages in, and I had to DNF. I'm fairly certain it was AI written and apparently is so bad that most people DNF'd. So now my motivation is to write a biology-based fae romance that's good and doesn't use AI. Can I read it? Can I please? I would like to read that. That sounds right up my alley. If it was also gay, I would be 1,000% even more interested. Wake up, babe. New boobies just dropped. Double D's, Rex. Why do you ask? Yeah, mine got upgraded. They glow in the dark. Yeah, I got that upgrade. It was mighty expensive, but you know, it helps me at nighttime to have sources of light. I liked Campaign 1 a lot. So far, Campaign 2 feels similar, but I agree. They have a bit more whimsy. I'm only 3 episodes in. Oh, I hope you enjoy. I can't wait to hear about your Campaign 2 journey. Please keep me updated. I'd love to hear about it. The use of props, exactly. There's at least one species of booby that's a seabird. Yeah, the blue-footed booby, isn't it? Neanderthal titties most popular. New category on Pornhub. I write a lot of articles about TV shows I watch and the games I love. Oh, heck yeah. I love that so much. Being able to synthesize what you love about something into a piece of writing. I feel like that's just such a good exercise for the human brain to like watch something and then figure out and do the critical thinking and do the analyzing to the point where you're like, I have thoughts and I have so many thoughts that I need to present it in its own format, in its own piece of media. That's the beauty of humanity. That's how cool we are. I have the Pride shirt from last year with Yasha and trans colors. I was super excited. And then she runs off into the woods episode 1. So Ashley can go back to filming SMH. Yeah, that's the only downside, right? Is that Ashley's always gone in Campaign 2. Because she's like, I don't know, doing Last of Us or some shit. I don't know. She's in like a major television show. Whatever. I forget what she was in, but she was in some like major TV show at the time as well, on top of Last of Us. I'm making the romance queer AF. Yes, I must read it. I must read it. A romance where it's an unpaid intern. Not the dolphin wiener, please. Please. Why do so many birds have breast nicknames for them? Booby, tit, etc. Similarities between breasts and birds. I guess that's the question, right? blind side, blind spot, something like that. I swear it's more than just 2. The rest are, look, it's escaping me right now, but I swear there are more. Blind spot. Oh, yo, that's the show she was on. Honkers, because ducks honk. Never mind, bad example. Because the ducks are honking. I might submit a honker on a technique. Yeah, I would allow it. I'll allow honker. She was on Growing Pains first. Yeah, that was when she was like a child actress, right? That was like one of the first things that she did. Both her and Taliesin are both child actors, which is why I think they just get each other so well. Okay, hold on.
But that's kind of just it. Let's get to the video.
Let's get to the video. Come
Just
on,
for
Lindsay.
some quick context, this is one of 2 topics I had my
Let's
patrons
talk about
vote
it.
on for the spooky specimen season. Obviously, last week we had the Save the Elephants video, which you should definitely check out if you haven't already. The second spooky specimens topic, which is much more spooky and frankly might be too disturbing for some audiences. So this one's kind of like the warm-up of the 2, so let's get right into it. We're gonna start off with the poster child of a bad omen. The crow, more broadly the genus Corvus, which also includes your ravens, your rooks. Obviously the focus is on crows and ravens. These are the birds that make you think of a deep, dark fog. Black magic, perhaps. I don't know. That's what I think of. They're very ominous, and this vibe can be traced back hundreds, if not thousands of years. The bad omen business shows up everywhere. In Western Europe, ravens were believed to be a sign of impending doom, possibly tied to raids of Viking invaders. Celtic legends went even further.
Don't worry guys, editor here to be offended by the pronunciation of Celtics on your behalf.
And describes ravens as companions of gods of war, like Bran. And so, because they were linked to
Genius.
war,
It's like
they became
penis.
to death as well. For ravens nearby, bloodshed on the battlefield isn't far behind. Then there's this legend from Cornwall in England that says not to harm a raven because they might be carrying the soul of King Arthur himself. Then also, there's Norse mythology. Oh,
Right. Might be harboring the soul of King Arthur. So I shouldn't. Okay. Right. I'm with you.
the god that
I'm up to
represents
speed.
wisdom, war, and death. He had 2 ravens. Oh, I didn't look up how to pronounce
You're telling
those.
me a corn made that wall?
Moonin, as you would expect. 2 ravens, Hugin and Moonin, thought and memory, would spend all day flying around the world gathering secrets to bring back for their god. Ravens also have cameos in the Bible. That's right, bitches, Noah's Ark. When the world had the big flood, it was a raven that Noah let fly first to find dry land. And it did come back, but not to the ark, to feed on drowned corpses nearby. The raven was punished for this. Its color changed from white to black, and its song from a pretty tune to a guttural croak. Fast forward to medieval times and things get grim.
Aw.
Crows and ravens were the birds most likely to be found pecking at the corpses on battlefields or hanging around
Oh,
plague
what the-
carts. Not because they brought death, but because, hey, they're opportunists. But people
Yeah.
at the time saw it differently. They started calling a group of crows a murder and a group of ravens an unkindness.
Look, like objectively, like that's pretty cool. A group of us is called a murder. Like you have to know how cool that is, right? So we captured that one. That's King Arthur. And then we have the king. And then we take over the world. Scotland forever! England real big into King Arthur. Yeah, it's like weird. Yeah, I remember crows being Odin's spies from the games. Yeah, that's right. Any scavenger bird can be considered bad luck because it means death nearby. That's true. They were just opportunists. They were just trying to get a bite to eat. They were just trying to get some McDonald's, but it wasn't open yet, so they had to make do with McDonald's dead body down the street. I don't think the Bible is backed by science. No, probably not. Probably not. People deciding ravens already sucked and they made up a story to explain it. Yeah, they were like, you know what? Those ravens, those crows, they're probably evil. And they're probably evil because they went against God. Most likely, if I could put the pieces together. We got to play Sea of Stars. We do. We got to play more Sea of Stars. Sea's corpse, free food. Most of those animals are keystone species too, or whatever, like beavers. Would you rather be a gaggle? I mean, a gaggle is pretty nice, but a murder, nobody's going to mess with a murder. They're just babies. They're just babies trying to eat
Fight the
food.
PR campaign, and it stuck. During the Black Death, the bird-like, beak-masked doctors that haunted the streets literally wore the image of a crow, a symbol of impending doom that today the goth bitches are all over, and I completely understand. That mask is wicked. And then the Tower of London made that superstition
It's
a
wicked.
royal order. Legend has it that Charles II ordered ravens to be in the tower to protect it. I guess the idea was that the kingdom would fall if the ravens ever left. And so, to this day, they keep resident ravens there. And this has turned into a very successful breeding
That's
program
adorable.
since 1987. But these bad omens didn't stay limited to Europe. In India, people believe the house crow was immortal, skipping death again and again. In Russia, hearing a crow caw from a roof was a sign of misfortune. Even in literature, from Edgar Allan Poe's The Raven, to
Classic.
folk rhymes about counting magpies to protect one's fortune. These bad luck bitches are all over the place. And so, with all this ominous symbolism, who actually are the crows and ravens? First off, sick as fuck. They're in the family Corvidae, which includes crows, ravens, magpies, jays, nutcrackers, even funky-looking ratchet-tailed tree pops.
Yo!
They're songbirds. Yes,
Did you see
but the
that?
biggest and
His
most robust
tail.
of them all. Thick-billed and common ravens can tower over 2 feet long, with a wingspan close to 5 feet. That's a bit unsettling.
Damn!
That's like almost as tall as me. That's enough. They're not.
Hold on.
That's like.
Very good. 10 out of 10. No notes.
Almost as tall as me. That's enough. They're natural omnivores.
That's a
and
whole
scavengers,
Darien.
which means they will eat just about anything. Insects, seeds, amphibians, reptiles, eggs, nuts, birds, worms, mollusks, mammals, fruits, carrion, even human garbage when living in the city lights. They're found on every continent except Antarctica, in habitats ranging from deep forest to dense city. Easily the coolest thing about them is their intelligence. Corvids are tool users, and not only users, but makers. That's unusual and sick. Some take sticks and not only poke them into holes to fish out insects, but also shape and manipulate those sticks into hooks. That's making a tool. That's sick as fuck. Then they actually keep the tools and bring them along for future work, sometimes even hiding them from would-be thieves. They've got street smarts too. Crows in Japan figured out that cars can crack walnuts better than their beaks, so they'll drop them at intersections and wait for the lights to turn red before swooping down to grab their lunch. In lab tests, crows
That's
solve
so
string-pulling
smart.
puzzles and even
That's
navigate
sick as
the
fuck.
Aesop's Fable challenge, where
That's
they drop
sick as
stones into
fuck.
a water-filled tube, then there's a treat in it. So then dropping stones will raise the treat to a height that they can reach. Crows consistently pick up that denser, sinkable, or more useful objects are what get the job done best. That is toddler shit. That is sick. They also
That
have
is
insane
sick
memory.
as fuck.
Jays bury thousands of acorns to stash food for winter and can remember the locations months later. I bet you can't even do that with your keys. They spread these seeds far and wide.
Yeah,
and
maybe.
in doing so literally help forests
Yeah, maybe.
regrow.
How'd you
Because
know?
while they can't remember the locations of many, they can't remember the locations of absolutely all. So that unintentional forgetting plants the next generation of trees. They also have insane facial recognition. If you piss a crow off, you are fucked. Generationally. The whole flock will learn to avoid your face. Even descendants won't.
How does a crow tell a younger crow that hasn't seen your face what you look like? How? How does that work? You piss off an entire bloodline. That is wild. They stalk you and show them. They teach each other like whales. How do you tell a younger human what someone looks like? I suppose you're right. Wow. Don't piss them off because they're going to tell their friends, family, and neighbors about you and will remember what you look like and will hate you generations after the OG one dies. Yeah. Be nice to crows. Ever heard of smartphones? Ever heard of taking a picture, streamer? They can spread this info across the whole city. So would it be a situation of them going around to these other birds and being like, hey, there's a butthole, all right? You come with me, I'll show you the butthole. And then the birds come over and then they're like, that's the butthole. Is that how they're doing it? They got like a most wanted. Yeah, they got like in the back of the department store how they have pictures of shoplifters. They have pictures of us. Someone had to move because they were harassed by crows all the time. I don't doubt it. I haven't been hating to my full potential. Literally, I can hate an entire bloodline. That's an option. I had a shitty roommate and I really wanted to print out a picture of his face and be a dick to a few crows so they'd learn to hate him. It's like those presidential masks. Like they have like the Richard Nixon masks that like bank robbers wear. It's like you put on one of those and you just get all of these crows to hate Richard Nixon. You could. Feasibly, you could do this. We could do this. Could we all buy Richard Nixon masks? And, well, that would require us to be mean to crows, so never mind. I don't want to do it anymore. Never mind. I don't want to do it anymore. They're built like a CCTV network, for real. Yeah, I couldn't bring myself to be a dick to crows because crows are sick. Yeah, exactly. Their memory is passed on through DNA. See, that's the part that I am struggling to understand. I guess it also functions that way in humans, where they say that, like, trauma is passed from generation to generation in the sense of, like, really intense trauma. So like poverty or like war, things like that are affecting you to such a degree that it changes your DNA. And then that gets passed through generation to generation. Is it kind of like that? Yeah, forget Richard Nixon. There's someone else. We could focus our energy to someone else in the White House currently. This is really bad, but they used to train dogs that way to hate certain people. Oh, like back in colonial times. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah. Leon, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 39 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back, Leon. Hey, Sir Vader, how you doing? Good to see ya. A guy taught crows that food was under red hats. As we should. That's using your free will correctly, I would say. That's how we that's how we handle Watergate. That's how we handled it as a country.
Fuck with you. They don't mess around. And just like any intelligent animals, they love to play. Ravens have been seen sliding down snowbanks just for the fuck of it. They steal objects, tease dogs, invent games. Some people talk about having relationships with crows in their neighborhoods, leaving
relationships?
And the crows bring gifts in return. My friend Haley up in Portland, Angel's partner, has been trying to do this. She leaves gifts out, brings in gifts and stuff, and they're starting to bring back shit to her, like stuff that they would probably build a nest with. So that's pretty cool. And now I'm gonna start doing that because that's very cool. I tried to leave out a blueberry for some crows, but they didn't pick it up because they probably just don't trust me yet. So I gotta figure out what to leave them because I wanna start doing that, see if I get any gifts. So how did they get so clever? Partly their brains, of course. Corvids have more neurons in their forebrains than many mammals, and their brain structure is very convergent with primates. They also have very long childhoods to give them more time to learn with their parents and each other. And they form strong social bonds and can distinguish between good and bad relationships in the community.
What?
Crows and ravens are sick, and honestly, their reputation is sick too. Next, the eye. Understandably, bone-chilling. Objectively, they look like a sewer rat. And across Madagascar, the eye isn't just a curiosity. It's an omen, a bad one. Traditional...
The eye. Bird hand jobs? No. No, not allowed. I saw what y'all were thinking. I saw you were thinking it. Not allowed. Give crow gift. Give crow gift. My mom said we had some crows in the backyard she was feeding for a while and they remembered her. Stop. That's so cute. Give gift. Crows have bigger neuron density than us. Yeah, that's what she was just saying. Putting water out when it's hot. Yeah. For y'all where it is summertime for you right now, that's an excellent reminder. I'm definitely going to do that in the summertime when it warms up here again. I learned about this one because of the wild thornberries. Oh, yo! To or not to recruit an army of crows. Very tempting, very tempting. My parents' cat leaves a piece of a leaf on my dad's bed when she feels grateful. That's going to make me cry, actually. That's going to make me cry real tears. My parents' cat leaves a piece of a leaf on my dad's bed when she feels grateful. Leaves a piece of a leaf? Grabs a little piece of a leaf to say thank you? Recruit. We should recruit the crows. We could put out a little water container. We could put out maybe little nuts. Did they like nuts? It's too late. It's too late.
Lore says that an eye crossing your path means disaster, sometimes even death.
I mean, look, the eyes are a little scary. The eyes are a little scary.
Long middle finger at you, you're marked for misfortune. Some stories say their presence brings doom to whole villages.
That's
These
like
beliefs are so
E.T.
deeply rooted that some communities historically killed them on sight, hoping to ward off the danger they carry.
Aww.
The eye's reputation didn't spring from thin air. It's a case study on how unfamiliar freaks feed human superstition. They're an unfortunate case of not living up to societal beauty standards. First, That finger.
The
The ii
Stanley.
third digit is unlike any other primates. Bony, long,
Oh.
twig-like,
Oh.
and tipped with a claw. Objectively, wretched. You must
Yes.
admit. People
Yes.
saw it as
Yes.
unnatural.
Yes.
Even magical.
Wretched.
Especially when they would use it in this eerie tapping, scanning for hollow wood, and listening for insect prey. If you don't know what they're doing, that's creepy as fuck. Add in their big yellow eyes shining in the dark, bat-like ears that swivel independently, and a habit of suddenly appearing around farm plots or villages, especially when forests are scarce. And boom. That's a bad omen. They also have rodent-like front teeth that never stop growing and allows them to gnaw through bark, shells, even fucking cinder blocks, dude. Well, this might seem like a New York City rat that found its way into radioactive
These little
sludge.
teeth.
The ii is perfectly adapted for its niche. They're the largest nocturnal primate on Earth that we know of, and the only living member of its family. I didn't look up how to pronounce this, but I'm just gonna go for it. Dobentoniidae.
Mm-hmm. Just roll with it.
We'll see how good that was. Their closest fossil relative, the giant ii, was at
Whoa.
least 2.5 times
Whoa.
their size. Today, their wild population has dropped by more.
Oh, I really hated that actually. Oh, I really hated the Hey, what? Why is it so large? Hey, has anybody in here watched that Netflix show The Burrows? Anybody? It's like Stranger Things, but with senior citizens instead of children. Spoilers, there's a creature. There's a creature in that show, and this is reminding me of that with the long fingers. Laws, do you know what I'm talking about? Do you see it? Salad fingers, also salad fingers, in addition to body shaming that monkey thing. That thing looks like me after a long night with tequila. Please, I see it. I see it. Pick me, please. Please, I see it. I see it. Trying to train the crows to give me sweet corvid. Jesus Christ. Hey, Fred. What's up, dog? Hey, how are you? Oh,
You're doing amazing, sweetie.
Oh God, what have you done? Oh God, what have you done? Chat, where are you? Help. What's happening? You opened everything. You opened every program.
Snoring Frog gifted a tier 1 sub to Crowjob. They have given 30 gift subs in the channel.
They said crow job, Fred. That can't be allowed. That can't be allowed, big man. They can't get away with it. He opened up DaVinci Resolve. He opened up BattleNet. He opened up every single program on my computer. Yeah, stream is usually over by now, so he's like, hello? Why are you not paying attention to me? Hello, Frederick. How are you? Hello, my son. When in doubt, push all the buttons. And Fred heeded that. What are you doing? You're trying to get a little bobby pin, are you? Come here, my son. He is. He's getting darker. Y'all, look at him. Come here, buddy. Look. He's cooking. Say hello, everyone. Yeah, he was like all white when he was young. And then as he's gotten older, this like grayish kind of lilac color has started to creep up from his butt, and it's making its way to his head. What is he staring at back there? What? There was an error with Spotify. Girl, I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on down there. Yep. Y'all, I think it's time for me to go too. I think Fred is saying, hey, it's time to hang out with me, Mom. Jilly, you've learned so much in your 6 hours here. He's toasting, yeah. He's roasting in the oven. Take care, Maddie. We'll see you next time. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
I just figured one more time. For good measure. Yeah, he said, dinner now. Dinner me, dinner now. Give me money. He's a little Bubba. He's just a little baby. He's just a bubby. Having 3 kittens in the house and knowing that they're about the same size Fred was when he was a baby and seeing him now, he's huge. He's a large animal. He's a large dog. A big dog. Ban out. Ban out.
Yes,
ban out.
Daddy.
Okay. I'm going to wrap up there for today, guys. We were meant to do some games and demos, but instead we yapped for 6 hours. So thanks for a just chatting stream. Thanks for yapping with me today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We're raiding. We're getting ready. We're getting ready to schmoove on out. So let's see. What are we watching? Chat, we are watching The Core. And Cats moves on another month. Survives another month. The Core wins! Woo! Woo! This has been a disturbing educational experience. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Hey, Simeon. Oh, I'm so sorry. I always catch you at the very end here. Ban out, ban out. Goodbye, everybody. My name is Whaley Darian. That's a great raid message. Cats is safe. Cats is safe for another month. For better or for worse. I'm going to find us a raid destination. So you just hang tight. You hang tight. I have a gun! I have a gun! I'm going to find us a raid destination. Thank you for being here. Thank you very much for hanging out. Make sure you go support both of the YouTube channels. We have Very Darian and Very Darian Gaming.
Snoring Frog gifted a tier 1 sub to Dolphin_handjobs. They have given 31 gift subs in the channel.
Snoring Frog, thank you for the gifted sub to Dolphin Handjobs. It's a fitting end. Go subscribe to the YouTube channels, both of them. Go check out merch at verydarian.com. Join the Discord so you can hang out for our watch party. Yeah, that's all of it. That's all the things. Oh, Evie, thank you for saying that. Just chatting is always fun. This one was extra chaotic. Oh, yay. I'm glad. We sidetracked an entire stream. That's got to be a new record. Great stream. Awful topics. Let's do this again. Yay. I'll see you for the next one. Finally, chat appreciates one of my recommendations. It's a good recommendation. Bow, 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 bow. Well, I wanted to raid someone from my new stream team, but I don't think anyone's live on my stream team. Vanessa Hudgens Christmas special for December. Oh, I think Huggy will also be in support of that. Huggy's been trying to get me to watch those for a few years now. Yeah, so next stream, you guys will see the new 3 movies that we'll be voting on for the month of July. And we will begin the month of July IRL birthday stream excursion unlocking. We will begin that next stream. So all of your subs will go towards making the IRL birthday stream even better. Truth Social. Neokits? Neokits? Neopets? Webkins? I said Neokits. I was trying to say Neopets and Webkins at the same time. I think my brain is mush. I think I should probably go to bed now. Beat? Oh yeah, beat is partner pushing. Let's do it. You're so cute. You're such a cute animal. Man, what the hell? What is with the hair? Man, what the hell's going on over there? Beat your meat. Don't copy that one. Don't copy that one. Please. No. Oh, he took the hair tie. Oh. Fred. He took the hair tie and he ran. He grabbed it and he ran. He was going to eat it. Library Fairy, hello, Fredward. Prince Fredward. He ran off with it. He said, this is mine now. Did you see him? He was like giggling as he ran away. Okay. Oh, he's doing Alucard cosplay stream. That's why he has the hair. Okay, Hello, son. Have you come for them? You can't have it. You can't have it. You can't have it. You can't have it. You're gonna try to eat it and then it's gonna get stuck in your digestive system. My son. Thank you to all of our raiders today. Shout out to Cabbage, Spurious, and the real GMAT. Thank you guys for raiding over here. Thank you all so much for being here. We need a raid message, don't we? Beat has magnificent hair. And he flip it like he don't care. So, you know, you have free will. You can copy whatever you like. You can copy whatever you like. Don't beat off a dolphin. Don't do it. Hello, my son. You are so cute. I've lost control of the chat. Hello, my name is Whaley Darian. Yeah, how do we tell Beat what we were up to today? Oh, yeah, we were talking about whales and dolphin hand jobs. You are responsible for your own choices. Should I still shout out the destination? I feel like Seribot might handle it automatically after the raid ends. I think Seribot does handle it. Okay, love you guys. Bye. Love you. Take care. See you later. Say bye, Fred. He said bye. Okay, bye.